Hello, hello. Welcome to another episode of Organ Moments with Jatsu. Good afternoon. And he said good morning. And then my brain was like, hello again. I was like, wait, I've already said hello. And it's not morning no more. It is the afternoon for me here in the UK at least. But welcome. Thank you, Tara, for the first tier redeem. And thank you, Box, for the second tier redeem. And also, I hope you enjoy your taiyaki snacks. Let's go. And yes, I was only just here, like, what? Like 13 hours ago. Oh, last night was so much fun. I enjoyed myself playing Bokuro. I highly recommend it, and I hope you, if you do get it, find someone that you can get on with and play with, because it is a very fun game, and it does require a lot of like teamwork and stuff and communication, which I struggle a bit sometimes. Which you probably could hear yesterday. I was just like, because I'm also so used to doing like puzzle games on my own, so I just figure it all out in my head instead of figuring it out loud. But no, I had a lot of fun. I'm really tired today though, so I do apologise if I am like yawning or if I take some random pauses just to try and get rid of the tiredness. But yes, I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. It's been going all right for me. I woke up a little bit late, had some breakfast, and now I'm here. Been EP and streaming. So we are on the last chapter of Ace Attorney Investigations, Prosecutor's Gambit. I feel like I don't think I'll be able to finish it today, because usually, right, if I know Ace Attorney and I know Ace Attorney, the last chapter is always the longest because they always have to do a very dramatic finale. They have to it has to be like they have to build it up a lot. So I believe, right, we'll probably do most of it today, and then I won't be able to complete it until next stream, because I really don't think I will complete it today. But let us continue. So what have we discovered so far? I can't even remember. Why are you not working? Yes. Load. So we've discovered... Oh, I know what we've discovered. Right, so we know Sean, and then we also know that Sean is the son of... Prosecutor Gavel. However, Prosecutor Gavel isn't his biological mum. She is only his adopted mum. Now, his biological parents is Gavel's cousin? Gavel's cousin and the president of Shangfa, and that's where we left it off of last week. And the president of Shangfa knew that Sean was his biological son and had actually changed his will to include him in, but the will hadn't been seen by anyone except for obviously the president and maybe lawyers present and whatnot. However, the president is dead. Sean has only just found out that he was his dad, and that he could have potentially been the one that murdered his dad because he accidentally left a heater on the roof, which then burnt some paint and then set a table on fire, which then collapsed, and then the big Taurosaurus head that was sat on the table fell off the roof and landed on the president. I think there's more to it. I think the whole Sean setting a fire by accident is just a cover-up for someone else's misdeeds. But I guess we'll find out. We also discovered that Excelsius winner, that's his name, I nearly forgot. Excelsius winner, Fifi Lagarde, and... Bodhidharma? Is that his name? Bodhidharma. All three of them are linked. We don't know exactly how they're linked currently, but they are linked. They are in cahoots, let's say. So these footprints that we see now on scene were actually dug up by Excelsius winner. He was looking for something. We don't know what he was looking for. All we know is that Fifi Lagarde said that she buried something in front of some flower pots because the site that they're on used to be an orphanage that Fifi Lagarde ran. And so she's hidden something in the grounds. We don't know what. We don't know if he actually found it or if he actually dug it up. So we're gonna discover this. There's just so much going on. There's so much. If you need to catch up, check out the VODs on my YouTube. Most of the VODs are up there. I don't think I'm not quite up to date exactly yet with all the VODs, but I'm getting there slowly. There was one video that I was trying to upload, which is also an external one, but it corrupted, so it kept on crashing my computer. So I had to delete it, and now I have to re-edit it, which I haven't done so yet, and I will get to it. It's just I've had a quite a busy week. I had to cover the early shifts, and I still do for next week as well. And then had the collab, it was last minute last night. And then I've been trying to do some art stuff, and I've also got a commission coming on as well. So yeah, I'm extremely busy. And trying to find time is just extremely difficult. Sean, he was my dad. It can't have been easy learning the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly, and too late ever to get to know him. You know how hard I tried to find him? Sean, I get it. He was the president. I had a lot more to think about than just me. But he was right there in front of me. Right there on set. So why? Why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was? I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault, Mum. It's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened, and he wouldn't have... I've ruined everything. Everything. It's my fault. Oh, we're starting off really sad already. I even ruined your flowers. Sean, please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Oh, bless them. Just for a little while. The bond between parent and child, as symbolized by the line lily. I'm no expert, but it's native to Shangfa, so I know that much at least. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us. You're right. I believe we've learned all we need to about what happened back then for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case? I wouldn't know. He took those to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing now what he figured out. What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from Kay's reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago? You know, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth. Oh, we're starting off straight away with a... What is this? Oh, an argument, okay. The president went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure. The Torosaurus toy proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Amelie Fenn. Except he was kidnapped and Aldown happened to see it. If Aldown hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to the planters and stage that photo to throw everybody off the scent. Oh yeah, so Aldown was a journalist who was dating Rosie Ringer, who was in our previous case. So Rosie was trying to get revenge for the death of her partner. He happened to witness the kidnapping of the president at the time he was visiting the orphanage where Sean was. But we reckon that Celsius winner, Fifi Lagarde and Bodhi Dharma was involved in this whole entire kidnapping thing. However, they murdered Aldown because they realised there was a witness. However, in the police report, it was said that he was murdered in the middle of the orphanage front garden. But we've discovered that he wasn't, and that actually was murdered closer to the closer towards the exit or the front gates of the orphanage, and the president was actually being kidnapped on the grounds of the orphanage, which I think the case got thrown out because the argument was that the president wasn't actually on the grounds of the orphanage. He was outside the grounds, so therefore it didn't have any involvement with the orphanage to begin with. But we are throwing that theory all out the window. So that's our current theory, is it? But there's something I still don't understand. There is. This, why risk staging the photo? They would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't? It's a good question. I mean, we may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We'll just have to get there one deduction at a time. Yeah, I guess we will. Alright, deduce away. So we're trying to piece the story together. Oh, sorry. I tapped the mic with my headphones. The president went to orphanage that night, that much we know for sure. Intuos proves it. He must have gone there to meet Amelie Fenn. But he didn't. He went there to meet Sean because Amelie Fenn... I think Amelie had already passed away by then. A plushie. He has a recording device concealed inside it, correct? It does, and it was used by Sean's mother, Amelie, to record a message asking the president to meet her at the orphanage at midnight. Whoa, you're finishing each other's sentences now? What a team! You two will peel away the layers of the truth like an onion, I'm sure of it. You do realise that there's nothing underneath all the layers of an onion, don't you, Kay? Would you try to say something a little less unfortunate sounding? Hey Shroomy, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. And thank you for the 3rd tier redeem. And I hope you enjoy your snack. Sandwichy's here too. Hello, welcome in. Hydrate. Oh, you didn't get any of the redeems or the first, second, first. So you're going to do a fart? Yeah, you are. They're working a lot better this morning or today. Yesterday, I think my system just wasn't having any of it. Okay, there's your hydrate. And double fart. Hello, how's she? We've literally just started streaming, so you haven't missed much. We've literally just had a little conversation with Sean about how he feels guilty for what happened. I think he's really realised that potentially he's killed his own dad, so he's feeling really sad about it. But yeah, so we're trying to piece together the case and try and find out what really happened on the night of the kidnapping. You two will peel away the layers of the truth like the skin of a wolf. I'm sure of it. He said less unfortunate sounding. Shall I continue? You don't have to see it. Could we go over the details once again? So Mr. Aldan saw the president being kidnapped from right by the orphanage, and he was standing next to the snowman. The murderer crept up behind him, grabbed a brick, and... Does he have to make... He couldn't have just said wham. He had to go, oh. Calm down, Kay. We're simply verifying our understanding of events. Yeah, well, that little outburst just blew my understanding out of my ears. I know we have to go over all this again, but can we do it less dramatically? Really? Fine. I'm happy to keep answering if you're happy to keep asking. If I hadn't been there, it wouldn't have been a murder, just kidnapping. Thank you for the lurk, Sandwichy. I hope you enjoy your day. If Mr. Aldow hadn't been there, That's an interesting suggestion. Care to explain? You have more important things to do? Wow. Did you get out of bed on the wrong side or something? The sass coming from you today, Sandwichy. Wow. I have more important things to do. So rude. But no, I hope the chores go well, and I hope I can keep you company in the background as the noise, as the human voice sounding or resonating in the room or whatever, wherever you're doing your chores. Oh dear. If Mr. Alda hadn't been there, that's an interesting suggestion. Okay, to explain. There's not a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnapping, so he was murdered. If he hadn't been there, maybe the kidnapping could have happened without any blood being spilled. But could it? He makes it sound as if it was Mr. Aldan's fault he was murdered. That's not what Agent Lang is saying, Kay. What he means is that Mr. Aldan was the only person who died at the orphanage that night. Well, of course he was. They kidnapped the president and everything. But the ransom was paid and he came home safely, right? Thank you for redeeming the Taiyaki snack box. I hope you enjoy it. She's right, of course, but why does something bother me about that? I think it might be worth taking another look over all that evidence. Finish discussing things for your system, Mr. Prosecutor? Then let's continue, shall we? You remember this time? Yeah. And also, because you did the registration last night, you now officially can start collecting your taiyakis. Okay, but he wasn't the only. If it hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. But we know there was another murder because there was more blood on the floor than there should have been, right? Left on the scene, Tokyo, the blood wasn't Aldown's.
Objection!
Yeah, I'm on fire. You're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Aldown hadn't witnessed the kidnapping. But is that really the case? Why wouldn't it be? Their main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody. And yet it remains possible that Mr. Aldown wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the planters, but Mr. Aldown was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. What if all that blood by the planters belonged to somebody else? Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realise what you're saying, don't you? I do. It's hard to believe. I'll be the first to admit it. But it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two. You're saying they covered up a whole separate murder. But whose? Who else was killed that night? Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. They even seemed to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files, but they didn't quite get rid of everything. We have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase. This clearly shows that something else happened that night. What other thing could have happened that night? Oh, the fire! Right? Agent Land. Oh, maybe not. Agent Land, this item here clearly proves what happened. Are you sure that's what you wanted to show me, Mr. Prosecutor? Because whatever it's supposed to be telling me, I'm not hearing it. Was that really not it? There was another witness that night. I need to show Agent Lang the piece of evidence that tells us what they saw. Oh, wait! We do know. It's the drawing. I completely forgot about the kid's drawing. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. Who else was killed that night? I need to know. This clearly shows that something else happened that night. This drawing was given to us by Lang's father. Lang's father had this in his possession, and it was sent over to us, which is why Lang then gave it to us. So this is Bodhidharma. We know that is. And that's the president there. It's a very cute drawing. But this shows that something else happened that day. Excelsior's winner tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness. But there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress. TGE? What does TGE mean, Shroomy? Thanks to the effort of your father, Agent Lang. He has my drawing skills. It's cute though. It is adorable. See, even these drawing skills will be useful in the game, Shroomy. Don't give up. See, all sorts of styles are much appreciated and much loved. My father. I tried to delete it. Oh, I see. That's absolutely fine. I was like, what does TGE mean? Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with all the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winner wish to erase him from the record? I accidentally clicked send instead. Oh, that's absolutely fine, Shroomy. Because he saw something he should not have. That's why. He did? What was it? It's right here in this picture. The picture my father kept. I think we can all agree that's the president on the right-hand side. And that's a Torosaurus toy in his hand. But who's that standing across from him? It's Bodhidharma, Bodhidharma, Bodhidharma. We'd recognise that bald head anywhere. There we go. Eastern robes and the black dog. That can only be Bodhidharma Canis. What? The creepy assassin guy? And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can think of only one thing. That's right. It wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination. Hey, yeah! And Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner were... Yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Aldan was murdered because what he witnessed was actually an assassination, and not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all. Do you think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? We only found his body this morning. He was alive and well until just recently. Yeah, we even met him. Could this be why we end up doing it? There was obviously, anyone who wasn't here before, there was an Artie Frost case where the body was frozen for like 8 years, and then 8 years later it was then defrosted and then was thrown into a fountain, and we found it. So then the case from 8 years ago ended up, was it 8 years ago? No, it was 15 years ago, because it was very close to the statute of limitation. So we ended up finding the body in the fountain. We were like, how is this possible? Because the body should have been taken in 15 years ago when he was first initially murdered. So why has it reappeared 15 years later? And it turns out his body was actually hidden in a block of ice, decorated to be a sculpture, ice sculpture. And the prosecution had hidden that fact by falsifying an autopsy report and falsifying to say that they had the body when in fact they didn't. Indeed. So we have a president killed 12 years ago and a president killed in the last 48 hours. 2 presidents, in other words. Right, which is completely impossible. Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be 2 presidents. In fact, that would explain a lot. Regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Shangfang may not be a big country, but he held the place together. The president Agent Lang spoke of was a noble and capable leader. The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Entirely unlike the man we met, it really did seem as if they were 2 completely different people. But how could one country have 2 presidents? What could explain a situation like that? This is how it was possible for there to be 2 presidents. Either they were twins, or one was a body double. Do you think they were twins? Could the president not have been a twin? Yeah, that could maybe explain. That sounds really ridiculous now that I've said it. Sorry, but it couldn't. President Wang was an only child. That's a record of that's a matter of record. Is that so? There's a body double then. Give it up. There's no way there could have been 2 presidents. It's just not possible. It is, and I'm going to prove it to you. It's how it's possible there to be 2 presidents. So one was a body double. One of the 2 was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense. A body double. President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Shangfa, a figure in the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as the one at Gourd Lake only a few days ago. It's true, more than a few assassination attempts. That doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president, not without proof. Do we have any proof that there was more than one president? Thank you for the hydrate! I will do my hydration now. My throat, it probably sounds really rugged, right? I didn't do like a great deal of reading last night, but it still had an effect. Thank you for the hydrate, Shroomy. Very much appreciated. Make sure you guys are also staying hydrated. Today's quite warm. Okay. Is there 2 presidents? Do we have proof that there are 2 presidents? No, not that one. Yes, I did play with Adelina last night. Shoes, no. Rosie Ringer's phone details Alan saw. What else is there? Judge Gavel arriving, no. What do we have that's proof? Gunshot residue detected on right hand. Flexible yellow substance found stuck on clothing. Time of death. Cause death is due to full body contusions and body break. Okay, no, that's not it. Wait, hang on to the second page. Oh no, it's just a photo. Okay. What do we have? Hey horror, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. What do we have that proves that there were two presidents and not just the one? 12 years, Shanghai was kidnapped and ransomed for $100 million. President's presence at embassy until midnight confirmed. Darlong Lang. Charles itself to speak for the guard. President Lang was supposed to meet Emily Fenn at the office at midnight. He was murdered. His body moved and photographed staged. Midnight? What time did he actually meet him then? Hey Rose, it's me. Guess your sleep already. Or finish it for some reason. And there's another. And there's another. There's two. Here, this is the evidence, right? No, it's not. I guess wrong. Just got rid of the in-laws and watched a blackbird sunbathing. Well, I hope it wasn't too stressful with the in-laws, and you should give the blackbird some privacy. Stop spying on them. Blackbirds need privacy when they're bathing. This proves it, surely. You have to agree that there were two presidents now. Sorry, but I don't. Not based on that anyway. Langzi says. Bad proof has no mouth. In other words, meaningless evidence can tell us nothing. Oof, I must have gotten that wrong. If you could prove that he'd ever been in two places at once, that would be pretty good evidence that there were two presidents, right? It would. Let's look over the evidence again and consider the facts of the case. What you're saying is impossible. There can't have been two presidents. If you want to change my mind on that, I'm going to need to see some evidence. Do we have any proof that there was... Okay, so president was in two places at once. I just got here and the first thing I hear is people spying on the birds I'm paving. Welcome in, Attack on Still. And yeah, horror's being a little peeping Tom. The poor blackbirds. Can't even bathe in peace. Can't even bathe in peace. The poor things. I don't have anything to prove that he was in two places at the same time. Because he's there. And he's also there. I can only imagine how bad the neighbors have it. Let's hope that horror keeps it contained. Let's just say. let's hope he keeps it contained. The presence at embassy until midnight confirmed by... Oh wait, hang on. Was the report itself? Yeah, it is the report itself. Okay, because it says... Hang on. Because it says that he didn't even know of the kidnapping occurred on February 10th, 10 years ago. President Sangfar was kidnapped and ransomed for $100 million. President's presence at embassy until midnight confirmed by Darlong Lang. But he must have been there before midnight, right? Yeah, let's hope so. Or the prison cell will. I'm sure horror will turn around and say, no prison can keep me captured. I'll escape it. Yeah, because apparently he was at the orphanage and at the embassy, so he can't have been in two places at once. How did me birdwatching turn me into being a pervert? You're always a pervert, horror. We know this. That's why you're here. The one and truly the perverted of the most perverts. Is that the right words? Not towards birds. Are you sure? Are you sure? I mean, you just announced that you watched a blackbird sunbathing. Oh, sunbathing, not bathing. I mean, that's still a type of pervin. I don't think he's noticed the contradiction staring him in the face. See? No, I see nothing. Or is he just unable to accept it? What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? You're pretty quiet all of a sudden. In Emily Fenn's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time. Huh? How come? Because he was supposedly still at the embassy with your father, Agent Lang. So he had noticed. It was all flattened out and staring up at the sun and its beak open. It's cute. Haven't gotten to see that since the first place we lived in. There, I've seen so we've got like a how do I explain it? We've got like a shed, like an outside shed thing, but it's not like a little dingy sort of shed. It's like a customized built shed that's like a storage unit, and it's got like a little desk in the corner for me to do all my all my paintings for all like the figures and stuff. So the roof on that is quite flat. So a lot of like cats like to run across, and seriously, there's a really fat cat in our neighborhood because every single time I'm in there like painting figures and stuff, all I hear is dump on the roof, and I'm like, wow, you are a fat cat, whichever cat you are. But sometimes when the cats aren't like prowling across it, we do see birds like laying flat against the roof to catch some sun, because the sun does hit the rooftop, and it's really cute. It's quite heartwarming to see. They still haven't used the proper bird bath I set up. Zingy has been using it to shit in. It's his personal toilet. You set up a bird bath for Zingy to just shit in. Look, just let the man shit in peace. Or should I say just let the bird shit in peace? Oh my god. Oh dear, he must think so. Look. When a bird finds his most comfortable place, not most comfortable place, a comfy place to poop in, they're going to come back for it. They're going to come back and reuse the same spot, right? I mean, that's how you litter train like cats, and I was going to say dogs, but you don't litter train dogs. You don't litter train dogs. You do train dogs. Well, if you want them to pee in certain areas, you can actually train them to only pee in certain areas. So you had noticed. The only way he could have been in two places at once is if there were two of him. So the real president, that was the one who died 12 years ago. I think it might have been. But why? And who? Who would have hired Canis to murder the president? In order to figure that out, we'll need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was a fake. The fake evidence? What was it again? This is the fake evidence. The photograph. The picture taken with Mr. Alden's camera was staged sometime after his murder. And Mr. Alden was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph, too, must have been taken after the real president's death. So who is the president in the staged photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. I believe the president's double had him killed, so that he could take his place permanently. Oh, was he in on it? An Excelsis winner and FIFA Lagarde helped him do it. Wait, you don't even have a body to support your theory. Are you telling me it magically disappeared? No, in fact, we know exactly where it wound up. Wait! Is that what's buried in front of the planters? The body of a real president? No, in fact, we know exactly where it wound up. The president's body was here the whole time.
Take that!
Chairman Winner dug something up last night, something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. We thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important. Wait, you mean... That's right, the real president's body. I think it's highly likely anyway. I never played any of these games, but Objection is one of my focal stims. Oh, is it? These games are really good. I do highly recommend them. So you don't have to start, well, a lot of people say you don't have to start them in order because they are stories in their own, well, their own standalone stories in their own right, which they can be. However, I do highly recommend you do start from the beginning because you get to learn all the characters and like the timeline of the characters and everything else about it. And you don't have to play them in release order or anything. You can play them like a Phoenix Wright trilogy, then Apollo Justice trilogy, and then the Miles Edgeworth set. It's not a trilogy because there's only 2 games. What do you call 2 games in a set? A duo? A duology? So you got that, and then obviously you have the Great Ace Attorney. So there's a lot of games. I'm kind of hoping, because there has been rumors, and I'm really, really desperately hoping that there's going to be a new 7th game in the whole entire main series. I just can't wait if it is true. The last time I played an Ace game was on my friend's DS when we need to use a bird bath. Why would you need to use a bird bath? What do you mean you needed to use it? Were you bathing in the bird bath yourself? Horror? A pair? I mean, yeah, they are a pair. But no, the DS, so I actually owned them on DS as well. So the first time I played the games, I didn't own the official games. I actually had was it an R4 ROM card or something like that, where you had, thank you so much for the horror, where you could get like hundreds of games. A person. Hey Pyro, welcome in. Hello. Horror being a bird confirmed. Horror just is pretending to be a bird. We know he's not a bird. We know he's a tentacle alien. He refuses to accept to be called an alien, but I refuse to not call him one because he is not of this planet or this world, apparently. So we call him an alien, not a see. Look, you just have to accept that because you're not from here, you are an alien. And it's a legal term as well. Legally, you are an alien. I'm not even making this up. You are legally an alien. But no, the game series is amazing. I first played them on the R4 ROM card thing on my... it was also a DS Lite? Was it DS Lite? Yeah, DS Lite was my first DS. And then I got a 3DS, and later on, as I got older, I was able to buy all the games myself. So I bought them all secondhand, and I still played them. I also went, so you couldn't buy all of them secondhand. I think Spirit of Justice and Dual Destiny, you could only get them digitally, but that also allowed you to get the extra stories digitally as well. I didn't help. I'm being repressed. I would never repress you, Horror. I'm just trying to get you to accept yourself for what you really are. Why specifically tentacle alien? Why not just alien? Because his model is a tentacle eldritch horror thing. It's got tentacles and lots of eyes. I don't know what's happening here, but I'm really loving it. I'm glad you're loving it here, Pyro. Me neither, just smile and nod. Smile and nod and back away slowly. Whoa, are you telling me who I am not telling you. I'm just helping you to accept yourself for who you are. You're in denial. That's what you are right now. And you know, denying yourself isn't always a good thing. You just have to learn to accept it. It's fine. Thank you for redeeming the taiyaki. Unfortunately, the very, very first one is a registration taiyaki, so you don't actually gain anything. No in the bird bath. Do you mean Horror's doing a no? What type of no is he doing in the bird bath? The null is something very different. The null? What is that? Okay. The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones would surely have remained. Well, I know that alright, the Nile is a river in Egypt, but I don't know if Attack on Seal means actually the Nile or something else entirely different. I was already afraid I got scammed. Well, that's what happens when you come here, you get scammed. No, I would never. Unfortunately, it's the way it's been set up. I don't know. I am a tech noob. I ham-fisted all my code-ins and all the stuff that I've done using the bot. I was just like, this looks about right, it'll do. So unfortunately, yeah, the very first one's a registration one. Adminal Dunal is pronounced the same way. Jaxie also refuses to pay out proper time. No, don't you dare start this, okay? Sandwichy, the Sandwichy has redeemed like what 43 Tayakis, and so he's like, well, if we meet in person, you have to buy me 43 Tayakis. I'm not buying you 43 Tayakis. That's enough to share with everyone. You get one each. If I mean the river, isn't it spelled the Nile? Yes, that's the correct. That is the correct spelling, Nili. That's why I wasn't too sure if Nyle was meant to be for something else, or. But why would you shit in the Nile? I mean, it's a very big river, but you still wouldn't. Why would you contaminate the river? The Niji, what? The Stidgy? Oh my God. Mr. Powers informed us that construction is due to start here sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie and the recovery of the president's remains. Yeah, I guess once they started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quick, huh? Agent Lang, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analysed again. Yeah, I guess we do. If there was a body under one of them, there should be a trace evidence to confirm it. Hey, get me somebody from forensics. What style though? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Sir, presenting the findings of our analysis, sir. Wait, Dutch speakers? Yep. Oh, do we have Dutch? I mean, Shroomy is also Dutch. Shroomy is also Dutch, a very tall Dutch. Are you also 6 foot tall? Attack on Seal? Are you also like one of them tall Dutch people that I've heard about so much about? Apparently everyone who is Dutch is very tall. I don't know this. I don't know very many Dutch people. So I'm confirming. Nah, you're not tall. Wait, are you one of them? I'm just, yeah. I'm just average because I'm the same height as everyone. Yeah, you're tall. 6'2". Wow. I'm just barely short of 6 foot. It's fine, Pyro. You can just tell people you're 6 foot. I mean, a lot of people do. I'm technically 6 foot. I'm close enough to 6 foot. 5'10", 6 foot. Right? I'm small. Are you really, Shroomy? We've got a 6'2" Attack on Seal Dutch, and you're like what, 6 foot yourself, Shroomy? Whichever one the White Stripes used for their album, the same name. Did White Stripes? What was the name of the White Stripes album? I don't actually know names. It's very unusual. No, it's not very unusual. Sorry, I was receiving a spam call on my phone. That's why I got a bit distracted. It's not unusual for me to not know names because I don't remember names very easily. I actually struggle to remember names, and it takes me a while to. So I have to do repetitive training to remember words and names of people and things. The Stidgy, is that like quite an old one? Because again, I don't know names. I'm sorry. Traces of human remains were found in the dirt, along with other signs of a body having been buried. So it really was him. Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsius winner. The physique looks to be about right, and dental and medical records are match. It's him, no doubt about it. Names? What are those? Just make random noises and get people's attention? Oi, you is what I usually... No, I don't really. I'm actually quite polite, so excuse me, sorry. It was their second album. I think I stopped following them after Seven Nations Army. Literally. I don't actually know any more songs of theirs aside from that one. So it was suspected the real President Wang was killed 12 years ago. Yeah, basically 5'11" is 6 foot, but you don't want a completely rounded number, so I'm basically 6'1". But an odd number is even worse. I'm basically 6'2", and then I wear shoes outside, so I'd be 6'3". But then going back to the odd number rule, I'm basically 6'4", and since everyone knows a 5 is better than a 4, I'm basically 6'5". Trust. So Pyro is 6'5", apparently. We're gonna have to take them at their word. The one where if you're pretty good looking for a girl, hello operator, truth doesn't make a noise, it's a good album. Okay, I'll have to check this one out. I might know some of the songs. I don't know. Like I said, names and stuff, I don't remember names. If you ask me which song I liked best out of whoever's album I like this song. I'll have to show you the song because I don't remember it. And the SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide. So they were hiding the... Wow. Okay, this case just got even more complicated. Seven Nation Army was 2 albums later. Was it 2 albums later? Wow, so it really was a murder, huh? Is this game cozier than yesterday's game? It's kind of cozy if you consider like court cases, murder and mystery and drama cozy. It's cozy in that sense. So it's more of a logic puzzle, sort of like wordplay and selection of evidence, that type of logic. So I don't actually have to do any jumping or like going to the left or going to the right or trying to do some platforming basically. So it's not a platforming. Oh, that's just the coziest. It's murder mysteries. If you enjoy murder mysteries, then this is right up your alley. Except it's not as it's been read by me, so it's not read as dramatically. And you get sussy comments from me when the script is a bit like, what? Don't you think murder is cozy? It depends on the type of murder, I think. Wow, so it really was a murder, huh? This case has taken so many twists and turns. I'm starting to lose track. Yes, perhaps we should summarize our findings, just to confirm that we understand everything correctly. Good idea. Let's go over everything from the point where the president arrived at the orphanage. Cozy murder mystery is a whole ass genre. How would you do a cozy murder mystery, though? Murder mystery isn't mystery when it's your own fault. How is it my own fault? I've done no murder. I am just solving the cases. Okay, so we're getting a summary here. 12 years ago, the real President Wang visited the orphanage. His aim, to meet his infant son. Can you get cozy while the detective solves your murder? I mean, yeah, you can get cozy with the detective. The detective that we're into is Lang. You were talking about myself. Yourself, okay. Who did you murder? Attack on... Oh, actually, no. I don't want to know. I don't want to be... What's the word? I don't want to be... Is it complicit? I want to be oblivious to the fact that you've... What is the word? Deniability? Don't tell me because I need deniability. There's another word that gets used a lot. Oh my god. What is it? I can't remember. Cozy murder mysteries are a subgenre of crime fiction characterized by their non-violent, often light-hearted tone and focused on amateur sleuths solving crimes in small, intimate communities. I mean, plausible. That's the one. Plausible deniability. That's what I need. Don't tell me because I need plausible deniability. Or is the detective getting cozy with you, with your murder, or with the murder? No. No. The detective is not getting cozy with any murderer. The detective will take down the murderer and then get cozy with the narrator. I mean, I was literally beaten down Solver Club yesterday in Ark. Of course, don't kill me, Twitch. That's a word. I've never played Ark. I've heard so many people talk about it, and I'm like, is it a game that I would enjoy? Why are you bonking me? Don't bonk me. I did nothing wrong. Don't you know about the word? What word? Word of what? Bird? You guys are so chaotic today. We're getting cozy with it. Oh. Why would you rather I said getting cozy with Mia instead? Mia's not here today. Otherwise I'd be like, Lang would be getting cozy with Mia, but Lang's not here. Mia's not here, so I'll get cozy with Lang instead. Wella. Bird is the word. No, I'm still today and tomorrow. What? Are you? So you're only still today and tomorrow, but after that, are you bird? I'm such a cow. I'm sorry. Today, daily chaos is a must. Daily chaos is a must. I mean, I don't mind the chaos. Chaos is fine. But sometimes we need some calm. Calm before the storm. The footprints were originally assumed to be those of Mr. Aldown. Seemed like to have actually been made by the president upon his arrival. Ah, that's why, because like the footprints were too big for Aldown's feet. Not sure. Gotta check my agenda. Nah, but tomorrow still will be still today and still tomorrow. Still is still every day. Well, hang on. No. Seal said that they were Seal today and tomorrow, but they weren't sure about the rest of the day. So maybe Seal will turn into bird the day after, and then maybe the day after, I don't know, a crocodile. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin, Birdie Dharma Karnas. Karnas even, not Karnas. That's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to... Indeed. But at least Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. But then after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. Mr. Aldown's murder. Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. But tomorrow so I can also be a bird, phoenix, best mythical creature, by the way. I mean, you could be. Is it because you're called Pyro, so you're assuming the persona of a phoenix? Is that why? Yeah, I'll be. What is that? A bush tit. Oh my god. God. I was like, Bushiti? What? What does that word say? I realised you were in bush tit. my brain was trying to break down the words and it was struggling big time. It was like, Bushiti? What? Fire. The moment when our culprits, so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the side of the building, that was a sight that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time. Oh, so he didn't see the president being kidnapped. Oh no. He assumed he saw the president being kidnapped because what he saw was the president's body being dragged off. I would counter with a griffin. Nuh-uh. But griffins don't breathe fire. You'd be a dragon or a phoenix. Or do salamanders or mythical salamanders breathe dragon? Breathe fire? Imagine no dragons. What about a chimera? A chimera is cool. Imagine Dragons, you say? Imagine Dragons is also a good band. I enjoy a lot of their songs. Bird type creatures are cool though. They are cool. So my favourite bird is actually the eagle owl. And I've seen one in person. They're so cute, but they're also very vicious. So not recommended to look, but not touch. Dragons are kind of like birds. I mean, they're naked birds. Right? They're a lizard version of birds, right? They get a lot of hate because people can't figure out anything to hate about them. Dragon is big bird. Big bird, you say? No, who's the pervert? I was just saying dragons. Hey, I'm not the pervert. Dragons are the perverts. They're going around naked. They got no feathers. Sesame Street. Oh, far enough away that he believed what he was seeing was the president's abduction. At which point... Oh, the body double who had come to meet up with his co-conspirators walked right up behind Mr. Aldown, leading to our unfortunate eyewitness being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So was it the body double who moved Mr. Aldown's body too? Yes, I think it probably was. But none of the footprints could have been his, could they? Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how that particular trick was achieved. What shows how the body double managed to move the body without leaving any footprints.
Take that!
The shoes, right? I don't have feathers either. Am I naked? I mean, You're a seal though, you're not a bird, so technically that doesn't count. There's jets who have feathers. I'm a fox. Again, I don't have feathers. Does not mean I'm naked because I'm not a bird. It's only if you're a bird and you don't have feathers that counts as a naked bird. No, that's naked. It's not that logic. That's not how logic works. You can't just blanket apply just because no feathers equals naked. A naked bird is just a man. Is a naked bird just a naked bird? Imagine Dragons basically modern day Nickelback. I mean, are they considered similar to Nickelback? But Nickelback truly does suck. I liked one of their songs by Nickelback. They weren't that bad, were they? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. What if you have feathers but no bird? Then aren't you just... It'd be like a wolf in sheep's skin, right? So it'd be... In Pyro's case, it'd be Pyro in bird skin. Oh no. That sounds terrible. Slathered in chicken skin. Not according to Diogenes. Who's Diogenes? Or Diogenes? Or Diogenes, even. Do you have feathers? Horror? Horror's naked. Sorry, Horror. It's just an outburst of just naked. That makes a Nickelback and Nirvana again. Nirvana is good. I enjoy Nirvana. Oh my god, I was such a big fan of Nirvana back in the day when I was young. I can if I want to, but naturally no. But if I'm Phoenix and my feathers are literally fire, do I have feathers or not? I mean, you have fire feathers, so that technically means that you're not naked. You are covered in flames. Just the cynic, also known as, is it Diogenes? Is that how you pronounce it? Or Sinope? Or Sinope? Oh my god, these. Why are you using words that I cannot read or pronounce? Was an ancient Greek philosopher and one of the founders of cynicism. Okay, who is Nirvana? You don't know who Nirvana is, Shroomy? They are like, yeah, they are a band with Kurt Cobain. Would they be considered quite emo as a band? But my body is also flames. So are you even a phoenix? Are you just a flame instead? What if the president's double moved Mr. Aldan's body like this? One of the quintessential grunge bands. I mean, yeah, they are considered grunge. It's one of the first grunge bands you do get into. I am Faye. So you're a fairy then? Sorry. A little itty bitty tiny phoenix. That's a fairy. Yeah, they were more emo rock. That's what I was thinking as well. Are they a dad rock band? I mean, they can be considered a dad rock band. Yeah, dead rock is pretty accurate. Dad rock. I mean, Kurt Cobain isn't around yet anymore, so technically it is a dead rock band. I'm everything I want now because of yes. You just gave me psychological damage. And so did Chatsu. Look, I'm into Nirvana as well, so that just means I'm into dad rock bands. Men don't like it when you call them small. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I offend you, Pyro, by saying that you were itty bitty, teeny tiny, small little fairy phoenix? It's not dad rock though. What is considered dad rock? Like, what bands would be considered dad rock in this instance? I think most people don't like that. When did I do that? You didn't call anyone small. It was me. Great, you did it to me, so we are even. Oh wait, you were talking to Shroomy. I have no idea what beef you have with Shroomy, especially the short ones. What do you mean the short ones? Oh my god, there's nothing wrong with being a short king, all right? Nothing wrong with it. You are absolutely fine. No longer. Great, I'm no longer a man. Oh, wait, what? Because you're not small. Radio friendly, hard rock, and mental. Why did I say mental? I meant to say metal. Metal, not mental. Well, since I'm everything at once, I'm both big and small, right? Neither do I. Barely metal though. Name me some bands that are classed as dad rock, because I still can't get it in my head. After killing Mr. Aldown, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look up just like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes, meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president... Oh, of course, he would have been the same shape and size. It would have looked like a single set of footprints. Five Finger Death Punch, I think, is considered dad rock these days, although I don't really agree. I don't think I've heard of them. I'll have to check them out. So that's how it all went down. I'm so glad we finally figured it out. Wait, but there's one thing I still don't get. There is? What? Why did they need to pretend there was a kidnapping? Mr. Aldown had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message as on Miss Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message, so they had to make it look as if the events described in the message were true, by staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw. Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi Lagarde. She's the one in the trench coat. How can you be so sure of that? The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his shoe in the real president... Wait, hang on. The real body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before. Oh, so the other set of footprints were hers. The ones we originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. Hang on. Although I don't really agree. Yeah, but Five Finger Death Punch is fucking metal. I just googled and Nirvana is on that list. Is Nirvana on that list? I mean, they are quite an old band, so it kind of makes sense. I'm offended. Nickelback 2. Is Red Hot Chili Peppers on there as well? It looks like anything that's older is considered dad rock. Yeah, old rock bands because is what dads grew up with. I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, I suppose modern day dads would have been the millennials now, which I am part of. Which I am old, I admit it. The ones we originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They're about a size 9, too small for Chairman Winner, in other words. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Lagarde. Warden Lagarde is size 9. That's actually pretty big feet. And that explains how a so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination. It does, which means my father must have. He must have noticed. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder, especially not with the kid's picture as proof. But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct? No, he appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it. Yeah, because he knew. He knew President Wang was dead, and he knew that what would happen if that news ever got out. Shangfa would have been plunged into chaos, no doubt. So he kept it a secret, and that secret died with him, even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping and our family name being ruined. Dad rock is rock that's either from older eras or heavily inspired by it. Did they kill Lagarde already? No, Lagarde's on trial. She tried to get out of the trial because Winner tried to So Winner kidnapped Sean, or thought he kidnapped Sean. He actually kidnapped his own son by accident, to try and get Lagarde a not guilty verdict to get her off the hook. However, because we found Sean and we presented more evidence, which then said that they were all connected, which then extended the trial, and so Lagarde still has to go for another trial or another hearing before she is fully committed to being guilty. Why is he putting his hands together like that constantly, by the way? It's just his character animation. It's just part of his design. It's cold outside, I guess. I thought bro was a fly. What do you mean you thought he was a fly? What do you mean he thought he was a fly? He's contemplatively thinking. So he's putting his hands together to think better, to connect his thoughts. You know, it's pretty funny how we went from Birdbath to dad rock. I mean, that's the fun of chat, right? Anything is possible to be discussed in this chat as long as within reason. Sorry, I stuttered my way through that sentence. So your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but you chose to hide it. Well, it's finally coming to light at last. But wow, so much has happened. Is it indeed intriguing? Oh, who's this? Huh? What? Who's there? Canto English? Thank you, Shroomy. Thank you, Shroomy. Oh, is that Bodhidharma? Oh yeah, Bodhidharma's released from prison. Oh my god. When I'm around, the topic can be literally anything at any point. Exactly. I mean, I'm happy for us to discuss anything within reason. That sound, is that a bell? And there we have Bodhidharma Canis, and his dog. What the heck are you doing here? Oh, we're the law. You think you can just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem? Forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having. The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect. I might be undiagnosed problems, honestly. Oh, you might have. I mean, don't we all have undiagnosed problems, generally speaking? They need to get L on this case. For real, he'll figure out ASAP. Oh my god. Yeah, but if we get L in on it, that means Light will also be here. And wait, hang on, L is Light. What was the other guy's name? The guy who was using the notebook. Was his name Light? I'm pretty sure I have ADHD, but never tested. To be honest, same here, Pyro. L is not okay. I forgot. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I caused the. So Light is the villain in Death Note. So if L was around, that means Light would be, and this would be a completely different case, and it's not the type of case that I want to be involved in. Like, yeah, Yagami and L are different people. Yeah, I couldn't remember because both their names begin with L, and I was like, wait, is L Light? And it was years ago since I last read it. I also have seen the film as well. Did I watch the anime? I don't think I watched the anime. I just think I just read it and watched the film. Yagami is Kira and the main killer. Yes, that's the one. Yeah, but one name is just a letter. I know one name is just a letter, but they both are L. So I was just like, Light begins with an L and L's name is L, so therefore they must be the same, right? That's how my brain logic works. He killed President Wang. I did, but it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else you mentioned. Or someone else, should I say? Someone you're looking for, I suppose. Exactly. That's why I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary to find a certain young pup. A young pup in a rather eye-catching red raincoat. What? Wait, you know who they are? In a manner of speaking. What did you call them again? A secret mastermind. It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat. The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he? Matt, yes, he does. L is also known as Ryuzaki. Wait, why is he also known as Ryuzaki? The fact I know this without ever watching or reading Death Note, I gotta be careful not to spoil it too much because I love Death Note. Death Note was a really good series, honestly. I can vouch for it. Like I said, I read it and then I watched the film, but I can't remember much of it because it was years ago. It was years ago. I was like, what? 19, 20? I must have been about that age. And that was like 16 years ago. So that was a very long time. I read the entire manga, but I've stopped liking anime altogether at some point. That's fair. I mean, I'm the same. I haven't actually, well, I lie. I have watched anime recently because I needed some form of creative inspiration and some form of stress relief. So I went and dug into some sports anime, which I really enjoy because it's always like really light-hearted and it's always like very inspirational and very like, don't give up, you know, live your dreams and that sort of feel good. And I enjoy those sort of feel goods. So I've been watching a lot of like sports anime. But yeah, no, I mostly actually read manga more than I watch anime. The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he, Helmut? Yes, he does. The young pup I mentioned, he saved my life, you know, 12 long years ago. Wait. Who's he talking about? As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Wang. But that meant that I, too, became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter president, Winner Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friend, the young pup again, they might even have succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now. So he's not the one in the red coat. Oh my god. So who is the one in the red coat? Manga, I'm still a massive weeb. There's nothing wrong with being a massive weeb. That's absolutely fine. I mean, I draw in an anime style, so that's why I also prefer reading manga, because it means I can study the artwork. Right now I'm reading Solo Leveling Ragnarok, but I'm almost caught up, so I had to find something new. So next thing I'm reading is KNY. What is KNY? I actually read Solo Leveling. I think I got up to, I don't even remember what chapter I got up to. I wasn't even close to the end, but maybe in the 200s. Just before, so I stopped reading just as they announced the anime. I didn't stop reading because of the announcement. I just stopped reading because I just didn't have time at the time. But I never went back. Demon Slayer is also another good one. I need to watch that. The animation itself looks really good, so I want to check it out. Yeah, nah, if I study the wrong manga, I'll get sent to Attack on Sil. I don't want to know what type of mangas you're studying, quotation marks. I don't want to know what type of research, quotation marks, you're doing. That's how it reminds me. I've got to check if my site has Berserk. Berserk is also a very well loved one. That is one that I haven't read or watched. Maybe I should check it out, because it's such a cult. Well, I say it's such a cult classic, but it has become a very, very much a cult classic in manga and anime communities. So it was the president's body double who hired you. I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday. You know how many times I've nearly been killed? Not once, not twice. A bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who's to say I can be just as good as him? It's from a short anime that's fairly unknown, and you know Japan. Yeah. Japan, we have discussed this previously as well, because okay, we were discussing it because of Gavel. So Gavel is quite a young character, and this is when we found out she was Sean's mum. So Gavel is 26 and Sean is 13. So if she was his biological mum, she would have had him at the age of 13. So we ended up discussing that technically it might have been it, yeah, it is that kind of. So we were just talking about the legal age in Japan. So the legal sexual age in Japan, I don't quote me, because I don't know if it's been changed since, but the last time I was looking into it because I was curious, is actually 14, which is very, very young. I mean, even the UK, it is very, very young too. It's the legal age, sexual age is 16 here in the UK, which is why I'm also the type of person who believes that sexual education should be taught at quite a young age, so then kids can know and understand what they're getting themselves into, right? They need to understand that the stuff that they potentially see online might not be what it actually is supposed to be, and they need to be equipped with better information so that we don't end up with underage pregnancies or coerced sexual assault or sexual intercourse and whatnot. Like it just protects, it won't protect them entirely. It's not 100% protection, obviously, against things that might or potentially happen to them, but it gives them a better understanding and allows them to make better choices, in my opinion. With the amount of lolly art, it is probably very low. Yes, it is very low out there. But no, like I said, I still believe that like sexual education should be spoken about openly. It shouldn't be stigmatized as it is, because there's nothing wrong with it. It's all pretty natural, to be honest. And it's just some people who are very prude about it. And it's just like, well, why are you? I mean, there's no need to be. There's nothing. It's not embarrassing. It shouldn't be embarrassing. It's yeah. I don't understand how some people are doing the deed at such young ages. I haven't had a single kiss yet. Oh no, Pyro, bless you. I mean, to be honest, it's more to do with social hype. Because I remember when I was 16. This was years ago. Oh my god, I'm so old. When I was 16, even all the girls, it was like everyone was in a race to lose their virginity first. It was like a bragging right kind of thing. Oh, I've had sex. I've lost my virginity. I'm no longer a virgin. That sort of thing. But it comes from a very, I want to say, uneducated sort of understanding about sex. I mean, so I was the one who ended up having the sex talk with my sisters. Well, not sisters, only one sister. I ended up having the sex talk because she just turned 16. And I'm like a good 9 years older than she is. So I have a bit more life experience in comparison to her. So whilst my parents were like, no, you should not. You absolutely 100% cannot and should not do it. I turned around and said to her, look, I can't stop you. You are your own person. And if you want to do it, you're going to end up doing it anyway. So the best advice I can give you as your older sister is, yes, do it if you want to. Make sure you enjoy yourself and make sure it's on your own terms. But don't be stupid about it. Make sure you protect yourself. Even if the guy doesn't, make sure you do. Make sure you're prepared, because you do not want any sort of mishaps that you may end up regretting. So always make sure that it is on your terms, you're comfortable with it, and that you're protected. So have fun, but don't be stupid. That's the best advice I could ever give her. One of the West American politicians was just talking about Lolita and rooting for the wrong person in that novel. Oh, really? Honestly, I'm only interested in that kind of stuff with someone that I very deeply love, and most likely only with the one I plan on marrying. That's fair enough. I mean, each to their own. If you want to only do it with the person that you marry afterwards, you end up marrying, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you want to do it just to have fun, that's also fine. There's nothing wrong with any choices that you make, as long as it's consensual, doesn't harm anyone, and you are both protected. Weren't you growing up sheltered? I was internet sheltered. Angry Shroomy. I was internet sheltered. I wasn't life experience sheltered. Let's put it that way. So I obviously wanted to. I know where my parents were coming from at the time. They were trying to protect my sisters the best way they thought it would be. But I understood better than my parents what modern day, or being a kid in that day and age or that time, was going to be like. If someone's going to do something, they're going to do it. Even if you tell them you are forbidden, you are not allowed, they are always going to find a way to do it. So if you know they're going to do it regardless, then instead of telling them no, you might as well educate them and give them the best information that you can to equip them with, so that they are safe. But yeah, in that manga, there's one frame where a 16-year-old flashes the reader. Oh, okay. So it's a panty service. Fan service. A panty fan service. Honestly, Pyro, respect you more than whatever I did. That was my whole reasoning. I have no clue what you did, but it doesn't sound too great. What happened? What did you guys do? What have you guys done to each other in my chat? But yeah, no, I do believe in better and more informed sexual education is needed. Now, not panties, bitch. Oh, I see. So a booby shot. So just boobies. Out with the boobies. There was a difference, of course, even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Just because it walks and talks like a president, that doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No. So he got his wish and became the boss, but couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes. Scary bees. Hey, monkey dogs, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. Nah, just my secret life I never told about. Wait, does Pyro know about Shroomy's secret life? What? I thought you two Do you two know each other? Do you two know each other? Rick's not around. That means I'm number one. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. You. Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me. Yes, gotta say, when I read it for the first time and read that panel, it was just completely reset my brain. Oh dear. I've literally only been here since yesterday. That's what I mean. I was just like, wait, do you two know each other? Do you know each other from before? It was about his reaction to me. I may have forgotten already. I honestly don't, Pyro. You don't know Pyro. That's fair enough. I've forgotten the reaction. I'm sorry. So much happens in chat that so this is the same thing at work where everyone's like, oh, Jatsy, do you remember this email? It's like, no. Once it's done and dusted, it's out of my brain. It's gone. No, I understood what you meant, Shumi. But no, that's fair. That's fair. You're here physically, just not mentally. Yes, correct. That is absolutely correct. Shumi, thank you so much. It is going to show up. There we go. Ta-da! Thank you so much for the gifted sub for Pyro. Honestly, Shumi, you are too kind. Shumi is like absolutely, I want to say, do I say goated? I'm not young enough to use the term goated, to be honest. But Shumi is goated. He is the one that gifts the most subs in my channel. So I am very grateful to him. Very, very much. Extra special. I'm always special. Extra special today. The angry part does not fit you very well. I mean, Shumi can be angry too if he wants. Seems the king and his knight were much the same. The president's double knew that his employer had a weakness, a young woman named Amelie. But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals. Locals such as Chairman Winner. Once Miss Fenn had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap. The meeting she arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity. Indeed. And with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete. I like the idea of irony, to be fair. Shumi is your whole entire personality and irony. Warden Lagarde. And now quid pro quo. Where might I find the pub? What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious stream puller are one and the same? He set a little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage. Oh, yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of prank, right? A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No, as I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. From there, he happened to see Win and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also overheard the match and a certain sordid little plot. A plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what had really happened, from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favourite red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. And, being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime. It seems he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for just such an occasion. Wow, this kid had kerosene? So he spread it liberally about the place and set himself a little fire. No way. So that's what the fire was for. It must have been ever so beautiful. Win and Lagarde were positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of the side entrance. You never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this? I do indeed, don't I, Helmut? Yes, yes I do. Honestly, I use it because people think I was like angry, like the Shroomish Pokemon. It is funny too, since I kind of grew out of Pokemon as well. Oh my god, I don't see you as being angry. I've never, well, I don't think I have seen you angry, Shroomy. I just had an annoying and weird experience in DBD. What happened in DBD horror? Are you playing Survivor or Killer? As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Wang, but that meant that I too became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter president, winner, the guard, all three were keen to guarantee my silence, and if I hadn't met my friend, the young pup again, they might have been even succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now.
Hold it!
I'm too autistic to get out of Pokemon. No. Right. So the last Pokemon game I played was the Arceus one. And that actually put me off Pokemon in general. Hey Jay, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. So yeah, so that put me off. And then obviously, is it Scarlet and Crimson got released, and then there was so many negative like reviews about it, and that put me off even more. And I'm like, do you know what? I don't want to waste my money on a game that's just gonna upset me. So I stopped playing since Sword and Shield. That was the last Pokemon game I bought. Since then, right, my sister has been getting so into Pokemon cards right now. She's bought like, she's like got her own collection now, and I think she's spent like at least £1,000 on them already. And she's like, she's not only buying them here in the UK, she's buying them from Japan, from China, from I think Korea as well. And she's collecting like different sets and different versions, and oh my god, she's just so into it. But she's not buying them for like the card game or to do the card game. She's literally just buying them because she's into the cards themselves. Oh my god, let's now talk about everyone's origin stories and for their usernames. My username is actually a concoction of all my names. That's all you're gonna get. Survivor at the moment. Okay, I hope you have fun, Horror. Hello there, that's Jay. I already said hello. I was being healed in gate by two healthy survivors. Noed was cleansed, Chucky hit me and I went down. They both ran out instead of taking hits or trying to heal. Teach me to let me let me crawl the little distance I needed. So did you escape then, Horror, or did you not? Did you get captured? Hey Shroomy, how much drama have we got? So we have gotten a lot of drama. There's so many twists and turns so far. So we learned that there's actually two presidents. One was the real one and one was a body double. The body double hired assassins to kill the real one so that he could take his place because he was sick and tired of being the body double. Then when I was put on hook, it instantly went to second stage and killed me. No chance to try and pull myself off. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Horror, that happened to you. I feel so naked without my glasses. Do you wear glasses, Pyro? I'm also glasses gang. Gang. I don't feel naked when I don't wear my glasses. But sometimes when I don't wear my glasses, I forget I'm not wearing them. So then I will I will go to push them up on my face when there's no glasses. And I'm like, oh wait, hang on. I've just hit myself in the face. I just hit myself in the face. The cars are pretty. The cars are pretty. So like a lot of the artists, so they hire like different artists, and unfortunately they only hire Japanese artists, which is a bit annoying because it means that we don't get any like you're not able to break into it as a Westerner if you wanted to be a Pokemon art card artist. So yeah, they only hire Japanese people, which is annoying, but fair enough. I kind of understand. Pro tip, ignore Pokemon fans. Only games I actually hated were the Diamond and Pearl remix. So I didn't play, I've not even played the original Pearl and Diamond games. But I didn't like the look of the remake, so I never bothered with them either. My friends actually, so I was trying to show them a new announcement, and at the bottom of it also showed the Pearl and Diamond remake, and I just scribbled it out, and they were like, Jatsu, I love how you've just scribbled Pearl and Diamond. I was like, yeah, because it's stupid. We don't need the remake. We need a better new Pokemon game. It's Jatsu. No, I said it consists of letters from all my real names. So it might not be Jatsu. It might not just be Jatsu. It might be a load of different names. All your names, how many you need. I have a lot of names, and normally I do wear glasses, but I don't have them on right now. Do you wear contacts instead? What if Jat is a mix of Jade Cat? A Jade Cat white ass? No idea. I mean, I could be a Jade Cat, but I'm not. I mean, the colours that I have on my model are very much like Jade aesthetics. I really enjoyed Brilliant Diamond, to be fair. That's fair enough. Is Brilliant Diamond the remake, Shroomy? But no, I mean, I saw the trailer for them and I said, well, it's just a remake, so I'm not really interested in it. No, I only have my glasses. I'm just blind right now. Fair enough. I didn't like it. Just knowing to have to over level my team to actually use them. I mean, I do that anyway in general for Pokemon. I just over level because I can't stand the fact that I could potentially lose because I'm pathetic. I can tell you in terms of nicknames, I got into a fight with somebody and it turned out their real name was also Jay, so I had to concede to them. Oh, really? So did you? I was the fake ass Jay. Oh no. Oh no, Jay. Jays are green, aren't they? Yeah, they are green, but they're not like, so they're not like green. They're like a very subtle pastel-y sort of green color. So my hair is a like very light blue color, but everything else in my outfit is more of a pastel-y green-ish sort of color. They're on my desk when I'm in bed. That doesn't add up, you know. just get out of bed and grab them if you want to see, Pyro. I like the chibi art, to be fair. Oh, the chibi art that I did of my avatar. I draw a lot of chibis, and I will be drawing some more, especially for Streamy, because Streamy's asked or commissioned me to do some. So I look forward to working on them. Aren't they bluish green? It depends on what. So okay, so with jade there are different types and different grades of jade, and I wouldn't be able to tell you the different types and different grades and why the different colors are more what colors are more precious and stuff, because I'm not a jade expert. If I see a piece of jade, I'm like, okay, it's a bit of jade, looks cool. Or if it's designed like nice, or has a nice design on it, then I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll buy this. This is cute. Hang on, I'm being bluish green. Call me baby, but I enjoy the newer Pokemon games because they're easier. I mean, that's fair. Are they easier there? I mean, they are actually. Now that you mention it, I mean, Sword and Shield was pretty easy for me to get through, and I do remember playing it saying this is actually relatively easier than like, what's the last difficult one I played? So I played Sun and Moon, I played Silver. I can't remember the other games or the other ones I'd played prior to these ones. But no, you are right. They are quite a bit easier. You know, it is very pretty green. Just googled it. No, I'm lazy and I can see my screen good enough. Fair enough. I've never touched a Pokemon game. I only tried Cassette Beast. Cassette Beast, is that like a fake Pokemon game? I went to a museum recently and saw a very pretty stone. It's called a labradorite. What color is it? Sounds like a Labrador. Is it like a Labrador color, like a golden color? There was also this other stone with crazy shapes. I believe it's called bismuth. Newer games are easy, ignoring Ultra Sun and Moon, of course. So I've played Sun and Moon, or I played Moon. Which one did I have? Is it Sun or Moon? I had Sun, and I wanted to get Ultra Moon after that because I was like, do you know what? I have Sun already. Why not get Ultra Moon? But I never did in the end. Bismuth is the square shapes in rainbow colors, and Legends Arceus. Yeah, I didn't enjoy Legends Arceus, unfortunately. That was the one that put me off Pokemon entirely. I have not completed it still to this day. The Labradorite kind of changed colors depending on how you looked at it. Oh, is it one of them that shifts colors depending on the light and angle that you look at it from? Is that why you're looking for him? Surely not. Don't tell me you're trying to find him just to say thank you. Wouldn't you like to know? I certainly owe him a debt of gratitude. I think we can all agree on that. And Helmut took a liking to the child. He even did tricks for him. Pour, lay down, that kind of thing. Wait, but your dog tricks are different from the ones we're used to, right? A little, yes. If I tell him to lay down, he wraps his mouth around the subject's leg and... Eek, I'm not listening, that's enough. I'm teasing, of course. The tricks he performed from the boy were entirely innocent. I guess he really did feel that he owed him something. Sounds like kind of an interesting relationship Mr. Canis has with this young pup, huh? Yes, I wonder if something in it might hold the key for our mastermind's motives. I doubt we'll meet many other people with a direct connection to them. Let's see what we can convince him to share. Hang on. Level night kind of when you look at it. I used to have a pyrite rock that was called pyrite. I'm not. What's a pyrite? You guys are going off on rocks. Pokemon Sun was my first Pokemon. Oh really? Really? That's really cute. Pokemon Sun was maybe my first DS one, my first 3DS one. Listening Pirate is cool as fuck though. I love Pokemon Arceus, so it's a breath of fresh air for me. Then I do have 200 hours on new Pokemons now. Oh snap. Pokemon Snap. Is that the photograph one? Yeah, I can see why it would trick people into thinking it's gold. Pyrite is fool's gold. Oh, okay. Okay, I know which one you're talking about. Wow, you guys are going off on mineral rocks. Are they considered as mineral rocks? Would they be considered mineral rocks? Do you know who the person would be to ask? Would be my sister, the one who's into Pokemon cards. So she's a geotechnical engineer and she is really into her like rocks, her mining and stuff like that. She's currently in South Africa working out there on the field. And I think she went to a diamond mine like last week or something. She said she didn't see any, but she still had fun in a diamond mine. So just, her gallivanting with her little axe and be like, ding, ding. I love to change the topics. Yeah, we can go from one thing to another very quickly. Pyrite is a mineral, yeah. See, I kind of know. I do pay attention sometimes when she talks to me about her rocks and stuff sometimes. But do you know what the coolest thing is? Is when she goes to the coast. So we have a coast here in the UK called the Jurassic Coast. And it's like by... Oh my god, what is that coast called? Why I've got the word Dartmoor in my head, but it's not Dartmoor. Fool's Gold. You're a fool's gold. So there's a coastline called the Jurassic Coast, and the reason why it's called the Jurassic Coast is because it has a lot of fossils in it. So you're not allowed to actually like hack at the cliffside because it's dangerous. But any rocks that are already on the ground, you can hack at because obviously they're not. You're not going to damage the environment by hacking at already fallen off or chipped off rocks. And she's found a couple with, what are those swirly fossils called? Alamites? Is that what they're called? I can't remember the name. Ammonites? That's the one. Yeah, the swirly fossils. And she's found some, so she's not found like a complete... Why am I getting bonked, Sandwichy? Because I'm talking about fossils? Because I'm talking about fossils? So she's found a couple, but they're not complete. So a lot of them are like broken or only half. And she's really like she keeps going back to Dorset. That's where it is. That's where the Jurassic Coast is. Isn't Dorset? And she keeps going back every now and then just to see if she can find like a full Animite. Not Ammonite even. Dinosaurs and Pokemons. These are my biggest obsessions. I mean, Pokemon is cool and so are dinosaurs. I like dinosaurs too, although I like the more cutesy, chibi looking dinosaurs. Not the raw Jurassic Park dinosaurs. I don't mind them either, actually. I enjoy the Jurassic Park films. I actually watch them every now and then when I need something easy to watch. And I don't need to pay much attention because they're, easy films. You like the Ark dinosaurs? I have not played Ark, as I mentioned, but I will have to check them out to see what they look like. Oh, there is something that I play that is sort of dinosaur-esque. I play Monster Hunter. I enjoy the designs in that. Dinosaurs are cool because they are pre-birds. You missed the whole bird conversation, Jay. We were talking about dragons. We were saying, well, does that mean dragons are naked birds because they got no feathers? That was an interesting conversation. Once a full binge watch of the Jurassic. Oh my god, Attack on Steel, brilliant. I would totally do that as well. Don't you worry, you're not the only person in that, but I would totally binge watch all of them. I actually really enjoy the third Jurassic Park or Jurassic World. Is it Jurassic Park? I think it's Jurassic Park. Yeah, the third Jurassic Park. And the only reason why, right, is the support character is pretty hot. It's the only reason why I keep watching the third film. Even though he turns out to be, he's not completely evil. It's just he does something for selfish reasons and it makes him not a great person. I like dinosaurs because big chimkin nugget. So fried dino if I ever go back in time. But Sandwich, you'd have to catch the dino first. Would you be able to catch the dino or would you aim for like one of those little tiny ones? A bit of a... What do you mean? What do you mean? He was beautiful. He could do no wrong, Jay. He could do no wrong. Technically, dino nuggies are still made of dinosaur. Technically, yeah, you're right. Especially if chickens are considered dinosaurs or from the lineage line of dinosaurs. So you aren't wrong. They are technically real dino nuggets. Eating the dinosaur. No one said you'd have to use a Trex or Fido. What do you mean, Streamy? Do I look like I am someone, or do I seem like someone who is capable of landing herself with a celebrity? Do I seem like that type of person? I think not. If I was able to land a celebrity, do you think I would be single? Do you think I would be single? God, decent book. Is Eating the Dinosaur a book? Well, good luck hunting for any other dinosaur. Yes, 100%. We believe in you. Thank you, Jay. Thank you for the belief that I could land myself a celebrity. Oh my God. Can you imagine? No, I can't imagine. I would. Yeah, no, it wouldn't work out. It's a collection of essays by Chuck Klosterman. That just sounds like a very troll name. Horror. I can believe it too. I want to fight a Velociraptor. Wait, what do you believe, Shumi? Do you believe that Pyro can fight a dinosaur, or believe that I can land myself a celebrity? And I too. Okay, we're going to press every statement because I don't even remember what we were discussing with Bodhidharma. Just throwing straight hands. Even compies are scary. Compies? Are they the tiny ones? He writes a lot of essays and articles about pop culture and stuff. A bit of a humorist. Okay, I might have to check him out then. Can you give me the name later, Horror? Because I will not remember it. We will continue a stream and then like 2 hours later I'll be like, what was the name that Horror mentioned? I will forget. But if you believe in both, okay. I believe that you can land Pyro because anyone who can fight a Velociraptor and win becomes famous instantly. Oh my God. So you're telling me to pre-plan landing Pyro, who could potentially become a celeb from defeating a dinosaur, but I have to wait till then to then land Pyro. Is that what you're saying? Oh my God. Pompeys are 30 centimeters. I mean, that isn't that big. Well, I'd recommend his book, Sex, Drugs and Cocoa Puffs. That was my introduction. Oh, really? Okay. I have so many books that I need to read. It's unbelievable. I keep just collecting books and not reading them. I have so many, so I'm really into not so much science fiction, fantasy-based books. So I read a lot of them, but I just end up collecting them more than I read them because I don't have time. You're pretty forthcoming with that particular admission. If I'm honest, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm tired of all the killing. But back then, I felt that death was my path. I embraced it and strove to learn what it had to teach. I have made my peace with that, and I am happy to admit it, aren't I, boy? Yes, I am. I'm not sure what he's talking about, but I definitely don't like the sound of it. Basically, he thought nothing of murdering the president. Not only is he an assassin, he's now a prison escapee, not someone to be trifled with. Did he escape? Oh, I thought he was released. Or did he get sentenced for life? I think he got sentenced for life. Who says I plan on winning? So you plan on losing to the dinosaur, Pyro? 2 different hobbies. What do you mean 2 different hobbies? Yeah, but compies live in social groups. A bunch of 5 feet people are also still dangerous. So who would win in a fight? A group of compies or a group of humans? Wait, my video paused. I gotta reload. No! Reload! Refresh! Refresh, Pyro! Come back! You sumo made plans? Yeah, plans on losing to a dinosaur. Would it be better to win or lose? I think winning would be better. But we can't afford for him not to talk. I'll need to tread as carefully as I can. Very well. You killed the president, and you're happy to admit it. Oh, very much so. I wouldn't want you thinking that I drew my blade and missed. He's very proud.
Hold it.
Compy's giving the feral toddlers razor blades. Okay. Fair. Oh, like giving for. Okay. I suppose a feral toddler with a razor blade would be very dangerous. I don't need plans, just straight hands. So you're just gonna throw hands and then just win? Yassi wants to see you fight a dinosaur. I mean, who wouldn't? Who would you bet on though? Would you bet on the dinosaur or would you bet on Pyro, the itty bitty fairy? Oh wait, hang on. The itty bitty phoenix fairy. You a target, but you're an assassin. Sometimes the hunter must become the hunted. Sometimes the living must become the dead. Please, Kay, don't feel the need to add a proverb of your own. Impermanence is inherent in the way of the assassin. Life takers' lives are taken, so it goes. Oh my god, that was really difficult to read. How do you say that? Impermanence is inherent to the way of the assassin. Life takers' lives are taken, so it goes. Okay. Wait, does that mean the people where you're sent to kill sometimes try to kill you back? Or it happens occasionally, but it's not what happened this time. Can I fight a chicken? That's basically the same, right? But chickens can be vicious too, Pyro. Like, seriously, have you never gone up against a chicken? Chickens can be very scary. Make sure to min-max your attack stats. Is the chicken pre-cooked? Roast chicken. Oh, throwing hands at a roast chicken. Can you imagine? It's just a roast chicken on the table. You just throwing hands at it. Oh, imagine chicken getting punched and constantly exploding into a cloud of feathers. Chicken will win. I'm just hearing I have reason to start a crazy pig training. I mean, why not? Pyro versus chicken. Who will win? Chickens are scary. Big roosters are scary. Isn't there a particular type of chicken that is really big and they look like they've got trousers? I can't remember what breed it is. Cockfights are a thing for a reason. I mean, yeah, or just humans being humans. I used to catch chickens when I was 10, so I'll be fine. Pyro's experience in catching chickens. And the impossible president. Hey Echo, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. But hello. But Mr. Canis, you're a professional killer and a famously skilled one at that. Surely escaping even 3 attackers would have been a little more than a minor inconvenience. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. You seem to forget that without Helmut here, I couldn't even walk down the streets. Against 3 assailants, I wouldn't have lasted more than a few moments. I see. So even the most proficient assassins are ill-equipped to face a full frontal assault. We're not usually fond of such situations, shall we say. I certainly wouldn't have liked my chances. Now one thing I won't try is fight as a geese. Those are scary. So geese is a no-no for Pyro, but chickens are fine. We had a rooster that punched a hole into wood with its nail. Wow, that is a strong chimkin. I run towards the geese instead of away. Doesn't showing dominance against geese scare them as well, so then they'll back off a little bit? I have a very morbid story to tell, actually. I just remembered it. And this was my friend back in secondary school. So I was 13, 14 at the time. So she comes from a very traditional Italian family. And she was telling me stories about her nan. And this sort of similar thing and this is something that similarly happens in Chinese culture as well. So anyway, so she was telling me how her nan was killing the chicken for dinner, basically. And it was a live chicken and she chopped the head off. But because the chicken... So what tends to happen is even though an animal's dead, a chicken can still run around for a very long time after it's dead because of the nerves and stuff in its body still being active and whatnot. So her nan chopped the head off the chicken and then the chicken ran. And she wasn't killing a dead chicken. No, the chicken was very much alive. And then the chicken ran out of the house and happened to hop onto a bus, and that was bye-bye dinner for them. But can you imagine you're on a bus and the bloody headless chicken hops on? That's a crazy story to tell. But yeah, no, in Chinese culture it's the same thing where so again, this is also my own nan. She brought a chicken home at the time, and she was killing it basically. And she told me to stay out of the kitchen, which I did. I listened, and she said, "Stay out of the kitchen, go play in the living room. It's fine. Just don't look in the kitchen." I stayed out the kitchen, but that didn't stop me looking into the kitchen. So I ended up seeing what she was doing, and I didn't quite register it at the time because, you know, kids, you don't register these sort of things. It wasn't until much later on where I remembered the memory and I was like, oh, right, okay. She didn't want to traumatize me. So she told me not to look into the kitchen, and that's why now I have this memory burned into my brain. They can still cluck and such. I don't know if they can still cluck, but they can still definitely run. I could also recruit a murder of crows to fight alongside me, I reckon. A murder of crows? Are you going to be... We had a kids program called The Raven. Are you going to turn into the presenter of The Raven? I love crows and ravens, just the whole Corvid family. Corvids are very base. In Dutch, we have a song about a kid's bunny being butchered for Christmas dinner. No, I know they can cluck. Have witnessed it first. Oh, really? Wow. Okay, so they can still cluck even after they've lost their heads. Wow. Okay, that's kind of creepy. Which also reminds me of another thing that happened. So I was in Hong Kong. I was in Hong Kong with just my dad at the time. And why were we in Hong Kong? Maybe it was when my grandmother passed away. I can't remember if it was during that time or just another time, because that'd be the only reason why it'd just be me and him and not the whole family. But anyway, so we went out for dinner with my godfather, and he took us to a Japanese restaurant, and it was really nice and fancy. And then they had like these displays and stuff, and they had a fish on the table. It was a dead fish, by the way. It was a dead fish. It was just on display. It had been it had like skewers in it, and it was raw. It was a raw dead fish on the table as a display piece. Partway through eating dinner, the fish decided to twitch. Not even like little bit of twitch, like proper twitch. And I got freaked out, and I was like, no, I can't eat my dinner now. This fish twitched. It is still alive. I can't eat anything. This is disgusting. This is terrible. Can we take the fish away, please? Please? Oh my god. I'll be showing up like a rise from Max Aura Trust. Are you the new protagonist of Solo Leveling, Pyro? I have a feeling I should know this, but I can't remember the name. Flappy. Is that what the bunny is called? The bunny is called Flappy? I haven't met my friend in pub. Okay. Again, the two of you had met before. Yes, on a golden, lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back. Not long ago. But on that occasion, it was I who saved his life. It was snowing more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. I had taken Helmut out for a little walk. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but eventually I managed to open one. Oh, there were two kids in the car, and I found inside two young boys shivering and semi-conscious. Two? Yes, and had I found them even an hour later, the poor wretches could have never made it. Wait, they look familiar. Hang on, I've never heard of this. How did you know I was talking about Solo Leveling? It is Arise is the most popular, is the most known thing that is the thing that Solo Leveling is known for, because of what, I can't remember the main character's name now. It's what he says when he brings up all of his little minions. Arise. I should know, blah, blah, blah. I've heard this. And it definitely didn't make it obvious. No, it wasn't obvious at all. None at all. Heard of what? I can't see replies on phone. The Christmas dinner song. Oh, that. Well, are you Dutch? Just to the south, but I do understand it. Not me checking what direction south was. That's absolutely fine, Attack on Steel. My sense of direction is also very poor. If I was driving, right, and someone said, hey, Jatu, turn left, I will turn right. Not on purpose, but my brain gets left and right confused. And it's not because I don't know my left and right. I do know my left and right. It's just when I have to actually physically do the things, I just don't go the right direction. I googled it, found it, never heard this song. What song? What arise? What? Flappy, the bunny, the Christmas bunny, the Dutch Christmas bunny, is what they're talking about. That's the song they're talking about. I took them both to a nearby orphanage. Is there something significant about what he just said? What is it about Candice's statement that's especially noteworthy? The number of people. You're certain there were 2 children in that car? It was a long time ago, but I remember it as clearly as it were yesterday. There were 2 of them, no doubt about it. Why do you ask, Mr. Prosecutor? Is there some significance in the number? He's right, perhaps there isn't anything particularly important about just now. Well, will that be all on the matter? What is it about Candice's statement that's especially noteworthy? Is it the date? Oh. But right. I got distracted by chat. I just remember something. The 2 kids in the car. They look very much like Artie Frost and what was the other guy's name? Crap, I can't remember his name. Is he in our list? I don't think he is in our list. So I think they're related to the other case as well. So Artie Frost and the guy who murdered Artie Frost, they both had sons, a son each. And them 2 that were in the car look like the 2 sons. For the Dutch speakers, I have the best trick for cardinal directions. Never heard of it. Wait, somebody is Dutch here? Yeah, we have a couple of other Dutch people, Shroomy. It's not just you. No, Omasonda. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that last word. Well, I say I'm not going to. I am going to. Waffle Idges? I probably butchered that really badly. I probably butchered that. I'm sure it's nothing compared to Dominic the Christmas Donkey. Who's Dominic the Christmas Donkey, horror? I learned knew it up Zondag working. Christmas Eve, the game is listening in on us. It is. I came up with it myself. My school taught me knew it. All of Zondag weapons. Went to a very Christian school, so yeah, working on Sunday is very, very bad. The Italian Christmas donkey. I don't know the Italian Christmas donkey. Does he eat pizza instead of donkeys? Instead of carrots? Does he eat pizza instead of carrots? As much as I want to say you're close with waffles, you were not. Yeah, well, I tried. That's all I can say. I'm not very good at reading different languages. Honestly, that pronunciation was it good? It sounded pretty awful to me. It was terrible. I was literally trying to read it phonetically. Yes, the Christmas cannibalistic donkey song. Great. Now the first part wasn't too bad, but the second was horrendous. It's fine for an English speaker. Look, I know 2 languages, and that's English and Cantonese. That's as much as my language skills goes. I can't even read Cantonese very well. My Cantonese reading skills is very, very, just not there. This was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. You're certain of that? I am. Holy smokes. Something that shows why that date is so significant. Which piece of evidence relates to the date on which Mr. Candice found the children? Oh, wait, what? No. Oh my god. It is this case. Okay, so this is the case. 18 years ago, Artie Frost was the victim, Samson Tangerine. So he was the suspect, but he wasn't actually the murderer. Camelo Gusto is the real one. Real person, or the person who actually killed Artie Frost. So Camelo Gusto and Artie Frost's sons would both visit Tangerine mansion up through the day before the incident. From the day of the incident onward, their whereabouts are unknown. Oh! They both went missing. They were picked up by Bodhidharma and then got sent to the orphanage. Oh my god, it all links. It all links. It all links. Yes, Christmas and this song, that the first part, fine. Cantonese, that's the second most spoken in China, right? Yeah, it is. because obviously Mandarin is the main language in China, and then Cantonese is more spoken in the southern regions, so more towards where Hong Kong is and Guangzhou is as well. I know Dutch, English, a little bit of German, and very little Spanish. The only German I know is I can't even use the German that I know because it's so inappropriate. So I can say hello. I can ask, how old are you? And where do you live? That's so inappropriate to ask. Thank you for the hydrate, Shroomy. Oh my god. Oh my god. What does the last word mean, Pyro? I know ich liebe means I like. And attack on still. No, I'm not going to say that one. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. There was one word that we laughed at. Is it the word for ruler? Langer Schlanger? Is that the word for ruler? Or is that something else? So we used to laugh at that word so much. He's right. I don't trust you guys. Pyro is right. I don't trust you guys. You guys are all trying to trick me into saying something I really shouldn't. And then I'll get cancelled. I refuse. Geodude, the Pokemon's name, Fanstein in German. Yeah, different Pokemons have obviously, well, different Pokemons. Pokemons have different names in different languages. And there's actually a couple of videos of people saying their names because they're different. You can Google it. It is right. No, I swear. I'm assuming it's pronounced Schmetterling. Which Pokemon is that one, Shroomy? Hang on. We will Google. Butterfly in German. It is. Okay. Okay. I shouldn't have doubted you. I'm sorry. Cedra. Cedra is called Seaman. Okay. That's an unfortunate name. Imagine not trusting chat. I can't trust any of you. The amount of times that horror has made me say things because I'm not thinking, I'm just reading chat and I'm like, oh wait, hang on. What has horror just made me say? What was that again? What was that again? You like that name? Do you now? Attack on Seal. Which piece of evidence? This one. That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor. No way! An incident in the aftermath of which two children went missing. Yes, I do. See, I knew it. I know I recognised them. They're the two kids. They belong to Artie Frost and Camilla Gusto. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Camilla Gusto. Yeah. Yeah, now that you mention it, the little guys did go AWOL, huh? Intriguing. The son of a murderer and the son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense. It would. One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see. That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting into the competition. Indeed, because without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusto would have had no chance of winning. Hey, No Pink, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far, but welcome in. You want a semen for your birthday? Why are you? That's a sentence and a half, Shroomy. Why are you offering semen? God. Oh my god, I suppose sharing is caring. I suppose oh, your left kid looks a bit like a young version of Tanaka from a Haikyuu. I think I know which one you're talking about, Pyro. Yes, please, chat. I'm glad you are chat sussing yourself. You guys do a fine job without Mia even being here. And it's usually Mia that does the chat sus. Okay, I deserve that one. Chats has seen all of the men. What do you mean I've seen all of the men? What do you mean I've seen all of the men? I see no men. But only if they're celebs. No. We've established that I cannot land myself a celebrity. There's no way possible ever. So, that was what was behind it all. Sadly, none of the boys were able to remember any such details. They weren't. No, when we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. It seems that they really were on the brink of death when I found them, and the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. They weren't even able to remember their names. Oh, that's why they went missing for so long. Because they'd lost their memories. Oh my god. Just to let us know, I'm going for digital ones too. I mean, the best kind is the 2D kind, right? Attack on Seal, right? I'm right? The best kind is the 2D kind. Just land a small scale celeb, easy as that. Small scale, but small scale celebs are no fun. No. They're still too scary for me. Mia can only be sus when Lang is on screen. I mean, Lang has been on screen quite a few times and Mia's not here. Or future celeb, also not difficult. That's what everyone was telling me to... Well, they were saying if Pyro manages to defeat a dinosaur, then maybe I should land Pyro. I was like, but then I'd have to wait. I'd have to actually wait for Pyro to land a dinosaur, to defeat a dinosaur. Yeah, 2D's best, both men and women. Yeah, I agree. Wow, so they wouldn't have known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto's kids. If what he's telling us is true, that would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Mr. Canis, would you mind telling us what happened next? By all means. Pyro, do not land a dinosaur. This isn't Shrek. Oh, is Pyro a donkey now? A very talkative donkey. Land a dino. I'm not into animals. Oh, that's a shame. And here I thought we'd have to find ourselves a Shrek as well. The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. Humans are animals too. You spend too much time with Tyria chatting. I do spend too much time with Tyria. I literally message the woman every single day. Please don't land the IKEA furniture. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forget about that. That humans are animals too. People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde, Winner, and the president, I assume. Well, Warden Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right? I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then she did try and have me killed. You already know why, of course. Because you murdered President Wang, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winner too. Exactly, and not only that. I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night. What did he overhear? I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like, even if it's only just for this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Oh, wait, that was... Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for somebody. I know you are. President Wang. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. But please, don't worry about your son. I only kill those I'm employed to kill, which in this case means you. No. Wait, this is my first chance to meet him. And it might be my only chance. Please, give me just a few minutes longer. I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no, an interesting character. I told him I was not aware that he had a child. No, he said and shook his head. Neither was I, but the world will know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. I've even prepared something in case the worst comes to the worst. And the son in question, it was a young gentleman with the horns there, correct? Horns? You mean you can see them? I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see, and for longer than you may realise. So the president meant to tell the world about Sean and prepared something in case of the worst. But it's not enough simply to have Canis's words on the matter. Of course. We have something that proves what he's telling us that the president said is true. The will. A will everybody knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us, after all. The name in the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. With those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked. With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time, and Sean's true identity with it. Poor Sean. Right, I forgot that. Yeah, a lot of people forget that. So, are you ace, or do you still want to land a human pyro? On a real note, I'm kind of already head over heels for somebody already. Oh, that's really cute, Pyro. Okay, I missed a lot. Yeah, a lot has happened, Horror. First, Horror is not innocent. Oh, that is cute. Yeah, it is cute. And Jatsu is lusting after some kind of reverse harem. What do you mean reverse harem? I think Horror is guilty. Horror is always guilty. Imagine falling for someone. Only person making me fall was the government because the pavement is led straight at them. And that's pretty tough. Oh my god. Attack on Seal. Do you know what? That is so true. So I drive to work every day. The potholes on the roads are ridiculous. My poor car. Like, I have to avoid them left, right and centre. I'm like, oh my god, I have to avoid. I have to swerve here, swerve there. And there's just so many holes all over the goddamn roads. I feel my country used the third 3D model to slow down cars in traffic. The 3D models? What's that? Are you in Belgium? Because then isn't that hard to be less straight than the pavement there? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, Shumi. Oh my gosh, Shumi. Shumi coming in with facts. President Wang was more agile than I anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. By the time the piece I'd broken off hit the snow, my next strike had hit its mark. It was Canis who tore the horn off of the Torosaurus doll. I was the only one present to hear his final words, the only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup. Belgian roads, Seymour. The roads are fine, pavement is just all over the place. I don't know, I hit a pothole back in New Jersey that jostled my car so bad that the trunk popped open. Oh my god, the trunk popped open. I don't know what roads she found, but they're really cursed. Oh my god, Belgian roads haven't changed since Roman times. Are they just all wibbly wobbly? Just wibbly wobbly. Oh my god, so on my way to work, this happened a few years ago. And when I say pothole, that is really, really underselling what the state of the road. So it wasn't even a pothole anymore. It was literally just a massive hole in the road. And so when I was driving to work that morning, the hole wasn't that big. There was a hole there, the pothole. And it wasn't actually that big. So it wouldn't have caused as much damage as what had happened later that afternoon. So I wasn't the one who ended up driving past it. Someone else had. And obviously because of the damage that it caused, they sent someone out immediately to fix it. But the picture that they showed, because I was looking online, because the news article popped up and I was just reading it. And they're like, the massive pothole destroys 5 cars. And I was like, what the hell? And then I saw the picture and I was like, I drove past this morning. It wasn't that big this morning. What the hell happened? What drove over it to make it that big? Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. Yeah. To be fair, they always work on them. It just doesn't change anything. Maybe they're just not using the correct materials, or just materials that they're like band-aid materials rather than actual materials to fully cover the road so that it doesn't keep on breaking. It warmed up. It was cold in the morning. Jesus Christ, Horror. That was terrible. That was terrible. That's terrible. So you were able to continue communicating with him from prison? I was, via post office box. What's that? It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address. I never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see. By Warden Lagarde, no doubt. What were the two of you even communicating about? We were playing correspondence chess, of course. That and griping about our respective lots in life. Correspondent. Wait. No. Wait. Is Knight? Knight was Thingy's son? No way. Because, right, so the person he was playing correspondence chess was with Knight, Bronco Knight, who was our second victim in our story. This guy. So Bronco Knight is the second victim. The first victim was Brooke, who isn't in here. So Brooke was his like team leader sort of thing, and he murdered him because he wanted to take his place. He wanted to be the leader of the Bronco and Knight's security company. So he murdered him, and then he ended up getting murdered in the second case in prison because he was found guilty, and then he was taken to prison, and he was in like the holding cells waiting, and then someone came and murdered him. It was the guard who murdered him because she thought that he was in on the information with Bodhidharma, which he was, because if Bronco Knight was playing correspondence chess with Bodhidharma, but he's dead, so he shouldn't be. Did he fake his death? Did he fake his death? Do you think he's still alive? Is that what this whole entire thing is? He's still alive? Thank you, Horror. Trust me, if you ever drive into Belgium from the neighbouring country, you'll feel it immediately because of the roads. I was walking on the street once and I stepped on the tile that was loose. It had a giant pocket of water. Oh my god, I hate it when you've got a loose tile and you step on it and just the splush and it goes all over your trousers and you're like, fuck's sakes. My perfectly clean trousers are now dirty and muddy. Giant pot of water, I stared on the tile and it launched water all over me. My pants were wet up to my thighs. Yeah, that's the worst. The drama. Wait, I forgot we were watching her solve that case. Because we've been talking about other things. We've been talking in between solving cases. This is the true form of multitasking. Now the stream is ADHD chat topics. The gameplay is just Subway Surfers, I think. It's the thing that keeps you focused, right? Oh, fair enough. Oh my god. But yeah, so Bronco Knight was the chess correspondence to Bodhidharma. Then he was Thingy's kid. Is he in this? Gusto Camillo's kid. So he's Gusto Camillo's kid. But he died in the second chapter. So yeah, so did he fake his death and he's the real mastermind behind it? But he didn't sound that smart. He didn't seem that smart. I mean, this is me saying Bronco Knight was dumb. He wasn't dumb, but he wasn't the brightest bulb out there. So I can't see him being the mastermind behind everything. Everyone else in my lobby has Bimbo in front of their name. You should change yours to Bimbo Horror. Correspondence chess, but do you used to play that with? As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Candace's chess opponent was Mr. Knight. Yeah, it was Mr. Knight. We found the diagram of the game in his cell too. Oh, so we got that back. So does that mean Knight had something to do with all that IS-7 business? Wait. Could that be it? Do we have any evidence that might connect Knight to the IS-7 incident? Wait, hang on. IS-7 is the... Yes. So he's got the...
Take that!
He had the ring. He had Artie Frost's ring. So that connects him to the IS-7, which we did wonder why he had the ring to begin with. Although that wasn't really explained and we kind of forgot about it and then we kind of lost the evidence. Well, we didn't lose the evidence. It got taken from us because we didn't have the case anymore. So we didn't need the evidence anymore. And then it came back in our possession, which means that it is related to it. This is everything Knight left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? A ring in the chess set. Which one should we look at most closely? The ring. The ring. What about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it if you would. That design. And that's Paul Halik's trademark. Mark. Indeed. It looks like somebody turned the stamp he used to sign his work with into a ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it? And why is it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident? They tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down. But if I remember correctly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid, and the kid was missing, so they never got to hand it back to him. Not till later, anyhow. I heard on the grapevine that they found him in the end and gave him the goods, including the seal, it would seem, which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death. The postures are killing me. Whose postures? These? The characters' postures? So we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son. The cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over. And we were looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right? Wait, so our secret stream puller is Bronco Knight? Also, I heard an ice cream car in the distance. That might be... is that here? I don't know. I didn't hear it. Usually it's really loud on my side, but I didn't hear the fan. Maybe I just couldn't hear it. But it wouldn't surprise me because it is very sunny where I am right now. So the ice cream van would be wandering around. No, over here. I want ice cream. Go get ice cream, Pyro. Ice cream is good. What flavour would you get? I totally didn't read possum for a sec. Totally read postures. Oh my god. The possums are killing Pyro. So Pyro can't fight against dinosaurs or possums. Is that what we've discovered this stream? Secretly Rook was the yeah, that's what we're thinking. Oh my god. Is he though? Is he the mastermind? I won't be allowed. I'm still kind of sick. Oh, you're ill? I'm really sorry that you're feeling ill. But I hope you feel better soon. And then soon you can have all the ice cream. But if you were to have ice cream, what flavour would you pick? Knight is dead. How can he possibly be involved in our current case? Far out, so our only candidate for genius mastermind is a guy who already kicked the bucket. That's impossible. How can a dead guy be behind all this? It is a little perplexing, but then who else could it be? So if Knight is Frost's son, we don't know who the other, because we haven't talked about Gusto Camello's son at all. So alright, if Knight is dead, then the culprit must be Gusto's son. But then I stopped hearing from him, couldn't help but worry. He stopped responding. That seems strange. I'm glad you agree. Helma did too, of course. That big scary mutt really said that? What, like, woof woof, that's barking mad? She made me say woof woof, that's barking mad. He does not need to talk in order for me to hear him, my dear. He doesn't? Okay, well then, let me ask you something. That look he's giving me, the super intense kind of scary glare, he's not trying to say he's hungry, is he? He might be. He might be. Mr. Edruff, help. Kay really is fond of Candace's pets, it seems. Yes, there's a good boy. Now where was I? Ah, of course, I suddenly stopped hearing from the pup. All tough question. Probably lemon or lime. Ooh, lemon and lime would be a good choice. Although I do love pistachio and a good classic vanilla. Oh, pistachio ice cream is also very tasty, and vanilla is a good choice. I usually choose vanilla chocolate. Heals my inner child a little. I'm not a fan of chocolate ice cream for some reason. So I don't particularly like chocolate or strawberry. Actually, no, it's a lie. I do like strawberry ice cream, but not on its own. So if it's like sold to me a strawberry cheesecake, I know my shit when it comes to food. I'm a big foodie too, Pyro. But hello, Faye. I can't be here but have lots of fun. I completely understand. I am near towards the end, so this would be a big spoiler. But thank you so much for stopping by. I very much appreciate it. And I hope your studying goes well, because I know you're doing some studying at the moment. But yes, go study. Unless I'm preparing, I can't make food. I can cook pretty well. I'm okay at cooking. I can follow instructions. That pup on the monk's back is so cute. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Helma is not that cute. Helma is an absolute murderer of a dog. Not cute. So I'm okay at cooking. I wouldn't say I'm very good, but I'm decent enough to make a decent-ish meal. I can follow instructions. But if you're asking me to cook from scratch without instructions, not so well. Had cooking lessons in middle school. Nice. I mean, we learned how to cook in middle school too. So high school, would it be considered? So we had a lesson called food tech. So we learned to cook. So we'd have to follow recipes and blah blah blah. But that didn't really It's just basic stuff. So one of the things that my parents always said when we were younger, like, you have to learn to cook, but you don't have to learn to cook extravagantly. How dare you say he's a murderer? He can do no wrong. You have no idea, Faye. Wait till you actually play the game, then you'll know. Then you'll know. So my parents always said that you don't have to cook extravagantly, but you have to learn to cook. So as long as you know how to cook an egg, you can cook anything. Which is, I think, is kind of true. Once you learn how to cook an egg, you can cook anything. It's a prayer beast too. Bold equals monk confirmed. I mean, he is kind of, and his name is Bodhidharma. There's not any more of a monk name than Bodhidharma. Prayer beast too. I'll probably put the house on fire if I try to cook. I mean, if you don't try, you don't know. Although I don't recommend setting your house on fire. That's not the you don't try, you don't know thing. But I think cooking's a very important skill, even if it's very basic skills. Me and my friend burned out recipe once. We blame each other till this day. Oh my god. I mean, there's both of you, both at fault, and both of you not at fault. So, it's fine. He'll never do no wrong in my eyes. Okay, fair enough, Faye. I was about to say, well, don't try burning down the house. Yes, I don't recommend doing that. Oh dear. It does all seem like a little too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? An attempt was made on the life of a man who was pretending to be President Wang all these years. Warden Lagarde murdered Bronco Knight while he was being held at the prison she ran. Excelsius Winner, chairman of the committee for prosecutorial excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. And the more I think back, the more it seemed at the time that some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all these incidents. Yes, even from behind bars, it was rather obvious that something strange was going on. When will they realise they just got a higher L? Never, because Miles Edgeworth has solved the case. Miles Edgeworth will be better than L. I mean, he kind of looks like L, but with swept back bangs in a sense. He looks as grumpy as L does. I'm so good at procrastinating, I'm even procrastinating gaming. What game were you thinking of playing, Attack on Seal? The only reason he didn't catch a light is because he needed proof. I mean, that's the whole point of this game, is you need absolute solid proof before you can accuse someone of murder or accuse them of committing a crime that they have. He was always spot on with every single one of his theories. Yeah, but theories are only theories. Without proof, it can't be taken legitimately in court or taken seriously in court. Was going to go for Ark. Fair enough. You can go catch your dinosaurs or play with your dinosaurs. I was going to say ride your dinosaurs, but that didn't sound right, so I still said it. You thought you'd temporarily regain your freedom. Could you be any more brazen? Yeah, even a thief would struggle to get away with something like, I thought I'd temporarily steal it. Fear not, nobody was injured in the course of my escape. It wasn't necessary after all. I have my ways. Let's leave it at that, shall we? Leave it at... No way, pal. You've escaped. I ought to arrest you right now. There'll be no need for that, detective. As soon as my business is concluded, I'll return home to my cell. Are you serious? Prison isn't supposed to be some place you can just stroll in and out of when you please. Strange that you should say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in to try and dig into my past only recently? You. Agent Lang, Detective Gumshoe. I need to be able to question Mr. Canis further. Could you both try to remain calm for now? Sure thing, sir. I kind of knew you were going to say that. Fine. But I'm not taking my eyes off a dog, man. Not even for a second, you hear? Well, the difference here is godlike tool versus just humanly things. Godlike tools? Wait, did they have god... Oh, yes, they did. With the Death Note book. I had to think about that. Sorry, I completely forgot we were talking about Death Note. It's free on PlayStation, and plus it's not, I copped it yesterday. Oh, nice. I won't ride dinos. I'm not Pyro. I'm sorry, Pyro. You've gotten yourself a name for riding dinos. Oh no. Oh, I haven't. So I own a PlayStation 4. But I don't play games on it anymore. I used to quite a bit, not anymore. It's now a glorified TV box more than anything. Oh my god, I'm being hated on here. Not nice. No. We're just reminding each other of, you know, your kinks. I did. Oh dear. 5 almost a year ago. See, the PlayStation 5, I have no reason to get it currently because there's no games on just the PlayStation 5 that I want to play. So if they release a game where I really want to play it and it's only on the PlayStation 5, then maybe I consider buying it. I'd consider spending the money on it. However, until then, I have plenty of other like platforms to play on. So I've got my Switch, I've got my sister's laptop. You know, I can play other games on both of them. It's fine. I don't need a PlayStation 5. So why am I being counted for sus and we've hit 169? Who was it that asked when we reached in 69? There was someone, was it yesterday? Or was it on Tuesday? Someone asked on Tuesday, I think, when are we hitting 69? We finally hit it, and I don't think they're here. But we have 169 times of sus. Oh my god, we're so close to 200. Laptop gives me flashbacks. So I do intend to buy a desktop. However, I need to upgrade my. I'm gonna get hated on, but I own an Apple Mac. And that's what I'm streaming on right now. I'm streaming on an Apple Mac. But I need to upgrade it because mine is like 8 years old. And it still runs. It still runs fine. I can still draw on it. I can still... Oh, was it Ada yesterday that said it? Okay, it was Ada. So I can still draw on it. I can still edit. I can still stream. I just can't run like multiple programs on it whilst I'm streaming. Because it struggles a lot, but I want to upgrade it because I need it to also, I don't need to run multiple programs, but it'd be nice to have a smooth running computer when I am streaming instead of it juttering along and then causing sound issues and, you know, connection issues and all sorts of other things. Valorant killed my old laptop. I don't actually play Valorant. It's never, not a game I've ever thought of playing or actually getting into, and I don't plan to. Yeah, sadly, I kind of wish I could play right now. Ice cream fan in my street. Go, Pyro, go. I know you said no, but you should go. I can, just on console though. That's fair. Yeah, no, I'm not very, that's a lie. I do play first person shooter games, but I don't play them on stream. I only play them when I'm stressed or when I need to take my frustration out on something. So I go out doing missions and shooting people. Ada played on my account yesterday. I constantly made the joke that I was going crazy. You were going crazy? You were? I've seen Ada play Valorant quite a few times. She seems pretty good at it. Well, to be honest, everyone seems good at it because I can't tell what's good and what's bad. I did so used to enjoy tapping out my little letters. Oh wait, is this a new statement? In Braille. That's how you wrote all of them. That's right. I have the tools to do so myself. So you have to use special tools. I never thought about that before, but I guess that makes sense. Oh, you guys are Ada's friends? Yeah, they're from Ada's community. And what exactly did you write about, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, this and that, general chit-chat and chess moves, of course. He wrote chess moves in Braille too. That's interesting. Speaking of chess moves, how does that piece you carve yourself move? The dog? Perhaps we can talk about that later. For now, I'd like to know what happened when the letters stopped. I sat in my cell and tried to imagine where you might have gone. Okay. Nope, I still don't get it. Who does he mean? Who's this pup he keeps talking about? Who indeed? It seems not even Mr. Canis knows his true identity. So we should focus on what we do know, that there was a connection between the two of them. I'm particularly interested in how that connection was maintained. Braille? I'm gonna stop hearing from him, and then people can talk his space. I'd rather pack my curiosity, so I thought I'd continue. I did so used to enjoy tapping out my little letters in Braille. Did he do it in Braille here? Because that's the reason why we got this back. Was Rook no pawn to... Did we present this? Because this correspondence isn't in Braille. It doesn't make sense that it's written in it. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Shroomy. Thank you, thank you. She was playing with Bob and needed an account. She was getting good stats. I constantly said it was me. So you use adders? Oh my god! So you got Adder to up your stats for you, and you're like, it was me. It's all me. All my hard work. No, I did. Oh, Attack on Still. You're not from Adder's community. Whose community are you from? Or did you just stumble upon me by accident? Which is also fine. Which is, yeah, perfectly fine. Match just didn't load for me. Do you need to refresh again, Pyro? Last time I played ranked, I got bronze. Bronze is basically hell. My friend Raccoon raided. Oh, are you from... Is it Riff Rack? Is that who? Is it Riff Rack? I can't remember if it's Riff Rack. Or someone else. Or another Raccoon. Nope. Okay. So not Riff Rack. A different Raccoon. I'm definitely not here because of Adder. Are you sure, Pyro? Definitely not. Raccoon, another Raccoon streamer. Who do I know that is also a Raccoon? I can't remember off the top of my head now. I to be honest, I follow a lot of streamers. And I do try to go and support them as much as I can, but it's difficult when there's so many of them and I have so little time in general. Queenie Raccoon? I don't remember Queenie Raccoon. I'll have to have a look. I'm sure there's someone that we never have too many raccoons. Exactly. Raccoons are, to be honest, raccoons are very cute. I think they're very much adorable. And their little itty hands, especially when they're eating and they're like grab. Their little grabby hands. She raided into here once. Potentially. It might have been during, like, to be honest, right. So I did a charity stream, well, a charity month stream back in October. So I had a lot of different raids from everyone who was taking part in the charity event. So it might have been from then when you came in. You said that you wrote off your letters in Braille. Is that correct? I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition, don't you? That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at it. Really? But surely that's impossible. How so exactly? Maybe someone typed Mr. Canis's letters out on purpose, meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them. So then... My law goes crazy. I'm a raccoon too. You're a raccoon too? That's really cool. Mr. Canis says he wrote his letter in Braille, and yet the letters received by Mr. Knight contain no Braille at all. This suggests that there must have been a third party who typed Mr. Canis's letters out. I guess it could have worked the same way on the flip side too. Whoever it was could have taken Knight's letters and turned them into Braille. They could indeed. So there's a third person. Damn, Jessie didn't remember who raided her. So that's cancelled. What do you mean? Don't cancel me. Just because I don't remember. Look, I have a sieve for a brain. I don't remember a lot of things. I can barely remember where I parked my car the day before. So like I will come home, park my car, and then, you know, have an evening at home and then get ready the next day to go to... In the morning, the next day, I will forget where I've parked my car. I'll be like, wait, where did I park my car? Is it left? Is it right? Do I go up the street that way or do I go up the street that way? Where did I park my car? So if I can't remember why I parked my car, I'm not going to remember everyone who's raided my channel in the past. We made a whole law story as a joke once. Okay. There's another community there. It was once a whole ass family tree and law and everything. That was fun. I'd love it when people like really put in a lot of detail into their like character laws. So my avatar is just me. I don't have much of a story for this one. And to be honest, I wasn't going to stream under the name Jatsu. So Jatsu is a name that I've used for many years, like many years, especially as an artist. Well, a want-to-be artist. And So initially when I started streaming, I was like, oh, you know what, I'll make a new personality, you know, I'll come back as a different name, blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, but then I'll be then streaming under one name and then posting under another name, and then I'll be like, what if people ask me who Jatsu is, and I have to explain that I'm actually Jatsu and 2 names. I was like, do you know what, I really can't be bothered with the whole entire fuss of being all like, oh, I'm Jatsu and blah 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 as well, and so like, I'll just stream under the name Jatsu and just be me, and then just use a PNG avatar as a representation of myself, which is fine. It's not a very close representation of me in general as a person, but it was something fun that I designed at the time, and I was like, do you know what, I like this, we're gonna go with this, it's cute. And that it's stuck since then. But no, I do enjoy listening or hearing about other people's character laws and stuff like that, because sometimes they write really interesting things and it gets really like in depth. Should I say in depth? Involved? But yeah, but hearing other people's stories, like character stories and stuff, is really inspiring for me, because it helps me get creative as well. And I'm like, oh, that's a really cool idea. Or like, oh, that's a really interesting take on a similar idea, but you know, they've done it differently or added their own twist to it, blah, blah, blah. You know, all that stuff. I enjoy all that stuff. I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Mr. Canis, the answers you received, they're written in Braille too, yes. So some mysterious middle person really was retyping the broadcaster's missives. Is that what he's wrote? Missives, yeah. I miss the creativity I had as a child. No, you have to refind it, Pirate. Well, you don't have to. But I understand where you come from. So whilst I still draw and stuff nowadays, I feel like I'm not as creative as I was like, what, maybe 10 years ago. I feel like I was way more creative 10 years ago, where I had so many ideas in my head and like different characters, different stories, and I draw them all out, and then I draw like different scenarios and stuff like that. Nowadays, I don't even draw scenarios. I can barely get a character drawn out or designed, and I'm just like, oh my god, I really want to draw, but nothing's happening. I always made up the craziest stories with ever with crazy backgrounds, and everyone had insane backstories and everything. I was found as an egg on the beach in Denmark. I was hatched by who I now call my mum of raccoon. I have now grown features of many different animals. I'm also sworn protector of raccoon. Oh, that's really cute. There was a whole plot. Everyone had their little traits and connections were built so well. I really miss those days. I mean, you should try and rediscover your old creativity, and you might surprise yourself, honestly. You might surprise yourself. And it might be, it might be a bit difficult to start off with, because, you know, especially if you haven't done it for a very long time. It might be a bit difficult, but once you get started, you might surprise yourself with how well you can actually get it flowing, and all the creativity will just come rushing straight back to you. And then you'll be like, why did I ever stop? Why did I ever let myself stop doing this? And that same person might well be our secret string puller. Wait, you're trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? So who's this new one? Bronco Knight, son of Auntie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for? Camilla Gusto's son. But who is he, and where is he? If Knight was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have to be. I've known him since we were kids, when both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. Him, but surely no. Oh! No! No! Oh my god! No way! It can't. Yeah, Shroomy, it's Simeon. He's the only friend that Bronco Knight had. But he's such a little wussy. He's such a little wuss. It's all fake. He's pretending to be innocent. Oh my god. Shroomy. Shroomy. This is... This twist. Oh my god, this final twist. Oh my god. No. No. I'm having a crisis here. What? He was so innocent. I had to pop downstairs so I miss anything important and embarrassing. No, nothing important. Oh, you've just come back at the right time. We've just discovered who potentially is the mastermind behind this whole entire case. And it's potentially Simeon. Oh, I'm not paying enough attention to this. Yeah, you would have had to have seen the other cases to know the link. It's always instant. It really is. Oh my god. Okay, right, we're gonna continue. It might be him. Oh my god, it's gotta be Simeon, right? Because they were best friends. Him, but surely not. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're white as a sheet. Of course, it all makes sense. I know exactly who our so-called mastermind is. What? Who? You have to tell us. I can hardly believe it, but it's somebody we know rather well. The person we've been looking for is... Oh my god, it's Simeon. This guy, Simeon Saint. Ah, he's no saint. He's no saint.
Take that.
It has to be the person behind all this. The person who forced Chairman Winner's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. Who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster. What? Did you really just say what I thought you did? Yes, the monster. That was the key to unmasking our mastermind. Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right. The Very Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You'll have oodles of fun. Miss Lloyd, could I ask you a favour? Oh, little old me? What kind of favour? You told us you recorded the sound of Torosaurus breathing fire. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps? Oh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharper than gosh dang tack. I captured the sound of big old beastie breathing fire as what I captured. Oh my god. Sure did. Like I said, I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy did I hear him. Can we listen to the tape? You surely can. Let's see now. And that's it. That sound. It must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. The truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this. It's all falling into place. Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom, did you not? Yup, snapped me a picture of it too, even if you can't rightly see it so well. We can't see it right now, but we can enhance it. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Your image analyzer. Oh my god. Your image analyzer. Can we borrow it again? Sure, but what do you want to look at, sir? This photograph right here. Gotcha. I'm on it. The clue we're looking for must be here. We just have to find it. Yeah, this section, right? Oh, there's something that of interest here? Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. There. I needed to zoom in, sorry. I was being silly. That's... See? I done told you Torosaurus has his own dang self. Yes, there it is at last. The monster commanded by the architect of this whole scheme. Why are they all monster? Sounds like a bunch of cows. You're finally ready to admit it, that he's danged well real, the big bad bull himself. No, because that isn't Torosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this, if you would. The Big Berry Circus flyer. Oh, wait, look. You see it, the enormous lion balloon. Oh, that's the real monster. And the sound Miss Lloyd thought was the creature breathing fire is a hot air balloon. Oh, come on. You're really going to bring me crashing down to Earth like that? That's how balloons fly, huh? They burn gas to make hot air. They do, and our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator. So this culprit, they've got something to do with the circus. Circus worker, friend of the Bronxster, son of Gusto. Whoa, 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 you're not serious. You forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. It's hard to believe. It's Simeon. Oh my god. Are we going to see a different version of him then? But he's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time. That's right. Simeon Saint is the one behind all this. Simeon? But everything... Really? I don't believe you. We trusted him and he trusted us. You can't tell me that was all lies. That would be too horrible. I'm sorry, Kay. Who was that? Hey, where do you think you're going, old man? Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. But now that I know the truth, my business here is done. What? No, Mr. Canis, wait. Oh. Did the dog attack Edgeworth? Damn it. He disappeared. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't worry, I'm fine, but... Damn you. Are you right, Sean? The animation, yeah, it wasn't the best, okay? Right, these games were released on the DS. They did what they could to transfer them onto the Switch. So be a little lenient on the animation. Oh my god, but that twist, oh my god. I really can't take the name Edgeworth. I know. Everyone can't. But it's Miles Edgeworth. He killed my dad. He did, right? There's no easy way to say it, but... Sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did. He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay. Somehow. Some way. No, Sean. You mustn't say such things. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forget us both. I'll forgive us both, even. I just put the call out, so all units are on the lookout for Mr. Canis. I don't mean to hurry everybody, but we better be on our way too. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind? I suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, which I guess means he'll be at the circus. But before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask you, Agent Lang. There is. What? Once a beast has been sighted, the next step is the planet's capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. And Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping. Yes, sir. I want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth. Now that the mods are downloaded, I can go grab some. Go grab the snackies. I hope you enjoy your snacks. Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're going to need this person's help. Is he going to get Regina? Is he going to get Regina to tame him? Between our many encounters, I never suspected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me. I messed up. There's no other way of putting it, but I'm going to put things right once and for all. To be continued? To be continued? Let's continue. I can go for at least 1.5 hours. Let's go. Let's see how far we can get. Are we going to finish the game today? This is crazy. I can't believe it's Simeon. Simeon's the mastermind behind everything. And I'm really curious as to if he's going to get like an extra animation. I'm taking my leave now too. No worries, Pyro. Thank you for hanging out with us and thank you so much for being here. I very much appreciate it. And I also hope that you have a lovely and wonderful weekend and evening. But bye-bye for now. Oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Can't believe Simeon would do that. Who is it? So Simeon is a character that we kind of, so he was found guilty of a murder. Well, he was suspected of a murder, and we managed to get him a not guilty verdict. So we actually helped him and saved him. But as it turns out, so what's the origin? What do you mean, what's the origin? The origin of what? So as it turns out, he's actually the mastermind behind this whole entire ordeal. And he was the one that helped Bodhidharma. Was he the one? No, Bronco Knight was the one who helped Bodhidharma back in the day. And Gusto's son was just there. But why is he getting involved? Unless Bronco Knight is actually Gusto's son and Simeon is actually Frosty. Actually, that makes more sense. Because, do we have a photo? We don't. Okay, I don't have a photo. Because Artie Frost was also ginger. I know this sounds really bad, but because Artie Frost was also ginger and Simeon is also ginger, I think Simeon's actually Artie Frost's son and Bronco Knight is actually Gusto Camillo's son. Because it makes sense that like father, like son. Because Bronco tried to kill his team leader to get ahead of the game. And Gusto killed his teammate, Artie Frost, to also get ahead of the game. Oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you guys come to watch the show? Oh, that. Well, me and Raccoon spent some time creating my lore once and this came out of it. Oh, that's what you meant by origin. I was like, what do you mean origin? I was finding an egg on the beach. Then yes, I did, and spawn protector raccoons. It's a very cute idea and backstory. Did you guys come to watch the show? Hello, Miss Berry, Mr. Saint. You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. But I'm glad you kept your promise. Yes, I remembered you giving me this. That's so great. You're going to have so much fun. I think even you'll be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. I think you've surprised me enough for one day already. I want to see if he changes. What are you talking about? Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Berry? That's the eye painted on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct? Oh, yeah. What is this exactly? Different. Is that all you got to say, Horror? Just different? I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for. You do? Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, that would be Simeon. But wait, you don't mean... Oh, is he gonna change? Mr. Saint, you took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you? Sure, I was practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I needed to put in some extra hours. At night, when it would have been even more difficult than usual. A strange time to decide to practice. But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying? I'm sorry. Are you though? Are you sorry though? That you weren't practicing at all. You were taking an unconscious Kay to the top of the big building. Not in order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. I actually changed the plans. I'm here again. Welcome back, Pyro. Welcome back. The security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof, which means she must have gotten there another way, from the sky. And the only person able to make that happen would have been you. But, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand. That's not all you did. Darren, I haven't seen you in ages. Yeah, it's been so long, Pyro. It's been ages. You missed so much flack. As soon as you left, Jaxie was oof. What do you mean I was oof? Stop slandering me, Horror. Been a while, huh? You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him and carried him away. That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it? I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of those things? Please, you have to believe me. I'd never, ever do anything like that. I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you has been completely destroyed. That's horrible. Why would you say that? Yeah, how you all been while I was gone? We were all doing grand. You told me back at the jail. You said you believed I was innocent. You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us, but the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you. And we'll get you out of here. This is just awful. I never thought you'd lie to me. We didn't lie. I swear, Simeon, you said you knew what it was like to be me. I trusted you. That hurts, Kay. It hurts so much. I'm... Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Simeon we're talking about. He's not a bad person. I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everybody. You root out their psychological weaknesses and exploit them. And without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to. Exactly the behaviour one would expect from the arch manipulator behind all our recent troubles. Is he going to break character? I was too blind to see it before, but you won't fool me again. Simeon Saint, you are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention. Oh, so that's how you want to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine. Oh my god. Okay, I kind of like him better now that he's evil. I kind of... Oh my god, he's so cool. I kind of like him. Oh my god. Okay. He's kind of pretty, isn't he? I need to do fan art. Okay, evil Simeon is mwah. He is delicious. That's kind of a crazy transform. It really is, isn't it? But he looks so cool, Pyro. He's, yeah. I like him. Simp. Look, I'm allowed to simp for these characters. And don't bug me, Shumi. Don't you agree that he looks so cool? He's so cool. I like him. You guys don't agree? No? I'm on my own and just... Oh my god, he's so pretty. He's so pretty. I need to do fan art. Okay, we'll do fan art later. But oh my god, look his evilness. Wow. You got a point. Sus, what? Sus. I'm not being sus. I'm on the brink of going, I love him. I'm really on the brink of just going, I love him. Oh my god. He was such a wet lettuce before. He is... Ooh. The hair is now, but the face is moving. But I like the way his hair is. You want to be... Shumi. It's fine. I will allow. You want to be evil. But I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't want to be just ha 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 ha? Look how pretty he is. Oh, he is beautiful. I could admire him all day. Honestly. Okay, I will stop simping over him. But oh, he's so pretty. He's just beautiful. Alright, hang on. I'm going to hide chat for 2 seconds. I want to screenshot this. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, wait. Why did chat not hide? What did I hide? Oh, I hid chat alerts. Okay, that's not it. We'll hide chat. 2 seconds. Okay. You can't hide us forever. Hiding is now. Yeah, I'm hiding you guys now just so that I can screenshot, because I want to show Alfie Worms. I wouldn't be like, I'm going to give you a spoiler for this game, but he is so pretty. He is so pretty. Look at him. I could num it up. Hiding us is crazy work. What do you mean? Right, let's see how evil this guy is. Well done, all of you. Well, this is certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. Wow, I feel like I'm interrupting something. Should I leave? No, come back, Barry. Come back, Barry. Share with me in my love for Simeon, the evil Simeon. You can sus command chat too. No, don't sus command. No, it's 171 already. So much for the trainee animal tamer who couldn't hurt a fly. I guess that was all an act. But I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you. Simeon, this can't be true, can it? Truth or lies, what does it matter? Huh? Oh, the animals are run. Oh, hang on, I want to see this animation. Sorry, chat. Oh my god, he is so unhinged. He is so unhinged. Look at him. Look at him. All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed. He's like crazy. He really is. But look how beautiful this animation of him is. Oh, I love his face. He's so pretty. He is a clown. And now he's going to pay. Are we battling it out already? Oh my god. My eye is so itchy. Okay, I was just out practicing. Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple of nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. I fly around the area doing promo stuff at the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all. Fight? Yes, a battle of words. Yes, we're throwing hands. We're throwing hands all the time. So you go up in the balloon reasonably often? Yeah, promoting the circus, like I said. Is that true, Miss Berry? Well, it's true that it's Simeon's job to go up in the balloon and spread the word. I guess just about everybody in the area would have seen him up there by now. Well, that same balloon was used in the commission of a crime. Nonsense! I just happened to be in the area when it happened. Somebody took a picture when I was floating past the big building, that's all. I'll be the judge of whether you just happened to be nearby, thank you very much. I hope so, at least. You want to throw hands at everyone. Oh, he's so pretty. He's so pretty. This balloon, do you usually launch it from here at the circus? No, you need a wide open space. There's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from. I see. And how do you get the balloon to the park to launch it? Not by hand, that's for sure. That thing must weigh a few £100s. It's kind of impressive that it can even get off the ground now that I think about it. Throwing hands is funny. I'd prefer it if you didn't change the subject. How do you transport the balloon? Wow, give a guy a break, will you? It's not like I was getting miles off track. Sheesh. We use a truck, okay? You just load it on the back and away you go. A truck, you say? Yeah, last time I took it out would have been 2 days ago. That could be important. I better keep that in mind. You're like the worst person, but this is drooling over the criminal. I mean, why not? Why not? Oh my god, do you guys watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine? So there's an episode, and it's only very brief, so they don't do the whole episode about it, but at the start of the episode, there's a, they talk about like the hottest looking criminals. It's really funny because it's so true. It's so true. You have the same type as Rin, her real type. No wonder you two bond. Nine-Nine! I love Nine-Nine, honestly. Brooklyn Nine-Nine is so funny. And yeah, I mean, Rin and I get on really well. I need to prod her again at some point. Because when she doesn't stream, I don't bully her as much. I was gonna message her, I think yesterday. I was gonna say something to her, but I can't remember what. It was also another thing to bully her about. Oh dear. The last time that blew out on the truck, it's been then day before last. Okay, we're gonna press that. So just to confirm, the truck hasn't been anywhere else since then. Why would you need to confirm that? I just told you, didn't I? Answer the question. Why are you trying to avoid this one too? That was a cheap shot even for you. If I say something, you don't need to confirm it because I just said it. See how that works? See how that works? But since you insist, the truck's been parked out back since the day before last, and the balloon was still loaded on the back basket and all. Now explain to me why that even matters. Not right now. I think I'll just thank you for giving me a straight answer for once and leave it there. But it means to insist that the truck has been parked here since 2 days ago. I think you might have let more slip than... Oh my god. I think you might have let more slip there than you realise, Mr. Saint. Are you done? Alright, as I was saying. You're judging me for liking Bronco Knight and you're here drooling over Simmy. Did you like Bronco? Did you say Bronco was hot, Shroomy? I can't remember. I wasn't judging. Oh, maybe I was judging a little bit. Bronco was a bit of, well, Bronco was a bit of an ass, I think, in my opinion. I'm smelling the smelly smell of something that smells smelly. Why are you sniffing your feet? The horror, you shouldn't be sniffing your feet. Oh wait, I just wasn't meant to push that. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. You don't have feet, you have tentacles. Stop sniffing your tentacles. And give them a wash every once in a while. Oh, this stuff that comes out my mouth. Jesus. Okay. He was lying about the truck, because we know that the truck was parked outside the big building. And this truck, it wouldn't happen to be blue by any chance. Huh? So what if it is? We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today. One with a large basket loaded on the back. If that was the truck you told us about, then your statement about it not having moved in 2 days is a lie. You were judging hard by Simeon as a psychopath. Look, there is a type that we draw after, Shumi, and psychopaths are the ones that we draw after. They're the ones that we need to keep close. But I have a special one that smells exclusively like for... What smell is that? What have I started? I might be downloading a ton of mods for ARC. Go, Attack on Seal. I hope the downloads don't take too long. But he's so pretty, Shroomy. I mean, not dressed as a clown, but, you know, when you're close up, his face is just so pretty. The chemical makeup for the smell of raspberries. Is that the chemical makeup for raspberries? Agent Lang, Emma. There you are, Mr. Edgeworth, at last. I've been trying to find you ever since we wrapped up the case yesterday. Kay sent me a message saying you were here, so I came right away. Why do you know that? For the smell. Is your computer going to make it? Oh. Can your computer handle all the mods? And I found what you asked me to go look for. It was loaded into a truck in the parking lot out back, a blue truck. Well. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it. What? Just because it's blue? Like a million other trucks? What makes you so sure it's the exact same one? No, I saw it too. It's the same one for sure. Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? That wasn't me. Worthless are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence. Wow, you sound just like him. Show me, I demand proof. I must be able to prove it somehow. It's the same truck, I'm sure of it. Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while. No way, you can tell just from that? My computer will be fine, my PlayStation maybe not. Oh no. Like the center of the Milky Way galaxy, it presumably smells like raspberries and rum. How do you know that, Horror? I love all the squirrels jumping around. They are very cute. I guess that is why you have nobody if you like. Shumi, are you? That was a bird. Oh my god. Shumi coming out with all the burns today. Wow. Jatsu, you're lonely because you like all the crazy ones. Are you sure it's because I like the crazy ones and not because I am the crazy one? Truly. Oh my god. Wow. Chat burns streamer. But for real, I think someone has a fire going, not like the house fire that happened a few days ago. A fire as in like someone's burning something, like maybe they're like burn a bonfire or trash or something like that. Sorry, I missed what you said about the smell of Galaxy because my wife just walked in to also comment on the smoke smell. Yeah, sometimes you might find that some people are just burning like documents or smells like wood fire. Okay, maybe they just decided to start a bonfire in the middle of the day to burn waste or something, which is quite common actually. What can I use to prove it's the same truck? Fingerprint dusting, because we touched it, so it'll have our fingerprints on it. I'd like to have the truck dusted for fingerprints. Huh? Why would you want to do that? Because I expect to find a certain very specific set of prints. And if I do, that will prove beyond all doubt that it's the truck we saw in front of the big building. Whose prints will prove it was the truck we saw? Miles Edgeworth's. Yours? You think you're going to find your own prints on there? I do, because I put my hand on your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, can you lend us your scientific skills one more time? That's why I'm here. One moment, please. Documents. Yeah, some people just burn documents. You're crazy and you love them. Great combination. Nothing can go wrong. Crazy and crazy goes hand in hand, right? Right? We go hand in hand. Already, take it away, Mr. Edgeworth. Crazy. I was crazy once. I'm still crazy, Pyro. Huh? Me? Of course. Who else did you think was going to do it? Don't worry, it's easy. I'll show you how. Fine. Although I don't see why you can't do it yourself. So just spread the powder over the area you want to search for prints. Like this. Moving the cursor around and pressing A will allow me to dust the area with oh wait, hang on, that's not Emma's voice. That's Edgeworth's voice. It sticks to fingerprints, so once you found one, make sure to dump plenty on there. And then blow away the excess. Blow it away. Yeah, with your mouth. Ha! Like that. That's not... Blowing with X should remove any excess powder. Alright, you got all that? Yes, thank you. Now to try it for real. Oh, there's no such thing as too much powder, by the way. Go crazy. Let's go. Tap, 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 tap. So on the DS, obviously you'd be able to tap the screen, the second screen, to like dab all the dust. And then because the DS also had a microphone, you could actually blow away the excess dust. So you just blow into the microphone and be like, "Foo." Okay, let's see if we found any prints. There we go. And that's it. That's a nice clean print you got there. So much white. Ah, yeah. When she was like, "Oh, you blow away by going ah," I was like, "But that's not how you blow something away. Just scream away the dust." Ah! Can we compare it to my prints right away? Yep, leave it to me. We found a match. That confirms it. It's Mr. Edgeworth's print, all right. And with that, another lie is exposed. Oh, okay, not so pretty here. So what were you doing in the truck? I'm just driving around for fun, you know. Kay was abducted 2 nights ago, and your balloon was sighted nearby. Then today, another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage, and your truck was sighted nearby. He has a nice voice as well, for the objection that they've used. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Nyak is kind of crazy though. It is very crazy. I wonder what his animation is going to be like when he breaks. Coincidence, nothing more. You want me to believe that you were near the scene of 2 separate abductions simply by chance? Just be honest, you were involved in both. What makes you think they were even connected? A certain very important piece of evidence, that's what. Huh. Oh, this should be good. Okay, this animation is very crazy. He's not as pretty. What connects Kay and Sean's abductions? Oh. What does connect their abductions? Oh, this! The free Z's! Yep, he's completely insane. He is very much insane. Why am I being bonked? What did I do? Kay was drugged with a dose of powerful sedative, and the bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. The very same brand, no less. He has a nice voice. Oh my god. Huh. I knew you'd try something like this. The same sedative was used, so what? Does that mean everything's connected? You know as well as I do, that that doesn't prove anything for sure. We must have something. It must be a piece of evidence that can tie him to both crimes. Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles, you're all the same at the end of the day. You force the evidence to fit the crime, or you flat out make it up, just as long as somebody goes to jail. But you like crazy guys? I only like them when they're pretty, like this. You're no different from a certain other evidence tamperer we've had the misfortune of meeting. No, I'm nothing like him. Then show me. Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right? It's no use. We don't have anything that can tie him directly to both kidnappings. Okay. You about done there, Miles? No more cheap shots left to fire. Great. We'll have a show to be rehearsing for, so if you don't mind. Oh, it's Fender? Hey, come on now, you two. There's no need to get all hot under the collar. Wouldn't want your good looks running down your face now, would we, Simeon, old pal? Sorry that one got delayed because internet trash again. Oh, no worries. That's absolutely fine, Shroomy. If you just recorded that conversation, wouldn't he be proven guilty like immediately? I mean, technically yes, but he could just say that, well, I was just saying it because he was goading me. Like, there's no evidence to prove that I was there or anything. And, you know, I was literally just saying it because he made me say it. He was eliciting emotions in me that forced me to respond. Yeah. See, I kind of know my law-ish. What are you sticking your nose in for? Hey, I just sensed the vibe getting a little harsh and heavy, yeah? Well, we'll lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Lift our spirits with a little dose of the grey old thief magic. I love how he just claps like a seal. You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see. If I can do Simeon's voice, here goes. Objection. What are you? Take it seriously, will you? I thought you could do with somebody running a little interference for you, master. Not the most ethical approach, I know, but again, Kay, again. We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This is my last chance to try and prove a connection between Mr. Saint and his crimes. Let's forget the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else that suggests that he is our mastermind? Of course. Candace was looking for our secret string puller too, the young pup as he called it. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup, then perhaps... But what evidence do I have that might point to him being involved behind the scenes? Oh, that's difficult. And I haven't saved. I haven't saved. Okay. So what evidence do I have that might point to him being involved behind the scenes? I feel like it might be this drawing. Because of the bunny? No, it can't be the bunny. Letter from Candace retyped by the mastermind and can be sent to Bronco. What next? Rook? No, pawn to g6. But this one isn't. What could link him to both? This one's difficult. Smaller balloon used for promotional purposes. Saint is in charge of it and drives it around on the back of a truck. I feel like I should present this picture. or this. But that doesn't... What do we have that links him? I mean, it could be this chess set. Because this belonged to... Well, we assumed it belonged to Bronco Knight. But only the chess set belonged to Bronco. And I don't think the ring did. I think the ring actually belongs to Simeon. Because Simeon's Artie Frost's son. Well, we assume he is Artie Frost's son. You're right, darling. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays his silly correspondence chess games with. Well, now we know. I'd be pulling Knight into my office through grilling tomorrow. Make the worm admit he's Canis's lackey. Last thing I do. So you do your bit in truth. The package we laid rest. It can't be that, can it? Okay, it's not the balloon. What could link them? What could link Simeon to both the cases? Well, what evidence do I have that might point to him being involved behind the scenes? The person in the red raincoat planted this inside Kei's Yatigarasu pin. Parting from the big building, driver is nowhere to be found. His heart's on the 51st floor, like last seen the president pass through. Belong to president. Okay, I'm just going to present... No, wait. Maybe this. Maybe the chess set. Okay, I'm going to present it anyway. Okay, before we continue, I'm just going to quickly save. Because I know I'm going to get this very wrong. And then I don't want to restart this whole entire chapter. Would not be ideal. I'm so hungry. I'm ready to fill my tasty burger. Oh, what are you putting in your burger? Oh, I haven't had a burger in ages. So I was really tempted to actually... I was actually tempted to go to McDonald's yesterday for lunch. But I decided not to. Because a manager was like, oh, I'm going to Greg's. So I was like, okay, yeah, I'll just take a sausage roll. It's fine. Because it was nearly home time for me. Because I started early and I finished at like 3 p.m. yesterday. But then he didn't go to Greg's until like 2 o'clock, so I was absolutely starving. And I should have just gone for the burger. Oh, we ordered takeaway from Seven. I've not heard of Seven Bone. Okay, I'll have to check it out and see what their menus are like. Would you say you're so hungry?
Jetsu has
You could
a
eat
very
a horse.
important message.
And what? What is this sandwichy? What is this? Have you ever tried horse meat though, Pyro? Because it's not uncommon. So I'm getting the vegetarian PBBJ. Ooh, okay. What does the PBBJ stand for? Okay, right. The Simon Says from Sandwichy. What is this? Sindel Frop, Mar Noodle, Queshpang, Drabble Toot, Snarfadu, Finkeltump, Gribble Tunnel Fuck, Boo, Benkrat, Swizzle Bum, Krenjax, Hobbidorp, Flan Crackle, Yibble Snort, Drepnock, oh my god, Glanaboo, Whizzlecrank, Zampadu, Joffe Quint, Blagadoo, Snizzlewurmp, Frempthunk, Dibblefrack, Makundu. That sounds like a fighting game move. Frappelknock, Pseudoblap, Vindaku, Blamschnack, Trizzleflop, Nagelfritz, and Quobnak. What kind of ancient language is that? So if you have enough points, you can redeem as Simon Says, and I will say whatever you want me to say, obviously within reason. Within reason, at my discretion. And this is it. This proves beyond a shadow of doubt that you're involved in this case. Huh. Well, I can't say I'm not intrigued. All right, join the dots for me. It's Sesame Streeting. Is it? With pleasure. Now, if you look here and then hold it like this. Oh, no, Mr. Edgeworth. That's all wrong. Totally wrong. You didn't have to join in, Kay. There has to be something. It's here somewhere, I'm sure of it. Something that proves the link between our current case and the secret string puller. But what evidence do I have that might point to him being involved behind the scenes? But that doesn't link him to it. Okay, it must be one of these. Okay, so it's not the drawing. I just wanted to see the extent of stupid I can get you to say. Thank you so much. Okay, so it's not that. Is it the chess one then? The chess correspondence? Okay. Oh, it is the chess correspondence. Okay, I should have just gone with that. But we were close. I was close. I'm gonna eat because I'm so hungry. I could eat a horse. Go, 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 Pyro. Go eat. Enjoy your nums. I hope you have a lovely and wonderful dinner. Kind of reminds me of that time I pulled out the ancient Latin in an argument. I know no Latin whatsoever. But you'd really like throw someone if you suddenly argued back in Latin. I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. And that same person might well be our secret string puller. That's right, our mastermind was involved in Canis and Knight's correspondence chess exchanges. If I can prove that Mr. Saint was the hidden intermediary between the two of them. Alright, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything, and I have to practice for the show, so if you don't mind. Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here, and I can't take any more of your interventions. Ooh, just look at that face. Yeah, I like it. Malzarino's back in the game for sure. I'm Simeon, the funny clown. Look at me, I'm, juggling. Okay, can you stop now? Mr. Saint, you're a fan of chess, I take it. Huh? Where did that come from? Chess? Sure. I don't hate it. Our secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Canis. I thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Canis. You're saying he was your so-called mastermind. No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after the Knight's death. Take a look at this letter if you would. Who do you think could have written it? I believe it was the person who had inserted himself between Mr. Canis and Knight. And you think that person was me? Why would I go to all that trouble? That's crazy. To make it appear that the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. The very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him. What? You're saying he set that up to try and get Mr. Knight killed? Listen to yourself. What do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master? Oh, he's so pretty. You've seen me. I can barely even get the animals to do what I want. If we could find one of the letters he passed between Knight and Canis, that would prove the connection beyond a doubt. I'd like to have your room searched. I believe we might find... letters? You won't. Trust me. What? Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. Guess I'm not the sentimental type. Why get hung up on the past, right? He must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks. Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? That's a bad habit, you know. So this doesn't prove anything either. We've fallen short yet again. What do we do now? Are we out of options? You accuse me of betraying my friend. You don't even have proof. You're despicable. Who was that? Oh, hi. Miss Berry. What does she want? Sorry, it's just... I was thinking about what you were saying and... This Knight person. You mean Bronco, right? Simeon's friend? Yes, what of it? Does she know something? A letter came from him this morning. For Simeon. What? What did you say? Oh wait, did he say what did you say? What did you... How is that possible? Knight is dead. Miss Berry, we need to see this letter right away. Sure. Here you go. Let's open it, shall we? It's another correspondence chess letter. The next move from the game with Mr. Canis. Can anybody else smell checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. But you were never going to beat me, not at chess. It's postmarked the 26th of March, the day before Knight died. I guess it must have gotten held up en route. Well, we do move around a lot. It's part of being a travelling circus. Our mail arrives late all the time. Interesting that it's addressed directly to you, Mr. Saint. This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Canis and Knight's games. One of the letters you would have transcribed into Braille in order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected. Curse you, Bronco. You're still getting in my way even now. I hate you. I hate you. Simeon, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend. We weren't friends. Oh, is he going to spill? I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago. Right around the time of the IS-7 incident, in other words. I nearly froze to death because of him. I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest, but then Bronco showed up. He pinned me down and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on. I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this, and if I don't do what he says, he's so scary. Oh my god. Stop it, Bronco, stop it. I have to go meet my dad, I promised. If I'm not there to taste his candy for him, he'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, he won't be able to show everybody he's the best in the world. Oh no, he is. He is Gusto's son. I thought it'd be the other way round. Wow, so Bronco is Artie Frost's son and Simeon is Gusto's son. But no, he locked me in that car with him and the two of us nearly died. He thought he could get out, but when he tried the door, it was frozen shut. We were trapped. And that's how I lost my dad. What? You lost your dad? Yeah, Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer. Wait! So Artie Frost couldn't taste either? What does he mean? Someone's BBQing? Are you gonna go join them, horror? Are you gonna sliver over and be like, hey mate, just don't mind me, I'm joining your BBQ. What does he mean? That doesn't match up with what we all know. Simeon, the victim in the IS-7 incident, was a guy named Artie Frost. Yeah, that was my dad's name. My memories got kind of scrambled that day. What little I remembered was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out until later that my dad was murdered. The murderer was a man named Camillo Gusto, a confectioner. Really? I never knew Bronco's father's name, or maybe I chose not to remember. Just thinking about the sicko that killed my dad turns my stomach. Mr. Saint, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer until just now? Do you think I'd sit on this if I did? No, I'd have reported him to the police straight away. All I knew was that Bronco's dad tricked my dad, and that's how I knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. Bronco was a traitor. He helped his father murder mine. He was the son of a cold-blooded killer, deserved to die. He's got it all mixed up! He's got it mixed up! He thinks he's Artie Frost's son, but he's not. He's Gusto's son. My brother made some amazing pasta. Now the mod's in store. Time for art. Go, go, go. Did you eat some pasta at least, though? Attack on Seal. Make sure you eat. Make sure you look after yourself. You need sustenance. PBJ, plant-based patty, miso, peanut butter, crispy onions, bacon, and chili jack. Oh my god, that sounds so good, horror. That sounds so tasty. Oof. Oh, that sounds so good. I'm sorry, Mr. Saint, but you made a mistake, a big one. A mistake? What do you mean? Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not so long before the murder, under the name Paul Halik. So I hear, but I don't remember anything about that. I wish I could. I'm afraid it's only natural that you don't, because he wasn't your father. Huh? Is this your idea of a joke? Well, it's not funny, not at all. Yes, had a big plate of pasta. Good. And we got kung fu fries. What the hell's kung fu fries? Hot sauce mayo, gochujang, sesame seeds, crispy onions. Oh my god, your dinner sounds amazing, Horror. You're making me so hungry right now. Sounds amazing, huh? Is it your idea of a joke? Well, it's not funny, not at all. You're right, it's not. You need to know the uncomfortable truth. This piece of evidence proves that you're not Artie Frost's son. It'll be the chess bit. The chess piece, this one. Huh? Bronco's chess set and a ring. Yes, take a look at the ring for me if you would. What does the engraving on it tell you? It's 2 letters, right? It is. This is the seal with which Paul Halik used to mark his work. And it was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago. But why would Bronco have a memento of my father? The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight. I have the effect on people. You make them hungry? What? But that's not... That would mean I was... Precisely. That you are in fact the son of Camilla Gusto. No. That can't be. I'm... My dad was... I remember, don't I? He is Camilla Gusto's son. Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die, didn't he? No way. So I get to see your circus thing even though I'm in jail? I was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game. So the show is just the icing on top. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. I will, and hey, come back soon, okay? I'll be mulling over my next move in the meantime. Oh, speaking of which, I put a little something in your chess set. But you can take a look at it later. A little something? No idea what that might be, but thanks. If you hadn't detained me 18 years ago, it wouldn't have had to end like this. Huh? Did you say something? Me? Oh, it was nothing. Goodbye, Bronco. And farewell. He set him up knowingly. I did all that. And now you're telling me that it was my father who killed Broncos? Then what was all this for? I didn't want to wind up dead too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why I tried to be like Canis. Why I stayed in touch with him all these years. And there we have it. The truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Canis's correspondence chess partner. And you were the one manipulating events this whole time. Oh my god, he's so crazy. You're right, it was me. It was me all along. At last, he's finally telling the truth. I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago, but you knew that already. The president's assassination, just as we thought. Which means he's the one who drew the picture. And they knew it too. And they knew it too. That's why Lagarde kept questioning me day in and day out. It got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there? But I imagine it wasn't as easy as simply running away. Winner would have sent his men after you. No matter where I went, they were on me. They never stopped coming 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest noise had me caught chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from place to place was part of the job. My whole life, I've been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. No regular person could hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. But they weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. It may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to, Canis, the man who saved my life. He wasn't like Bronco, he really did want to help me. That's quite a claim. Strange to think of our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of the child he saved. He showed me how to stop being a victim, to stop being hunted, and become a hunter myself, and they all became my prey. But I doubt even you imagine that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police. No, I sure didn't, and as long as Winner was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. The guard almost got away with it again. But I know him now like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was all going to go down. So you saw right through their plan. Our chairman Winner would try to suppress the evidence and warn on the guard's trial. I see, and that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence of the oh my god, of the What did he say? Come on, give me the history. You wanted to force a guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence or the rule of law. Maybe I did, but how else was I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago? Whatever helps you sleep at night. But Winner pulled one last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hope of influencing the verdict. In other words, you chose the exact same course of action as the man you so fervently claim to hate. That's only if I'd actually kidnap anyone at all. But I'd never do anything so wicked. Never ever me. Commit a crime? No. And besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't have been nearly as fun. Oh, I can't do the crazy laughs. I need to learn how to do crazy laughs. So you admit it, your motive in all of this was nothing more than revenge. Sure, I admit it, so what? I despise every single one of them. But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody. The most you can blame me for is writing the odd letter here and there. A quick note to the ringer to tell her about Winner, another to him so he knew about her. But the fact that they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded, that was all on them. So you take no responsibility for the fact that your action resulted in multiple murders? Right, saving that Gourd Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know. The whole fake assassination plot, I handed that to Bronco on the plate. That was part of his plan too. So Rook's murder was... No. That was all Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moved things in the right direction, wouldn't you say? Isn't fate a crazy thing? You can't talk like that about a murder. Setting the guard up was easy too. I just made it seem like Knight and Canis were in contact with each other. And slipped the chisel inside the chest set. So it was you who put it in there. Yes, it was. I thought that might point everybody nicely in Canis' direction. Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. Who knew that would be all it took to make that awful woman murder poor Bronco? I guess she got to where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feeling. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia into overdrive, and then things get ugly quickly. I had a front row seat for the whole show. You were the last piece to be put into play, of course. Who? Me? You solved both cases and finally brought down Winner and Lagarde. I guess you could say your powers of deduction were the weapon that put an end to both of them. I didn't solve those cases for your sake. Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favour. You were just playing at being an attorney for a little while, right? What did you say? All I had to do was cower and say no a few times. And you rode to my rescue like the hero you are. Was getting arrested part of your plan too? No, that wasn't something I expected. I have to admit, I never thought they'd take the chisel for the murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. Made my blood run cold for sure. But then who should come through with the turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of his generation, like knight in shining armour. I bet it felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You ought to thank me, you know. I don't do that for many people. You're wrong. He wasn't playing at being an attorney. He was trying to help you, because helping people is what Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me right when I needed it most. Hey. Oh, did he? You're sure he wasn't just trying on his dear departed daddy's shoes for size? No, that's not what he was doing. Come on, K-Meister. Don't let this clown get to you. He's projecting, plain and simple. Painting other folks with his own grubby brush. It's not just that he doesn't trust other people, the poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake? Forget about it. I'll never understand. You think I care what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second. I've got my revenge on everybody I set out to get it from. And yet... he's not going to get away with this. Is he? Think about it. I never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You think you can pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all. He's also right. He didn't actually murder anybody. He just set them into motion. I mean, that is... unless we have solid evidence, then it's be really hard to prove that he is the mastermind behind it. Mrs. just had me turn my attention to the burbs again. Are you peeping on the burbs again, horror? You leave the birds alone. That's not true. You kidnapped me. Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? All I've admitted to was sending letters. Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anybody to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information. The house sparrows have found the hanging feeder I put out a few days ago, and Papa Bird was feeding his wee little babies. Oh my god, that's so cute, horror. That is very much adorable. He's a slippery one, I'll give him that. There's got to be something we can do. What about this? Excitement stuff he's talking about. Incitement, okay. It means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself. So then we just need to prove that he told them to do it. You say that like it's going to be easy. Guess maybe you're not so big on due process after all. You think you can make me carry the can for murders I had nothing to do with? Think again. I don't even have to talk to you if I don't want to. In fact, why am I still talking to you? So about 4 babies being fed. Oh, the little baby with the little bobs. With the cute little bobs. I can think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. There's nowhere left to run. Really? You don't think I planned my escape too? What if, just to pluck an idea out of nowhere, I train all these vicious wild beasts to attack on command, for example? All I have to do is say the word and sidle away off stage in the chaos. What? You wouldn't. I'm just spitballing, but you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just as easily take Sean hostage with a gun I may or may not have in my pocket. Yeah, you know what? That would make for a killer show. You will do no such thing. It's hard to know what lengths he might actually be prepared to go to. But knowing what we know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst. Fine, I'll humour you. But once the curtain goes up on this little performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me and we're done here, alright? Let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we? He's not going to give me an inch. But there must be something we can do. We can't let his crimes go unpunished. Where did the evil baby doll villainess go? What do you mean? I think it's mostly probably because I've overused my voice today. You can't prove I incited anything. Think about it. And what's the crime? Okay. And plus, there's a lot of men talking, so I have to lower my voice. Which I struggle with. You encourage others to commit murder, and those murders were duly committed. Thank you for the hydrate, horror. Very much appreciated. Have some hot tea later. I mean, I'm having hot tea now. Not so hot now. It's cooled down since. And if I can prove it, you'll be punished just as if you had done the deed yourself. Yeah, what was the word for it again? I forgot already. Incitement. Okay. Chairman Winner, Warden Lagarde, and Bronco Knight. All were criminals in their own right, and all committed unforgivable acts. Why did he rhyme? He rhymed. but all were included to commit those acts by somebody behind the scenes. All included? Induced, sorry, but all were induced to commit those acts by somebody behind the scenes. This man right here. Oh, you really don't hold back, do you, Miles? But it doesn't change anything.
Hold it!
How can we prove that he was involved, though? The tiger in the back looks really sad. No, at all. What, you didn't look? I can give you a minute if you like. He's clearly confident that I won't find anything. He must have planned those letters down to the words, or to the last word. Look, I don't want to teach you how to do your job, but if you can't prove I encouraged them to commit those murders, your incitement charge goes up in smoke. Too bad, so sad, huh, Miles? What proof do we have? Honestly. Did we even get the correspondence letter? The other one? Why did we not get the other letter? I thought that would have gone into evidence. Okay. Correspondence. Okay. I know for a fact that you made those murders happen. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made big bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? You told me yourself. Did I? And you can prove it? If you can't, this ends here. Just ask yourself, could this sweet innocent boy have done the things you're saying? No, 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 no. I hate to admit it, but he's right. Without proof, we have nowhere to go with this. If we could only prove what he said on that phone call. Wait, do we have proof of what he said on the phone? We do have proof. Oh, we do have proof. Is it here? No, I presented it wrong. Okay. Okay, no, it's wrong. Put it away, Miles. Just put it away. I haven't even finished speaking yet. Yeah, you really don't need to. I know a bluff when I see it, and this isn't even a good one. It's written all over your face. What kind of face am I making? He's a slippery customer. Miles Areno. That's for Dan's son. It's fine, Fender. I'm not about to give up. I was hoping you'd say something like that. Well, back to it. I'll be cheering you from here. I'll bet you're about to drop a logic bomb that will blow this case wide open. No, we're trying to. So he's been really difficult to nail down. Basically, he's refusing to accept that he. It's not so much refusing. He's basically saying you don't have any evidence to pin this whole entire crime on me. So what we're trying to prove is that we do have evidence to pin this crime on him and break him. So we haven't actually officially gotten a guilty verdict yet. We are close though. We are close. I hope so. Either way, we'll get to the truth in the end. If I did, maybe I have a case. Okay. I know for a fact that you made those murders happen. Oh, okay. We've done this bit. So we need to prove on the recording, but the recording, I just presented it, but it didn't work. The same story as always. I'm afraid you can't prove I did anything at all. I knew he'd be troublesome. The last case is always the hardest to deal with. The same story as always. What do you mean by that? Why does that matter? That's not important here. You know what is important though? That you can prove nothing. Nothing. Until we have some way of showing that he's guilty, we're just going to continue floundering. Either I thrust items of evidence in front of him and hope for the best, or I go over with one. Oh my god! Or I go over them, or I go over it all one more time. Whichever method I choose, proof is the only way we're going to get anywhere here. He confessed to me over the telephone. He told me he was the one who made Chairman Winner kill Rosie Ringer. I just need to find a piece of evidence that proves what was said on that call. Okay, so Lloyd picked up. So it wasn't this.
Objection!
Is it the bug? Oh my god, we are losing so much life. I should have saved before I... Oh my god, we're gonna die. I didn't realise it took so much life. Oh wait, this isn't the same text. This is all different text. Hang on. What did he say? Present bug. Mr. Saint, if you wouldn't mind looking at this. What is this, Miles? You don't see it. The real meaning of what's in front of you. Nope, I don't. And let's be honest, neither do you. Oof, that must have been wrong. Don't let him dictate the pace, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right. I think I let my guard down for a moment there. But I won't make the same mistake twice. Here it comes, Mr. Saint. That's the spirit. I'll get ready to swipe the truth out of his hands. Okay, I'm gonna save as well. We're gonna end up restarting this bit if I get the next bit wrong. Oh my god! If I did, maybe you'd have a case. You think it's been incitement on me? Remember, I don't mention murder anywhere. I also can't check what the footage says. Okay. Okay, so it's not that. It's not the balloon. And I can't believe we can't actually check the tape no more. Pin. Person in the red pants is inside Casey Atagarasu. It's not that. It's not the letter. Miss Hart was on the 51st floor. Didn't last person pass through. What could we... Is it this? No, okay, so we can't prove that it's that letter. Forgive me, Mr. Edgeworth, but I failed to see the connection, I'm afraid. And there goes our life. Oh no. Okay, this was difficult. And yet there's nothing more I can do. Oof. Big oof. And with that, the truth receded into the darkness. When you fail a case, it's so dark. Load a save game. Okay. Okay. Oh. I don't even know if I'll be able to figure this one out. This one's difficult. If I did, maybe you'd have a case, maybe encourage them. You think you can pin incitement charge on me? Read my letters, I don't mention murder anywhere. What does this say? Rosie, thanks for agreeing to help me plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. I mean... But that's also not addressed to him or her. Okay, that's not the correct evidence. Nor is that. Frost. Okay, no, it's not the Suns. Reporter Knight, you were right, darling. Okay, no, that's not it. That's not it. There's one of the signals that are interrupted from the bug that plant. Okay, so that's not it. That's the flowers. Species. This is the incident case file. Okay. Oh wait, hang on. So Celsius. Notes. President Wang supposed kidnap was enacted in order to cover up the murder of the real Wang. Witness Alden was killed. His body moved and photographed the kidnapping stage as part of the plan. The crime was carried out by Wang's body double in Celsius. Okay, that's not that one. That can't be that. 31 believed to have been murdered during a call. Time of death, cause of death. Okay, no, it's not that. Hey Rosie, it's me. I guess you can sleep around. Man's reason. Okay, not that. It's not this left. It's not this photograph. It's not this one. It's not the correspondence. And it's not the hot air balloon. Okay. He confessed to me over the telephone. He told me he was the one who made Chairman Winner kill Rosie Ringer. I just need to find a piece of evidence that proves that what was said on the call. Must be this, but I can't. A recording of signals that were intercepted from the bug that planted. So if the case encouraged them, maybe you could say I encouraged them. Oh, maybe it is here. This one here. No? Okay, not that statement. Okay. Is it the recording? Okay, no. Okay, we don't even need to get to the end. Because it's our last life. It's not like I'm gonna... Because we end up restarting anyway. Okay, so it must be... It's the only thing I can think of is the recording. But could it be the bug as well? I honestly think it's one of these two items. It's not the bug either. Okay. We are just scum loading. I'm sorry. I'm a bit stuck. Oh, hang on. I need to move. Yeah. I need to shuffle. If you did, maybe you could have a case. But it's the same story as afraid. Prove I did anything at all. You can't prove I did anything at all. But which statement do I present? So it's not this one. Trying to read my letters, I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you can say that I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always. I'm afraid you can't prove I did anything at all. Because he was like, we were on the telephone. So the only thing that recorded it was Miss Lloyd's tape. Oh, okay. I was presenting it at the wrong statement. It's honestly really nice to have as background noise. me thinking, trying to figure out the case and try and solve the case as background noise. I'm glad I'm able to keep you company in that sense. Attack on Seal. I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen, because you said so yourself. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made big bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? Yeah, I don't have to look at a phone to understand what's going on. Yeah, this is why I like the story games as well, because people don't actually have to watch me play, because I'm reading all the scripts, I'm reading everything, voice acting quotation marks, all the characters, and then I try to explain what my thinking is as well, as to why I need to select what evidence for whatever reason. I said that? Weird. I don't remember. I know you think you can worm your way out of everything, but this time you're wrong. I am. Yes, because our conversation was being recorded. Plus, if she's singing for someone you know, it's about Simeon. Look, Simeon isn't the only good-looking character in this game, or in this whole entire series. There's been a lot of characters that I've been like, oh my god, you're so pretty. You're so pretty. By somebody intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted. It was. You got your conversation with the clown here on tape. That's what you're trying to tell us. No. Langsy says a schemer's schemes will swallow him in the end. Miss Lloyd, could you play us the tape, please? You bet I can. Got it. It was this part right here. Mr. Edgeworth, that's Judge Gavel's cell phone. Who is this? You're the one who abducted Kay. I can't hear Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. It was right around here. I was as surprised as... Did she not record it? No! Tabby Lloyd, you failed us. Huh? That's weird. Is something wrong, Miss Lloyd? I'll say, seems we maybe, didn't quite catch the next part on tape. What? Why? How can it not be on there? Oh, poor babies. You think I'd leave myself wide open like that? Well, think again. There's something a little special about that bug, you see. It can be turned on and off remotely. What? I never knew they make those. Remote control bugs. Sure, they exist, but... See, you switched it off to avoid being recorded. Bingo. Oh my god, this guy is slimy. He is pretty, but he is slimy. But how? You would have had to know you were being recorded in the first place. Bro's acting up like light in the end of the death note. Oh my god, he really is. And I did, of course I did. It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping, and that's because Miss Lloyd, was it? You knew about the kid prosecutor's kidnapping without any prompting. No. You heard that whole conversation. I did indeed, old pal. But I must say, I thought you would have figured it all out much sooner. Aren't you supposed to be a genius prosecutor? Now, where were we again? Oh yeah, at the part where if you couldn't prove incitement, it was game over. Ah well. Ah shucks, so my tape ain't gonna be no use to nobody after all? Come on, I must have recorded something you can use. If only that were true. Hey, Game Master. Or Game Meister even. Yeah? The old buggeroo was hidden in your pin that whole time, right? That shake anything loose from the old brain tree? I don't know, give me a sec to think. You're the one who's been directly in contact with him before. Back, how's it going with your bad boy boyfriend, Jetson? He is a slippery one, Shroomy. We have tried to present evidence to prove that he is guilty, and he's managed to slip out of our firm grip. So we are struggling a little bit. So sad. Relying on flawed evidence, desperately trying to make it stick. Wow, that's got enough of that for now. Next topic, please. Huh? He's trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry. You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him before. Kay had a one-on-one encounter with him only recently. What if the sound from that point in time had been recorded? Miss Lloyd, you're finding the dyno for pyro? Are you making it a fiery pyro? A fiery dyno even for pyro? Miss Lloyd, how long were you recording the intercepts from the bug for the bug for? I love battles of brain power. That's why I love Light versus L so much. It's very dramatic, especially with the back and forth as well. Started about, let's see now, 2 nights back. Funny enough, I did name one of my dinos Pyro. Oh, that's so cute. In which case, during which time frame would we likely to find Mr. Saint's voice on that tape? 2 nights ago. Mr. Saint abducted Kay and took her up to the roof of a big building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from around that time? Miss Lloyd, quickly, play us any tape you have from the night before. Last. Huh? Oh, sure thing. That's the sound of the balloon. Indeed it is. Around that time I imagine Mr. Saint would have been transporting you in it, which means he couldn't have been too far away from you, or the bug. Is there anything else on the recording, I wonder? Please, 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 please. Oh, bang. Chang. Wait, that noise. That was a gunshot. You turned the bug off then too, it seems. Unluckily for you, you were a little late in doing so. No shit, that was a gunshot. That was clear as day, a gunshot. There's no escaping it now. That gunshot ties you directly to the case. Huh? What are you talking about? Nobody ever even mentioned a gun. He's wrong. Somebody involved with this case discharged a firearm. I just need to remember who it was and present the piece of evidence that proves it. I remember this piece of evidence. Which piece of evidence shows that a gun was used in an incident related to this case? It was President Wang's autopsy report. So, the gun residue, or gunpowder residue, was found on his right hand. So we can present this.
Take that!
Take that. What are you, Sherlock Holmes? So funnily enough, right, in The Great Ace Attorney, so I'm going to spoil this a little bit, there is a character in The Great Ace Attorney which is about Phoenix Wright's predecessors, or ancestors even. And one of the characters in it, he's not called, obviously, Sherlock Holmes because of copyright reasons. He is called Sherlock Holmes, who is obviously designed after Sherlock Holmes. It is written right here in the president's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hand. Ugh. And where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right. She was in the balloon being taken by you to the top of the big building. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be. Yes, I was there with the president. Wait, not long after we started talking, you noticed something and told me to leave. And if a gunshot rang out shortly after that, don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Sane. Not when it sounds crystal clear in this recording. So we... Oh! Oh! Wait! Wait! So the president fired the gun at the balloon, hot air balloon. The hot air balloon came up and it's above him. Now, the fake president died from being crushed. Simeon must have landed the hot air balloon onto the president, which crushed him to death, right? That makes sense. So Sean didn't kill his fake dad. Sean killed no one by accident. There's no manslaughter. He was just set up to have it made it look like that he was the one who murdered him. I knew Sean was innocent from the very beginning. Gunshot Sherlock Holmes is crazy. Oh my god, it is really crazy. But hopefully you guys will get to meet him when I get to the Great Ace Attorney. You're just going to pretend to ignore me. What else do you expect me to do when you keep spouting your weird theories? Wait, and you just came up? No, so we knew, well, because when we were looking into it, we found that we thought that he was crushed, right? So his autopsy says he was crushed, cause of death, crushing. So we thought that this Torosaurus head had landed on him because Sean accidentally left a fire running, or a heater on, and it burnt the table that the head was on, and it fell off the building and landed onto the fake president. But what if it wasn't that? What if it was Simeon landing the hot air balloon onto him? We didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape. Chat. If you listen carefully, you can hear that the bullet hit something too. Could the president have been aiming at Mr. Saint? What would the bullet have struck? The hot air balloon. Smart. I am smart, Shroomy. I think the president was firing at the balloon. I'm the best at naming animals. We got Silly, Tempura, Crash, Spyro, Pyro, Ash, and Kong. Oh my god, Tempura! What animal, what dinosaur is it that you named Tempura? Is it a shrimp? And if he was, what we heard on that tape could have been the bullet hitting the basket. Let's take a look and see, shall we? Yeah, there we go. We found it. It is a bullet hole. A hole. A hole. Oh my god. Yes, a Miles Edgeworth, that is a hole. Oh my god, no, it's a parasaur. Is a what type of dinosaur is a parasaur with a bullet stuck in it? There's a bullet hole in the bottom of the basket. I'd call that pretty conclusive proof. I love how there's a dinosaur named Pyro. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. Well, Mr. Sane, how do you explain not just the sound on the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole? Huh. You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. I doubt there's anything I could hide from you, if you really wanted to find it. Just shut up and confess, will you? Alright. No need to get cranky. Oh, another one? I'll admit I flew the balloon up to the roof, but when I arrived, Judge Gavel and the president were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the president noticed me and he made the good judge leave right away. And then he pointed his gun at me and fired. But why was he trying to shoot down the balloon? Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your friend the judge here. Me? Yeah, you. You told him about Sean. What did you think would happen? Why do you think he met with you in the first place? Oh my god, that makes sense as well why he met her. Because he would have wanted to try to hide all the evidence of Sean. He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter. Because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage. She was afraid. Afraid? Yeah, you could say that. The man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me. He couldn't even shoot straight. But you see, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander. I didn't think of it at first, but it clicked a bit ago, yeah. Parasaurus are herbivores with horn-like structures on the back of their head. Kind of looks like a shrimp if you're high enough. We can pretend it's a shrimp, okay? We can pretend. I mean, I flew balloon up on the roof, but when I arrived... Okay, we're going to do this one, and then I might have to call it a day because it is 6:30 and I need to get ready for dinner. Well, I say get ready. I need to stop and then go have dinner because I'm also getting hungry. Shrimp are nice. Oh my god, especially tempura prawns are so nummy. They're like num. Around what time would that have been? Just after 11, I think. That's when you and your pal went up to that roof, right, Your Honor? Yes, it was. No contradictions there, but the fact that we've confirmed the time's important nonetheless. And because I arrived when I did... okay. By the way, guys, tomorrow I'll probably have sushi. Nummy! I'm jealous. Sushi sounds good. So you didn't expect to find the two of them there? Of course not. Why would I? But it's lucky I got there when I did. We all know what would have happened if I had been any later. He was just about to try and kill you, Gavel. You really didn't suspect a thing. I'm afraid I did not. I had no idea. Maybe you shouldn't have blabbed him about the kid. Did you ever think of that? I was merely trying to... What kind of mother are you? You're lucky he didn't kill you and then go after the boy. I'm your opponent here, not Judge Gavel. Now leave her alone and tell us what we need to know. Don't worry, Your Honor. I'll take it from here. I am in your debt, Mr. Edgeworth. As is Sean. I trust that you will look after us both, and I pray that the goddess of justice will watch over us all. Your precious goddess didn't even warn you there was a balloon right behind you. It's just like some light versus near kind of battle. Yeah, I'd say it is, yeah. And it's been hands free. But to be honest, right, I don't think Near got as much time at battling light as he should have. I think it should have been extended a little bit more. It was kind of very short-lived, in my opinion. He made her leave, but why? Wasn't he planning to kill her? Sure, but I bet he didn't want to do it in front of witnesses. Murderers don't tend to like that. She still didn't know he wasn't the real president, right? His secret was safe for the time being. And now that he knew about Sean, he could kill both of them whenever he wanted. You two got lucky when he died, huh? Why the frowns? I'd be smiling from ear to ear if I were you. I don't think anybody would be smiling until this matter has been cleared up once and for all. So please, continue if you would. I'd say some things, but I'd give away a few too many spoilers. That's fair enough. That's fair. Your wish is my command. Where were we? Oh yeah, that coward of a fake president. I guess a witness suddenly appearing in the sky must have shaken him up pretty badly and he panicked. Then he pointed his gun at me and fired. Okay. You're lucky that the bullet only shot the bottom of the basket. Yeah, I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out the gun. Couldn't have my balloon going pop. But it was a close run thing. Mia! Who's this clown? This clown is Simeon. You know the wet lettuce guy? The really pathetic guy who was Bronco's best friend? He's actually an evil mastermind. But it was a close run thing. So if you left right then and there? Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Are you saying there's a problem with that? Him, bruh. Exactly. Does that present a problem? There is a problem. In the end, you managed to leave Kay there up on that rooftop, which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did you? Oh yeah, guess I forgot to tell you the next part. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch at the 51st floor. I hung around a little longer to make sure the coast was clear, then I landed on the roof. Would you mind appending that statement to your testimony? It makes no difference to me. Wait, what? I've just missed chat. Oh my god. The clown's Jatsu's newest love interest. Wait, would you call me? Oh, Jatsu, do tell what is this intriguing about him that I'm listening. He's so pretty though. Look at him, Mia. Look at his face. He is so pretty. His just the style of his face and the way his hair just shapes his face. Well, kind of shapes his face, and the shape of his eyes and his nose and his little mouth and his hair color. I'm not fussed about his hair color. I don't actually mind people with red hair. I think red-headed people are quite pretty sometimes. Okay, then we share. Oh, I see. So you won't share Lang with me, but I have to share Saint with you? Jatsu, you have met me. Have you met me? Wait, do you have red hair, Mia? Do you have red hair? Ask Fables, I shrink for every red-haired cat. Oh, okay. I see. Does that mean you like a Genti from HSR? Me? No, I have black hair. Same here, I have black hair. That just won't, like, no matter how much dye you try to dye it with, it just won't change color. It doesn't change. My hair is so dark. After he shot me, he escaped through the hatch on the 51st floor. No, don't bonk me. Is me a ginger Asian? I mean, there are ginger Asians out there. And then they're pretty cute, actually. It comes with being Asian. Ow. The hatch at least to the storeroom where the items from the underground auction were kept. The auction? My memories are still a bit fuzzy, but the auction was 2 days ago, right? Indeed. The auction was being held on the 50th floor that day. And a bunch of people were going in and out of the storeroom while it was happening, yes. Wait, whose voice was that? Was it Kay's? Oh, it was Kay's. And a bunch of people were going in and out of the storeroom while it was happening, yes. They were, which means that if the president really did escape that way, as Mr. Saint says, somebody must have seen him. There's no way he could have passed through there unnoticed. The problem is the time at which each event occurred. But should the times line up, I think of a certain piece of evidence that could prove helpful to our case. So his story is that he just happened to witness the events on the roof from the balloon. If Simeon hadn't come along when he did, Judge Gavel might have been in serious trouble. So he's basically a saviour, right? I don't think it's quite that simple. After all, he was there to commit a crime too. But in order to expose that crime, we'll need to go over his testimony in detail. There must be a hole in it somewhere. Wait. Imagine having black hair. I have black hair. Are we all black hair gang? Apart from Shroomy. I know Shroomy's got like mousy brown hair. Black hair gang, black hair supremacy. Also, I'm having another identity crisis. Help me. Are you okay, Mia? How many do you get then? 5 black hair. Summer blonde for the win. Oh, okay. So summer blonde. Shroomy summer blonde, not mousy brown. I'm not. Help me. No. Well, I hope things work out though. I'll admit I flew the balloon up on the roof when I arrived. Judge Gavel was present. I have to say, I only dependent noticed me in the hatch. Then he pointed a gun at me and fired. After he shot me, he escaped through the hatch, which is impossible because, like we said, the auction was going on. So what proof do we have the auction was going on? Something on the auction says an entrance first floor on the roof. Not that. Unknown. Wait. What was the evidence? The hatch at least the storeroom where the items from the underground auction were kept. The auction. My memories are still a bit fuzzy, but the auction was 2 days ago, right? Indeed, the auction was being held on 51st that day, and a bunch of people have been out there happening, yes. They were. Press careful. Press. Hold it somewhere. I'm in the food balloon. Wait, hang on. Gavel, what time did Gavel say it was? No, hang on, here. Press. Help me. I've gone full circle somehow and now I'm here. I'd help, but no idea how. Sometimes grow white hairs in between my black hair. I mean, don't we all eventually? I'm probably mousy brown, but my hair turns blonde in summer if I don't cut it. Ah, I see. I mean, my hair does go a little bit brown in the sun. But Mia, if you need any help, that's fair. You can, like I said, you can always drop me a message if you need help. I don't think today is a good place for chat to discuss it. Around what time would that be? Just after 11, I think. That's when. Oh, okay. So it's after 11. Yeah, but I'm not old enough to go grey. I mean, you can go grey at any time because going grey can also be a sign of stress. What else is it? I think it's also a lack of magnesium. I guess going full circle is still progression though. I mean, you come full circle. If you need to like break out again, then you can. You've already done it once. You've done it once before, so you can do it again. It's not. Once you've done it once and have the experience, obviously, of solving the issue at hand, you can do it all again. It is no problem at all. It's more to do with the fact it may mean a name change is in my future. Oh, I see. I mean, that's not a bad thing. Sometimes making changes like that, as simple as that, is absolutely fine, because starting afresh is quite, what's the word, cathartic, as people would say. I know people whose family go full grey before. Oh my god. So I have a colleague who's also fully grey, and they're younger than me. And I was like, wow, I thought you were older than me, but as it turns out, you're not. What day was that? The 4th. So a couple of days ago. Age 58. Time of death April 5th approximately. So the night before. No, it was a couple of days ago. So the 4th was a couple of days ago. Oh, but would he have died that long ago? I'm a little bit skeptical now about what I'm. Okay, so we found the bullet hole. If we could found blood on this, it would have helped. Because I still think he crushed him using the balloon. Okay. Right, I'm gonna save really quickly, because I think what the game wants me to present is evidence that an auction was going on. So then he couldn't have climbed down if an auction was happening at the time. Start of the underground auction. There's an interesting first floor. And the only thing that we've got related to the auction is the picture of the big building and nothing else. Oh, and maybe this. Oh, here you go. It's a letter. Right, I got it. Wait, hang on. So it's probably stress, losing a bit of hair lately too. I haven't got any grey hairs yet, but I have a feeling I may start soon. Randomly get a Twitch achievement and I'm so confused. What Twitch achievement did you receive? But yeah, so also grey hairs can be caused due to lack of magnesium, I think I read. So you might want to check out your magnesium levels, or maybe like take some more magnesium to help improve it. And then hopefully the grey hairs will start to, I don't think they'll completely disappear, but what is thy bidding? What are you bidding on, Pyro? What are you trying to win? But internet isn't helping. No. But yeah, so maybe take some magnesium supplements to see if that helps improve things. But I am not a doctor, nor am I a professional. So do make sure you check out with a doctor first, Or like you don't even have to go see a doctor. Well, I don't know if it works the same in like European countries. You can go to the pharmacist, and most pharmacists can actually assist you and be like, oh yeah, I suggest you take this or take that and blah blah blah. You're lying to us again. I am. The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. Miss Hart testified to that fact. What? You believe the word of a two-hit hack over mine? I beg your gosh dang pardon. Say that again, the chief. Say that about the chief again, I dare you. I'll wipe that smile right off your stupid clown face. So we know Hart was camped out on the 51st floor that entire evening. But if our fake president escaped through there, then how the heck did he get off the roof? An excellent question, and one that I hope to provide the answer to next. We know that he didn't leave via the elevator, so neither that nor the hatch are possibilities, which leaves only one possible way of escaping that rooftop. How did the president leave the rooftop if it wasn't via the elevator or the hatch? The hot air balloon. He crushed him. He flew. He crushed him. It was him. He is the one who murdered him, not Sean. I knew it. Something to do with followers apparently, which is weird since I don't stream. Oh really? Wow, I got those by friends assigned to follow me. I beg your gosh dang pardon. Oh my god, I love it. It's just the way that Lotta Hart speaks. I don't even know her followers. Sometimes people do follow like back in like mutuality just to be like, oh, you followed me, I'll follow you back. Lang, my husband. Yeah, Mia, beloved. Blue. Yes, in Mr. Saint's balloon. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Quit falling around, will you? Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon? Bunch of simps. We are a bunch of simps. And that's why you're here, Pyro, because you're here to simp with us, right? Right? Shaking my head. No, I mean, you can shake your head all you want. We all know you're here for one reason only, and it's to simp with us. Nah. You're just in denial. It's fine. We accept you for who you are. There was a security camera on the elevator and Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. Shaking my head. There's no other way you could have left that rooftop. You know what the circus is all about. Making the audience think you're in danger, giving them a thrill. But it's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am. What do you mean? Watch and learn. Miss Hart, can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment. You bet your big toe I was. I done said as much as in my testimony. You know, you bet your big toe I was is something that Rin would say, right? For the noise, the sound of Miles faithfully assistant falling over through the hatch. That didn't scare you so badly that you fainted. Oh, he heard that. So maybe I ought to have mentioned this before, but I fell asleep for a few weeks after that. Well, passed out, unconscious, you might say. What? What happened? That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. It was the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor. Well, so if it did. Any girl in the world don't get caught and they're unaware sometimes. Sorry, Miles, but that's what you get for putting your faith in these people. I'm no simp. That's it. I'm getting another dino for him. I nearly read that as something else. I won't say what I nearly read that as. Oh my god, my eyes. I nearly read that as something else. That's really bad. Will you punch it too? Punch what, Jay? What are we punching? Is he going to be added to your cat-made collection? Simi? Oh, that's a good idea, Shroomy. That's not a bad idea. No, bowler and club. Oh, dragon of the bad kind? Yes. Yes, nearly said something of that kind by accident. It doesn't matter. Kay can't have fallen down the hatch until after the president left the roof. Huh? Don't worry, Mia. It's fine. You're too innocent. I knew I'd get sus for that one. You're too innocent for this, Mia. It's fine. It's fine. Are you sure about that? Allow me to offer a little counter theory. The coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadows, until after your friend fell down that hatch. What? So what if he did? What would that mean? Come now, surely even you can see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary. If the president hid until after Miss Hart fainted, he could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected. No. And there we have it. Your little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart. Nut bird on club. Oh, drown backhand, her drown backhand. Sus. Which one? A wyvern? No. Yes, definitely. Wyvern. Lindrim? What? Danger Noodle? Flying edition? What? What are you guys talking about? Danger Noodle? A Danger Noodle? Did he have to do that to me in my own voice? That's right. Oh, and another thing. I might have let Sean's identity slip to overpower the president while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to set to try and murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right. It was Sean who murdered the body double. Oh, what possible reason could the boy have for doing so? Oh, a pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son. And how did he discover that exactly? Because I told him in one of my trademark letters. What? He's lying. Oh, you bet I am. Huh? Oh, am I? Maybe I did tell him. Maybe I didn't. Well, Shawnee boy, which is it? It was my fault the Torosaurus head fell off that roof. I admitted that much already. But I didn't find out about my dad until today, I swear. Well. I knew about the falling head thanks to the bug. But who knew it was you who made it fall? The president died from being crushed, was it? Alright. Well, that's confirmed. At least you were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge. That ties everything up pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although I guess you'd say something more like, and so the pieces fall into place at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic if you can. Really? How many battles is he gonna make me do? You know my MO by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. That was the case with Bronco with Chairman Winner. So what makes you think I'd let that fake president set foot on my balloon? Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head. And who set old Torosaurus noggin a falling, Mia, you really don't want to know dragons. I mean, it's like a wyvern. Were we not talking about dragons? I'm so confused. Oh, well, talk about cute dragons. So like a danger noodle, but dragon. Don't call it a danger noodle, Mia. Don't call it a danger noodle. I'm gonna get sussed so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. All dragons. Yeah. Many battles. Unlimited. They want you to stop simping for him. But it was a danger noodle. A lot of them breathe fire. Okay. Except those danger noodles fly. That is true. And those danger noodles have legs as well. It all makes perfect sense. That's how our imposter wound up dead. No doubt about it. What was the motive behind the murder? The little truth I shared. Just like I said. Get it? The truth. That thing you're so fond of. That's what caused the murder here, not me. No, that's not possible. Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy. Can't help noticing nobody rushing to slap on the handcuffs. What's the matter? Curse you. Just as I thought. Admit it. You're all the same. You, Winner, that idiot phony president. You want the real culprit to go free so you can railroad me into a jail cell, don't you? That's the justice you all claim to love so much. You love it when you can twist it to suit your needs. You heard fire. Pyro occurs or comes back at the sounds of fire. Blah. That's not true. Well, if you're not going to make the move, guess I'll have to step outside and speak to an officer myself. Once I tell them the kid here's a murderer, maybe then they'll finally do something. We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint. How did I know you'd make some excuse for stalling even longer? But you still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. And yet you still want to prolong the agony. Well, as long as you know what you're doing. He's not holding back. What? Did you forget that little Shawnee's life is on the line too? Hey, Mazzarino. Take a deep breath from me, would you? Why would I do that, Fender? Because it's time like these. You need to kick back, take stock, and be grateful for what you have. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles, remember? The way in which the president made his escape is what you and the laughing boy can't agree on. So how about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on that balloon or not, but rather, under what conditions would Simeon have been cool with letting him on board? In a dead condition. A turnabout and thinking. That's his dad. Forgive the interruption. Just my 2 cents worth, or your old man's, I guess I should say. Maybe Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in this crazy modern era. He's right. Under what circumstances could the body double have been allowed on that balloon? He was a physically imposing man, and what's more, he was carrying a gun. Could he have been drugged? No. There were no traces of sedatives found during his autopsy. In which case, surely not. Surely he did. Are you about ready to continue, Miles? And don't forget, this is what we're playing for. This is going to be tricky, but I have to tear his testimony down, one statement at a time. Oh no. Oh no, can I do this? Will I have time? Oh, but it's dinner time. Almost. 10 minutes. Can we do it? Oh, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. If I get stuck, I'm going to end it. I'm going to be like, nope, ending. We're done. We're done. Hang on. I had fire, designated fire, fire squirrel that has to hold up the cat though. Oh, yeah. I mean, the squirrel's pretty like strong for that. Mazzarino. Yeah, that's what Fender calls him. He always says names weirdly. He does. I made a mistake. I collected 50 kilos of melons. 50 kilos? Big mistake indeed. That's almost half the weight I can carry. Isn't it more likely that the head was on the balloon and that Simeon threw it on the president? I mean, no, because he had to carry Simeon and Kay. So there's 2 people already in the balloon. And there's not a lot of space in there. So I think Simeon landed the balloon onto the president. Oh my god, he's so pretty. Landed the balloon onto the president and crushed him. All right, good luck going to eat dinner. Go, Shroomy. Thank you for stopping by and I hope you enjoy your dinner. But yeah, I'll see if I can get past this in like 10 minutes or so. If not, I will call it a day because I need to get ready for dinner as well. You know my ammo by now. Hands off. Okay, no. It's here. The strings in question being those of Sean and the president's body double in this case. You seem pretty confident of your abilities in that particular arena. Is that so weird? I'm an animal tamer, remember? And what's the wildest animal of them all? That's right, humans. Didn't take much to get those 2 dancing to my tune. A little of truth here, a little hint of revenge there. Somebody ought to thank somebody ought to thank me. I did this world a favour. I mean, that seems unlikely. You can easily avoid a landing balloon if you're not stupid, you know. A falling object, however, can be slightly harder. So, I mean, that is true, but the president was shooting up at Simeon at the time, so he was already preoccupied. So maybe as he was shooting, Simeon just went, yep, just kadunk. Mr. Edgeworth, he's scaring me. Don't let him get under your skin, Kay. We have to stay strong. This man sowed the seeds of another's revenge in order to achieve his own. It's our duty to stop him, and we will succeed in that duty. Why do people do bad things, huh? Don't they realise it'll just come back to bite them in the end? We don't need that. But what makes you think I'd let the fake president set foot on my balloon? Okay, so this bit here that we need to... But it's the only way he could have gotten down from the roof of that building. If you're looking at the balloon, you'll always notice it going straight at you, though. Yes, that's true. That's true. But maybe the president was just stupid. Alright, let's game this one now, shall we? Suppose I took him down to the ground like you said. What's wrong with doing that? So you admit it, you did take him on your balloon. You're really obsessing over this one little detail. This isn't like you, Miles. And how do you think it went down? He held me at gunpoint and said, show me the city at night? That's ridiculous, and you know it is. What did you really fail to think this through? You said so. You said yourself you gave him Sean's identity. Surely that is enough to win him over. Win him over? The man who shot at me? No. Then you must have put him to sleep and carried him away like you did with me. Very well. Let us suppose that to be true for a second. Did the autopsy show the presence of sedatives? It's no good. He's just not given us an opening. Anyway, never mind all that. There are way more interesting things I'd rather talk about.
Hold it!
I feel it's more likely he took the unconscious president down to the ground to frame the kid, and then the head falling down, you know, at least as far as I've been able to pick up. I mean, it's true, but I still think Simeon actually murdered the president and then set Sean up to look like it was Sean's fault that the president got murdered. Actually, I have some doubts about that. I mean, if the president really was killed by the Torosaurus head. Don't tell me you're throwing your own pet theory in the trash, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. Are you the one who went to all that trouble to prove the man squashed by a head hypothesis was true? That may have been my theory at one point, but that was when we thought the head was the only thing that could have crushed him. Why the past tense? That's still your theory, no? It's not like you have anything else right now. The president's body double was crushed under the falling Torosaurus head. No. There must be something. Some other piece of evidence that could link this man to the president's death by crushing. It is the balloon. Don't you think it's time you gave up, Miles? I don't like watching you struggle like this. We all know who did it. The model head is practically screaming his name.
Hold it!
I'm feeling rather unwell all of a sudden. I'll be right. Go, Mia. Hope it's nothing too serious. Sure. Sean was the one who caused the head to fall. That much we know. He even admitted it himself. Fantastic. So we're all in agreement. Well done, everybody. Case closed. Sean Fan killed the fake president, and that's that. Somebody get those cops in here. Not so fast. This case is far from closed. Still scrabbling, huh? Well, alright then, enlighten us and be quick about it. If you can't, I want to see the kid in handcuffs. Why are you only a stickler about the law when things are going your way? Mr. Edgeworth, what do we do? Think, Miles, think. If Mr. Saint killed a president's body double, it would have to have happened while the two of them were together on the roof. So what would he have to hand? That's the answer. That'll tell us how he was killed. He's not going to make this easy, is he? When you think about how the president died, it was a very peculiar case to say the least. If we assume he was crushed by the Torosaurus head, then the whole thing becomes Sean's fault, right? But what if that wasn't what the president was crushed by? Is there something else that could have exerted a similar kind of force? It is the balloon. It was him.
Objection!
It is the balloon. He did crush him. Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster. What? Did you really just say that? You? Oh, I get it. He's a kid who can communicate with giant beasts, right? Did he use his special powers? The only person in communion with monsters was you. Oh wait, I have my theory. You have your theory, Pyro? Sorry, but you must have mixed me up with somebody else. No monster pals here, I'm afraid. Why the false modesty? You're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, you can make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it. What? You're talking about the lion balloon. Yes, a quivering mockery of a monster filled with hot air, but a monster nonetheless. There's a blunt object in the balloon, right? Easy for a little knockout. I mean, yeah, that's also true. Not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself. Sorry, you lost me. What are you trying to say exactly? You seemed very keen to stick to your story about having manipulated Sean and the president, But no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do his bidding. And the president was dead long before he left that roof, having been killed by your balloon. Oh, I get it. That thing may look lighter than air, but it weighs a few £100, right? When the president attacked you from the roof. You had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose, landing the balloon right on top of him. I knew it! I was correct. He landed it on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon, and he didn't need to coerce you into taking him, because what you took away was his dead body. Wait a minute now, Miles. If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago. Bro, how the fuck do you die to a landing balloon? Like this, according to the game. Which would mean the time of death recorded in the autopsy was wrong. It would? Wow, you're really losing your touch. Look again, it's written right there. Time of death, April 5th at approximately 11 p.m. Clear as day. April 5th, that was yesterday, which means... Exactly, it means he died when the Torosaurus head fell off of that roof. Alright, Sean, it's time to be honest with us all. You know it's the right thing to do. It's hard for me to remember what the times are like, or the timing's like. You killed your daddy, didn't you? Why did you have to use the word daddy? Oh my god, I really hate it. Okay, so now I have my theory set straight. Okay, alright. Go on, Pyro, share with us your theory. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of a father would do that? No, that's not what happened. I already told you. I didn't know who he was until today. Oh, but you did know. Because I told you myself. And my theory really had been so wide off the mark? I want to thank you once again, Miles. You hounded Wynne and Lagarde until their crimes were finally exposed, and by ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those powers of deduction. If the time of death matched up, everything else would fit. So, could he possibly have cheated the time of death somehow? Oh, what was the other guy's name again? Camillo Gusto? You even ran him down for me. You even ran him down for me. That was some great work you did there. He knocked out the fake president with that canister somehow, then kept him alive until the next day, so he could properly frame Sean with that fallen head. Okay, that is a plausible theory. That really is. Of course, Gusto, the IS-7 incident. He killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it. Mr. Gusto needed to freeze Mr. Frost's body in order to obscure the time of death. If they determined that the murder occurred during afternoon tea, it would have been an obvious suspect. I'm too stuck on my theory, let me be. No, that's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. No, I can see where your theory is coming from, and logically speaking, that would actually work. However, this game doesn't really do logic. We do in-game world logic, but not in real world logic. See, this kind of information would also have been useful to know for me. Bingo. He is his dad's son, big time. I only wish I could have been there to see his downfall too. How can you say that? He was your father. No, well, the freezer was from a previous case, and it wasn't part of this case. So I'm not sure. Was there a freezer on the 51st floor? I can't remember. They do realistic logic for cartoons. There might not have been a freezer here in this case. It's so scary. Mr. Guard just keeps asking and asking about what happened that day. Where are you, Dad? When are you coming to get me? Please, I need you to come and take me away. Is it because I broke my promise? Because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your work? It was no father. He left me on my own. What kind of person would do that? We may have shared the same blood, but that's it. Father? What a joke. You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like. You're more like your father than you know. I mean, freezing body is known to mess with somebody. Yes, it does. You can mess with the time of death if you freeze down the body, or if you set it up so that like whilst and this is gonna be so for based on what I've seen in TV shows and in this game, once you've done the deed, if you lower the temperature very soon afterwards, it can really mess with the time of death because the body, the decomposition of the body slows down dramatically. So the way that forensic scientists can tell the time of death is due to the decomposition of the body and how far decomposed it has gone. But obviously, putting the body in the cold would slow down the process. So it would then lessen the time in which it would be predicted as to when the body first started to decompose. What's that supposed to mean? Fate can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even in the methods you chose. You deliberately threw off the time of death, just as he did. Oh yeah, because he had access to a chiller. That's right, we had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbour. A refrigeration unit in a depot. I threw off the time of death. And how did I do that exactly? By hiding the president's body in a very specific place. You hid the body right here. Is this Sunshine Depot? Was that where he was? You needed to keep the body cool somewhere. And you also needed somewhere to keep Sean. You knew that the two were connected. You're talking about the kidnapping again. Why are we bringing that up now? Because much as you may wish we had forgotten, you know that you kept Sean in a refrigeration unit. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago. What? You're saying I'm the same as him? The same as the animal who abandoned me? It's a sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless. Shut up. I'm nothing like him. I can never be like him. He's nothing to do with me, and we're nothing alike. Sorry, kiddo, but I think it's pretty clear that you and old Gusto have more than a little in common. You even told us you didn't like sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? If that's not a product of your daddy issues, I don't know what is. You don't understand. You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. Fender low-key annoy me a little. Oh really? You don't like Fender? I mean, he doesn't really do much. And you're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar. Oh my god, is he just screaming? What should I say? I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit. And the kidnapping? Nothing to do with me. He states the obvious. Nonsense, you did it so you could blackmail Judge Gavel. We know for a fact that you were involved. You're a real danger to be around, you know that, Miles. What aren't she going to accuse me of? Some kind of crash out? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he doesn't really offer much. I mean, sometimes he does. Sometimes he is kind of helpful. But it changes nothing. You still don't have any proof of incitement, of kidnapping, of anything. Oh wait, what are you planning on maybe fabricating some? Taking a leaf out of the old Winner playbook? Never. I would never do that. I can't let myself rise to the oh my god, provocation. Is it provocation? I can't. Provocation. That's not how you say that word. Provoking. Provocation? Oh my god, okay. I'll deal with that word later. Bro's whole defense is, Your Honor, you ain't even there. Bro, those two really do remind me of Ellen Light. This is what Ace Attorney battles are like though. Honestly, every single final story is like this. What was the line? No matter what happens, we must find the truth. Something like that. Huh. But only when the truth suits you, huh? That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it? And why I had to get my revenge myself. I got away with it. I got away with it all. The guards, winner, and now you. None of you can touch me. This is bad, Mr. Edgeworth. Is there anything we can do? Everything points to this man being our culprit, but we need evidence, even just one piece. Alright, it's been fun, but it's time we brought this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event though, won't you? I'll even let you in for free, if you'll finally admit defeat. Oh my god, I can't do the evil laugh. One Piece? Oh wait, who? This must be... Is it Gumshoe? Who was that? It's Gumshoe! Gumshoe's come to our savior, come to save us. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Gummy, where have you been? I've been doing my job, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me. And Detective Gumshoe, do you have anything to report? I had them look into a few things real quick, sir. About the refrigeration unit where the kid was kept. It was registered to... the very big circus, just like you said. And there it is, just in the nick of time. Excellent work, Detective. Well, Mr. Saint. Must be some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit? Is it real? What is real? A valid question, I suppose, but we're no experts in the circus trade. Perhaps we could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Berry? We do hire a unit to store the food for the animals, but I don't know where it is. I leave all that to Simeon. He's so good at all that kind of things. Or all that kind of thing, oh my god. Ah, you fool. Simeon, you're scaring me. Such a shame, but rushing to find a solution after the fact so often leads to mistakes. You knew that if the body was found in the unit, the suspicion would fall on you, so you panicked and moved it to the grounds of the big building instead. But you weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit when you kidnapped him. If only you'd known you were up against a great thief and an even greater detective. The only difference between Light and Simeon is that Simeon is extremely fucking cocky and he doesn't have a huge god complex. He is a bit cocky because he's like, oh, no one will ever be able to no one will ever be able to convict me of my crimes. I can get away with anything and everything. I've got my revenge. No one can prove it. I'm gonna walk away as a free man. He is very, very up himself. Is everything alright? You're looking a little pale. I don't think you've won just yet, Miles. You're missing proof for the most important part of your little theory. I am. Perhaps you can enlighten us. You don't have any evidence that I crushed the President Faker with that balloon. And I know you don't, because there isn't any. I'm afraid there is. What? If Mr. Saint murdered the victim as we think he did, there should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence. Traces of his misdeed on this... It should be on the balloon, right?
Take that!
Analysis of the balloon basket should turn up the evidence we need. The balloon again. You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find? We, expect to find plenty. Actually, isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? If there's truth to be found, then he'll find it. He's a hero of justice. He sure is. We'll find something for sure. Mr. Edgeworth has gotten out of way tighter spots than this one. Every time right before he killed someone, he'd say to their face, I am Kira, the gas canister. I'm telling you. Parasite, please let it be the gas canister. What they said, we believe in you, Mazzarino. And then there's your pop. He's looking down on you right now. I know he is. I'm glad we got a chapter of his dad, actually. Just stay calm and see this through to the end, Miles Edgeworth. To the end, Miles Edgeworth. A perfect victory is only moments away. The president's body double was killed by the balloon. Traces of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simeon Saint, will pay for your crimes at last. I'm looking forward to this. Time to wrap up the mysterious of past and present once and for all. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, Deal the final blow to this unforgivable, wicked man. This last piece of evidence will prove your guilt beyond a doubt. What should we expect to find on the balloon if we use, if it was used to crush the president? Oh. Oh, wait.
Take that!
It's the flowers. Because he was holding the bouquet. Perfect victory. They're literally referencing Death Note. When Sean found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies. Lion lilies, symbol of the connection between parent and child. A popular flower back in Shangfa. Yes, flowers. That's your proof? A bunch of flowers that will be rotting at the dump by now? A bunch of flowers that Sean threw away. So much for your beautiful symbol of parental connection. That's got nothing to do with any of this. Ignore him, Sean. You threw those flowers away, that much is true. But the bond they represented remains as strong as it ever was. I'll get a potato chip and eat it? Why are you eating potato chips without me, Berry? The president held on to them until the last. An act which provided us with our final piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about? The flowers Sean disposed of had been squashed flat. They must have been crushed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for traces of lion lily pollen, what do you think we might find? No. You don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. Anyway, if there's pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. Those flowers are bright yellow. Oh my god, no. Berry! Berry, no! Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saint. Huh? Emma. Yeah? I'd like to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind. Leave it to me. Alright, let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we? Ah, I've got something. Bright yellow pollen, just like you said. If it's from the same flower, it shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it. What? And there we have it. You murdered the president, and this murder you carried out yourself. No, how could this? No! You crushed the president with that balloon. Then you loaded his body into the basket and took him to the refrigeration unit. But why? Why go to all the trouble of removing the body? Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening. Oh, Rosie Ringer's murder. Exactly. If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans. I get it. And he couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right? Indeed not. So while returning to the big building to drop the body off again the following night, he must have observed the fire Sean caused and the Torosaurus head falling as a result. That's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder. You made it seem as if the fallen head was what killed him so that my son would take the blame. Despicable coward. In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon to the lot below, and while he was dangling from the rope you used, he was caught in Sean's rehearsal tape. No, how did you see through all that? How? You manipulated people, you manipulated this case, just as you manipulate animals on the stage. You thought you were all powerful, but your reign is at an end. The animals look like they're mad with you, Simeon. Even Money and Azia. They thought you were their friend, but you're not. They're sad and mad all at the same time. Oh, the animals are rioting. Stop it. Stop looking at me like that. Pyro can't get over the fact that the theory was that he was crushed by a balloon. Perhaps they will when you finally stop clowning around. You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale is destined to end with a whimper. I don't. Get away from me! Get away from me! Leave me alone! Dad, where are you? I'm so scared. I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong. Nothing. I'm not the bad one. They are. Why Bronco? Why did you stop me from... Oh my god, he's going to us. If only none of them did what they did, I wouldn't have had to. I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was alone with nobody to help me. Except Bodhidharma. But that man, he helped me. Or Bodhidharma even. Candace was the one who... So what if I use people? I had to. Is that so wrong? No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh my god. Ow, that hurts. Stop it. You. No. Oh my god, this animation. Hey. No. No. Oh my god, the animals really beat him up. Oh, okay, we don't know who said that, but hang on, let's catch up with chat. Balloon, I will never get it. Yeah, is that something from the manga itself or anime? Because I don't remember reading that exact line. Same time, something like might say, well, his funeral soon. His funeral is soon. It seems the game is up at last. Oh, this is Shelly the Killer. The Killer? Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you. You are the master person behind this entire sorry affair. Now, I am free to... Oh, is he going to murder him? No. Guns are so clumsy, don't you find? I don't have a gun. Please, not only are you carrying one, you were just about to draw it. You must have stolen it from the president after murdering him. This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. The killer's crazy. Shelly, so okay, I'm not... I am a fan of Shelly the Killer, but I don't agree with the things he does. So he's an assassin, but he is in the spot. I'll link it there. Oh, you might have to do the Discord command, Berry. I don't think Pyro is in the spa. Oh, not Discord. Discord. I turned French. Discord. There is nothing more dangerous for an assassin than to be lied to about the nature of one's target. If one does not know what cards one's opponent is holding, one can be very unpleasantly surprised. But that was not your true crime. No, thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me. That is the crime for which you are about to pay. No. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna murder him? He can't murder him. Oh, it's Bodhi. Oh my god. All the assassins are coming out to play today. Shelly the Killer versus Bodhidharma. You. It's been a while, the Killer. Step aside, Canis. This man is my target. I would politely ask you to call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison, not at the end of your blade. Is Bodhidharma protecting him? And if I refuse, then let's just say that I might not take the loss of the one life that I ever saved too well. You save a life, Bodhidharma Canis, the blind butcher himself. Preposterous, I know. But yes, I, who have taken so many lives, once chose to preserve one, that of an innocent young pup. And he, in his turn, saved mine. Something of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like, I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live. This scene is so cool. I've really enjoyed this scene. Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you. There's so many characters on the screen right now. It's unbelievable. Thank you. I'm in your debt. You need not thank me. I simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all good day. And off he goes. No, get back here. Oh my god, it's after Shelly the Killer. You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needs to be shown the error of his ways, and you have done just that. Alright, I suppose we better be getting back. Alright, I suppose we better be getting back. Our ironclad enclosure awaits. Doesn't it, Helmut? Yes, yes it does. Oh, hello. You killed my dad, didn't you, old man? Do you love how insane Light was? I'll not lie, I did. My victims deserve to be remembered at the very least. But I sense a great hatred for me from you, horned pup. In that case... Sean, no! You must not falter, little one. Here, you may use my knife. Take it and cut my throat. One short slice is all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyway. I want revenge. I want it so badly. Sean, don't do it. Please, Sean. I beg of you. At least, I did until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took. Oh, but you should make those who have wronged you pay. It'll make you feel so good. Trust me. Sean, give him the London special. A good shank in, is that it? All that pain, all the suffering, all goes away. It drowns it all out, numbs it. Maybe it does. And listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted. Sean. But it's not just about me. Say I get my revenge, how does that help anybody else? If I become a murderer, my mum suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me, and they worry about me. Thoughtful words indeed, little one. Yeah? Well, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you, but I shouldn't be the one who gets to punish you. That's what these guys are for. My mum, the prosecutor, people like that. Sean. Wow. You may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever be. They're trying to create a murderer. They really were. You could at least consider trying to better yourself, Kay. Very well. Then I suppose we'll be on our way. With me, young pup. On our way? To where? Where else? To the prison. Our home. Our home? Oh, is he adopting him? That's kind of cute in a really weird way. And with that, the case came to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbit. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do. We actually finished it, even though I said I was going to end soon. I'm kind of glad I didn't, because otherwise next week I would have played this and we would have had like what, half an hour, and I'd be like, oh okay, end stream. End stream. Seems like he survived for real. Yeah, that is true. But it's also cute that Bodhidharma adopted him in a sense. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, what's the big idea, big guy? Want to tell us what we're doing here? Mr. Edgeworth. Your request has been processed and approved. Huh? Your what now? I've asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated. He's going to be a prosecutor again. Your badge? What is the meaning of this? I'm returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer. He took back up his badge. I still can't believe he did that for me. A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be a defendant's most trusted ally, and that by believing in your client, the truth will make itself known. That man's image has been forever burned into my memory. As strongly as the vision of my father fighting in the courtroom. Good old Gregory. But that's his and my father's path. Mine lies elsewhere. Was he talking about Phoenix? Is that what Phoenix said? Mr. Edgeworth, my path is that of the prosecutor. It always was. Well, and I guess that's that. I'm sorry. No, I dig it. And besides, I can tell by that look in your eyes that your mind's made up. Phoenix listening. Oh, Phoenix Wright, the attorney who I ship Miles with. It is. Alright then, looks like our work together is diddly done. Just like I'm crying to old Eddie if you change your mind. This club's now closed to new members. I understand. Hey, Master. Care to tell me why at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on? You once asked me something, Fender. Are you going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you, but one only you can answer. I've been thinking about that question ever since, about how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor. But can't you also do that as an attorney? Look at it this way. Simeon the Saint was also a victim of sorts. He was, because he was kidnapped. He lost his own parent all those years ago, and with him, his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. To lose somebody so important to you, to lose faith in everything. To doubt everything and be utterly alone, to fight and fight and fight. Help people as a prosecutor was an option, little bro. I mean, in a sense, he can, kinda. He can make sure that the trial is done fairly and the right people are being prosecuted. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty, so I make that my policy. But I was lucky, somebody was kind enough to save me from myself. It was Phoenix! Are we gonna see Phoenix? No! They're not gonna show us Phoenix? No! Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. But I doubt even you imagined that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police. No. I sure didn't. As long as Winner was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. The guard almost got away with it again. I want to help people like him. How do you plan to do that? If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened. Chairman Winner made a mockery of justice, and in doing so drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as its practitioners. It can be a shield that keeps the people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. Just one among many of the law's great contradictions. You can't say that. You can say that again. Yup, it's what we folks in trade like to call a legal contradiction. The law is far from perfect. But one cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging with it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor, a custodian of the law, I think perhaps they could have. I plan to take up my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn. Oh, I love this game series, honestly. Very Miles Arena, I like it. You know it won't be easy breezy though, right? Fighting the law itself, that's lawyering on hard mode. I understand that, but somebody has to do it. Oh, I don't doubt that. And if it has to be anybody, it should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change, adapt or perish, am I right? You're going to smash this, I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy through and through. And if there's one thing that man did not know how to do, let's give up. Eyes on the prize and straight on till sunset, that was his motto. You know what? I saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecuting again. You know what's really grown and changed? Hate to be a great cheeseball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be proud as all get out. Bender, thank you. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway. Please. He's a prosecutor again! By the power vested in me by the Committee for the Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Verity Gavel, do hereby, in the sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law. Alright, you're a prosecutor again. Best news I've heard all week, sir. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got a scoop. Your pops is going to want to know that his kid just signed up for the opposition a second time, huh? Thank you again, Fender, for everything. Don't thank me yet. The next time you see me, it could be across the courtroom. And this face is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle. I would relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that day comes very soon. Alrighty, Fender out. Bye, Fender! Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Thank you, Judge Gavel. I owe you more than I can say. You do? Is that a spoiler? Is what a spoiler, Pyro? You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed. Not at all. I was never truly alone. You forgot the proper word? What? Oh wait, I remembered. What did you remember? Not at all. I was never truly alone. That's right. You had the goddess of justice on your side. Was that a foreshadowing? Oh, of them battling across? I don't know. Potentially. I mean, this is the last game for his spin-off. So Miles Edgeworth doesn't get any more games after this one, unfortunately. But I'm hoping maybe we'll get to see... I mean, hopefully we do get to see more of him in the Phoenix Wright or the Apollo Justice trilogy. Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. If we aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that, and for setting me on this path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law, and to overcome them. And I thank you for your commitment to that cause, as does the Almighty Goddess. I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve. I look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon. As will I. You did not see the best of me when last I oversaw a trial. The next time will be different. I'll show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality. Oh God, Judge Gavel. I don't mean to call your motivation into question. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. But to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile. And then, when all is said and done, they pass down the judgment based on that very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideas or ideals, and it's certainly not the only thing to strive for. Forgive me, this is my opinion, nothing more. You are right, of course. There are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insights. Mr. Edgeworth, there is another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winner. Someone else was with me, someone other than the goddess. Of course, Sean. This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near me gave hope. No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent, when we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going no matter how hard the road ahead. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them, for Sean's sake, more than anyone's. Like the mistakes made in the incident in which his father died. So you see, there is something more important even to me than the words of the goddess. Though it may anger her to hear me say such things. So that was your secret weapon all along, the strength of your bond with your son. Perhaps you are right. Perhaps I should not strive for an unachievable perfection, but I must grow, as a servant of the law and as a mother. That I believe above all else. You see, it seems that we both have plenty still to learn. Indeed, we are neither of us perfect yet. Let us continue along our chosen paths, and continue to grow as we tread them, until we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you as you embark upon the next step of your journey. That was very wholesome. That was very wholesome of them both. I lost the title of prosecutor, but now, oh my god, and in doing so I've seen a new way forward. and I'm determined to follow that path until it finally leads me to the truth. No matter how hard it may be, no matter what obstacle may arise, oh my god. Why is it going so fast? Throw up my voice and shout out, objection! Okay, I read it as quickly as I could, but that's the end. It's the end. We finished the game. And I was so certain there'd be one more stream. This is the past, right? It is. Past events. So, Chief, what kind of scoop we looking to land ourselves next, huh? Did I teach you nothing, knucklehead? We're journalists, dang it. These are our stock in trade, our bread and butter. You don't just hand that stuff over, not even to your danged apprentice. Sorry, Chief. Guess I still got a whole bunch to learn, huh? Well, alright then. Better go track down some leads by my own self. That's the spirit. You go get him, champ. Before you mosey on down the way. Mind, sharing what kind of leads their leads might be? Huh? But, Chief, you... Come on now. I'm pretty much your editor, aren't I? Can't hold out on the boss. Oh, come on, Chief. That's cold. I love these endings. There's Gummy. My arm wound has yet to fully heal even now. The bodyguard who inflicted it was a skillful practitioner indeed. I shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. But never mind that now. Time to return to the life of a simple ice cream seller. Although I've been thinking that perhaps crepes would be more my speed. Well, no rush. I'm sure there'll be time to ponder the matter before my next job comes in. Okay. Who else are we? Oh, wait. Is that... No, it's not winner. Sure, you might have knocked me on my butt, wise guy, but I ain't out for the count just yet. I'll keep my guard up and looking for an opening. We getting out this time. Ain't that right, Teddy? The second the bell rings for the next round of skate, the shenanigans, we're out of here. Till then, it's training, more training. Sometimes they talk really quickly. I'm just like, no, slow down. I can't catch up. You want to know if I'm still planning on becoming an animal stylist? Sure, I'm still studying every single day, still up to my elbows in mud. But I guess it suits me better than being a newspaper salesman. I plan to make it my new career when I finally get out of here. What's that? Is my release a few more years away? Now because I helped Warden Lagarde? Yeah! He's throwing his toupee. Why do you think I'm being nice to these stupid friggin' animals? I don't care about the friggin' license. I just want to get out of here. Why me? He did that in the Phoenix Wright game. Took off his toupee and threw it at Phoenix. It's funny. I was so shocked when I learned what Simeon had been up to this whole time. I trusted him. I was his boss. Still, can't sit around being sad forever, I guess. The show must go on. We can't let the magic department and the villain oh my god, don't get the better of us. We'll light up that stage and blow away the competition, all those awful memories with it. She got over that well quickly. Bro threw that shit away immediately. He really did. Regina pissing me off, I don't know why. She is one of them, like, tee-hee, sparkly girls that just don't care about anything else about except for what their world is. I must have gotten soft in my old age, haven't I, boy? Yes, I have. 18 years ago I saved a life, and the troublesome child is still keeping me busy to this day. And now here we are, back in the cage. Well, we'll have company soon at least, won't we, boy? Yes, our friend the pup. Things certainly won't be dull with him around. No, they won't. He really loves his dog. Oh. They're just singing. What dessert shall we eat? Chocolate cake, sticky and sweet. Oh, so soft, fluffy and light. You'll be dreaming of it tonight. I'll always be waiting for you, Judy. And I'll come visit you every day, just like you and Eddie did when I was in here. We have so much to thank him and Mr. Edgware for. Most of all, the fact that I get to eat your delicious desserts again, Samson. And not just you, they gave me permission to keep providing sweet treats to everyone here. I guess spreading the gospel of candy making for all these years is finally paying off. So they were part of another case. They were part of the Artie Frost murder case. And they're like father and daughter, bless them. They're very cute. There's delicious scone. Oh, hello, sweeties. Fancy seeing you here. I owe you a great big thank you, you know. And dear old Greggy Pegleg too, of course. After all, it's thanks to all of you that I can eat Sammy Poople's sweets again. I'm even thinking of making a lovely medicine out of them. I'm going to call it Snacker's Delight. It makes your stomach so small you can only eat snacks. You can get skinny at a 10p and love every minute. I'm going to make a fortune. I don't know who those two are, but they seem annoying. They were alright, they weren't too bad. Their case was quite complicated as well. Now this is the true annoying guy. Larry Butts. Man, I've met so many beautiful people now and drawn so many beautiful sketches. Lulu isn't the biggest fan of my new work, though. She took one look at my sketchbook and hit me over the head with it. Bam! Just like that. And then she left. Guess that's one less beautiful person in my life now. So, I've got a big decision ahead of me. Do I follow my art or follow my heart? By heart I mean new girlfriend. You got that right? Oh my god, Larry. Sometimes he's not actually dating these girls. He's just simping over them. He's just a simp. You have something in common. No, Pyro, no. Badster, the Badminator. Seriously though, thanks for the assist today, good buddy. Puh. You want me to talk about IS-7? I'll talk all day. Sounds like that Edref kid is doing good work. Yeah, Malzarino chose a different path from his old man in the end. But if that means we can't work together, but that won't stop me looking in on him from time to time. You've gone pretty far yourself. Only macaroni, a compliment from Big Bad, Detective Bad? Am I dreaming? Well, flattery will get you everywhere, old pal. You ever need a little fender magic, just say the word. Looks like they'll be letting me off a little easier than I thought for what I did. I guess because I told them I was kind of forced to do it. Ouch. Ain't no such thing as easy when it comes to crime, dang fool child. Sorry, Grandma. I still feel awful about it, of course. But I'm just so glad I get to stay out here with you. What's that? You think we should be getting back to work? I guess you're right. Can't keep the dead waiting. So they create autopsy reports. Science saves the day again, huh? Good thing I happen to be around, right? Even if I do have to jump right back on the plane again and go back to Europe, all this flying around is going to get tiring. Still, it's all part of becoming a first-class forensic investigator. Guess I better get going. Oh, but if you ever need me, just say the word, okay? I'll come running, you know I will. Could you imagine I sent like 0.1 bits? That way I'd follow the rule of having the person above me. Oh. Are you trying to like, trying to be on the leaderboard, Pyro? It's Francesca. We're gonna get worse from it, yeah. The greater one's father, the greater the pressure to be great. But Eustace Winner, was it? He was chosen his own path and he'll be tested. Just as I was. Miles Edgeworth chose to live as a prosecutor over how his own father lived. That too is a valid answer to the question we'll all have to wrestle with. You're gaslighting me? Okay. Don't gaslight me, Pyro. It's not. That's mean. No, you can't cheer 0.1 bit. You can't. My father hid a secret. Bore burden I could only have imagined. I thought only of my family name. He thought of so much more. He thought of our entire nation. I mean to carry on that legacy. To fulfill his last great wish. Even if our president was an imposter. Even if the real president is long dead. Oh, thank you so much. Even if it takes all my effort and all my men's effort. Shangfa. Okay. Can't wait to see. Wait for you all to see it. Thank you so much for the 1 bit. I still appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Throwing pennies at me, I see. I gave up on the whole winner thing. Thought everybody stopped calling me that. Oh, Eustace. Because I didn't win. My dad did it all for me. I'm going to start again from scratch. I won't let what he did ruin everything. And pretty soon, I'll be better than him and better than Edgeworth, so watch out. Now, first order of business, get a new nickname. Oh my god. No, first order of business is improve your prosecutorial skills. Bro is jelly. Oh, that's Eustace winner. He's so useless, but he was so cute. Well, it was eventful to say the least, but we got it done and the movie's going down great. I think the murder stories in the gossip magazines might have helped. Big bad man emerges from big bad ball, reveal the true face and monster behind Shangfao President murder plot. Wait, this is a picture of you, Mr. Powers. What? But why? Hey, it's not so bad after all. It'll make people come and see the movie, right? Yeah, I guess. He's gonna go with a nickname like Edgeword. Maybe. I very much enjoyed the movie, Sean. It's nothing. It wasn't even a big part. The boy who befriended both Torosaurus and Gordy. They don't come any bigger than that. And it was a role you were born to play. You think? Well, it would be cool to be in a sequel, I guess. And I kind of like acting. Hey, can we pick something up before we head back? I wanted to get some line lilies for my dad. Of course, and I'll buy some too, for Emily. Mike Edgeworth versus Miles Edgeworth? Oh my god, that'd be so confusing. Still more? Oh my god, I was supposed to end like ages ago. Phew, it's been a busy few days, huh, sir? Unbelievably so. How did so many important cases all come along at once? There's never a dull moment when I'm around. Guess I'm just lucky that way. The game's keeping you hostage with me. It really is. Well, not hostage so much, but yeah, it is keeping me here. I was supposed to end like an hour ago. Wait, so all that stuff happened because of you? No, Gummy, how could you say that? And yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Well, okay, what now? Will you be returning to your thieving practice? Yeah, good question. What? You're not sure? An hour extra for fun for me? Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. How can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to follow my father's footsteps this whole time, you know? Trying to become a great thief, just like he was. The Yatagarasu, or a Yatagarasu at least. But watching how this all panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, it got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadow and live my own life too. Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing. It's time to make my own fate. He's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shade. I'm going to be my own hero. That sounds like an admirable plan indeed. I won't be giving up the name though. Can't not be the Yatagarasu, right? Whatever name you pick, you'll always be K to us K, and you'll always be a hero. Oh, thanks, Gummy. You'll always be my Gummy too. You bet I will, and I'll be doing my detective thing just as hard as always. So I'll be counting on you, sir. Yes, and I'll be counting on you too, detective. Just as I've been counting on you these last few days, you've helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise. Is he getting a rise? Huh? Huh? Wait, you mean... What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see that you get paid a little more, detective. You will? This is unbelievable, sir. No way, go Gummy. It's like a dream come true. I can finally leave the instant noodle life behind. But I don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. I hope you understand that. I love Gummy too. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. I'll give you everything I got. Just you wait and see. Bender and Judge Gavel set me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A path at whose end lies the ultimate truth. But can I really do this? I'll need to give it some serious thought. It certainly won't be easy, nonetheless. Mr. Edgeworth, there was another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Gem and Winner. Someone else was with me, someone other than the goddess. Of course, Sean. This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near me gave me hope. When we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going no matter how hard the road ahead. So that was your secret weapon all along. The strength of your bond with your son. The strength of my bond. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it? I was trying to find other members for my Yatagarasa team, right? I do vaguely remember something about that. I never even found a single one. We were going to be unstoppable in our quest to steal the truth. So much for that little pipe dream. You're kidding, right? You already have a team. A team that can solve any case the world cares to throw at it. Huh? Yeah, I guess I do. The prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief. Between the three of us, we can hunt down the truth, put it in handcuffs and steal it once and for all. I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case. As long as the three of us stick together, we got nothing to fear. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. Nothing at all. My father followed his own path, right to the end. And now, I follow a path of my own making too. But not alone. I have some colourful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. It's a new path and a new me. And I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. My father's path and mine are different. But they're not as separate as they may seem. Though the routes differ, the destination is the same. Because of course, both end at the truth. Oh my god, this is so cute. It's Edgeworth and his dad. Is that the end? The end! We did it! We made it to the end, guys! We have completed the Miles Edgeworth game. New items unlocked in gallery. Edgeworth and Edgeworth, yeah. Yeah, his dad was amazing. Oh, only 60. What am I missing? I'm missing some things. Wait, what? I am missing some things. Okay, we'll have to try and look through for all of them things later. In my own time. Because this is a long series. Oh. Okay. Oh, did I miss something? Did I miss a photograph? Oh, here, this one. Okay. Oh, still more missing. How about this one? What else are we missing? Oh, this one. Okay. Is that it? That's it. Okay, that one's cleared. And then cat. Do you know, I can do this off stream. No, eat. Yes, I need to go eat. Right, I'm going to send you guys off on a raid. Let me see who is live. Give me 2 seconds. Hang on tight, guys. Let's send you to someone fun. Let's see. 1, What do you mean one? Okay, so I haven't raided Twirly for a while, so I'm going to send you guys to Twirly. Twirly is playing Fields of Mysteria, which is also a very fun game. So let's start the raid. Hang on. Before we start the raid, let's snooze you. Let's snooze the ad. We don't want the ads. We don't want the ads. So let's send you guys off to Twirly. Twirly. Fields of Mysteria. Start raid. We also open up a tab as well, so I can see what's going on. We hate ads. I mean, yes, ads are annoying, so that's why I'm going to pause them. But if you are sub, please use this raid message. If you are not sub, please use... Oh, wait. In my rush to type it, I typed it all wrong. That's the raid sub message, and this is the non-sub raid message. Okay. I'll be back on Tuesday. We are going to continue with more Ori and the Blind Forest. And then next week, I might not start the new Ace Attorney game, but I might play something new or different just to give us a little palette cleanser. But yes, I'll be back soon. So have fun, enjoy yourselves, and enjoy yourselves with Twirly. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. But bye-bye for now.